Is it Puff Daddy?
Puff Daddy. He's got the little poof.
It's called Push Daddy.
I'll be Poof Daddy,
Poof
maybe.
Daddy. I see.
Yeah.
I got you. He's got that.
Now.
Yeah,
What do we call that? What's the word? What do we call that? It's like a trough or something of hair. It's like there's a word for it.
It's like a Jewish pompadour.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
All right.
Have you ever heard Pablo Francisco's strip club material?
No.
You might want to listen to that.
Why? Why would you wanna
just listen to it.
Why? So this is a thing.
So
everybody in the room
okay,
understands
all
what
right.
you're saying.
So
right?
one of the things that a lot of comics do is their strip club voice material. You know, like I think I even had a part once in my career that I had like a couple jokes where I'm doing this, you know, that kind of voice and stuff like that. Anyways, Pablo Francisco has some of the best version of that material. And once you hear it, you'll be like, I can't do it anymore.
Hey, does this story come with a fucking wake-up call?
Yeah, I don't know about that at all. That's like saying you can't do weed jokes.
No, but just listen to it for yourself and then continue to do it afterwards. But like honestly, it's like I don't know.
I mean, all I'm saying is just like come, so I'm probably not really elevating the material.
That's
Right.
a great
I mean,
line.
It's just a joke. It's not your entire.
I mean, it's still in the.
Welcome, Zoot. I'm here.
Right.
Just one moment, big
I
dog.
just wanted to, flex my website.
I'm right
You're
here.
aware of that. Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically all.
Oh, that
Pablo
is fucking
Francisco does,
hilarious.
but it doesn't mean that he owns every single.
Not even saying that. I'm just saying listen to it and then continue to do it if you want to.
Yeah, go listen to the albums that Pablo Francisco made in the early 2000s and
Or
decide
just listen
whether
to
or not-
one track of one album
How you
that's on
doing?
YouTube.
What's good? Zoot.
Yeah.
Are you ready to lose?
No.
Okay, well, let me know when you're ready to lose.
What about
Remember that time you spoke in sentences?
yeah, right. I'm just learning more about the moon landing. It didn't happen. Well,
You've piqued my interest. What are you learning?
about the moon landing.
Yeah, what about it?
Did you know where did the moon rocks come from?
Where did the moon rocks come from?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it depends which ones you're referencing. There's a famous case of, I believe it was an official in the Netherlands. He was given a moon rock by one of the astronauts. I believe it was Neil Armstrong. And it caused him, like in the middle of the night, like they gave it to him as a gift. In the middle of the night, he awoke and went and got it tested. And it turned out that it was not anything from the moon or what we would think to be from the moon. It was from, it was actually, it was a kind of wood. What did they call it? Starts with a P. When it's like hardened, it's like fossilized wood. Fossilized wood. Wood starts with P. With P. Just a moment. Petrified wood. It was a kind of petrified wood. Okay, so that caused all kinds of questions. And then, like, the official answer was that it just inadvertently got switched out. So that's one of them. The other ones are probably, perhaps, they could be meteors that were found in Antarctica. You see, Antarctica is a very interesting place, especially for meteors. There are meteors that are hitting the Earth all the time, or I should say meteorites, and but they're really hard to find. And once they hit the ground, they're hard to differentiate. One of the places where they're easier to see is in the Antarctic. because it's a black image on a white surface. It was one of the reasons why the Nazis were very interested in Antarctica and Werner von Braun, and thus there's a thought that many of the quote-unquote moon rocks were just meteorites that were from Antarctica. But let me go to this story. Moon rocks, petrified wood. It's a hilarious story. Okay, here we go. In 2009, the Dutch National Museum, the Rijksmuseum, discovered that a rock had been displayed as a moon rock was actually a piece of petrified wood. The rock was given to former Dutch Prime Minister Willem Drees in 1969 by the U.S. ambassador to the Netherlands, J. William Middendorf, during a goodwill tour by the Apollo 11 astronauts. The museum received the rock when Drees died in 1988 and put it on display in 2006. Researchers from the Free University of Amsterdam tested the rock and found it to be petrified wood, not a genuine moon rock. The revelation led to discussions about the authenticity of other moon rocks and raised questions about how such a mistake could occur. So that's an interesting one, to say the least. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so the best argument that people will give you, because like everything can be just torn apart, is that the Apollo 11 astronauts put a type of reflector on the moon, and there you could send like light to the moon and it would only reflect back using this type of reflector. But what actually is the truth of the matter is that the moon is reflective enough to reflect that light, and was actually, they did a test. When I say they, it was either the United States or the Soviet Union. Let me look it up now that we have AI. They did a test before Apollo 11. It was like in the mid 1960s, to show that the moon was reflective and that things could be bounced off of it. So you didn't need anybody to put anything on there to reflect anything. So just for a moment. What was that project, I think, of the Soviet Union to have reflectors on the surface of the moon that was later allegedly done by the Apollo 11 astronauts? Okay, Soviet moon reflectors project. Okay, so it's called the Lunar Laser Ranging Experiment, which aimed to accurately measure the distance to the moon. The first successful tests of bouncing laser beams off the moon's surface were conducted in 1962 by teams from the Massachusetts Institute of Technology and Soviet Union's Crimean Astrophysical Observatory, even before humans had landed on the moon. So that was always the question. Like, I would go through and like I told you in the beginning when we started this journey, I wanted something that I could believe. Like, I wanted to go all in with something. And I thought, well, the moon, especially when I was a younger person, the moon's a perfect example of this. It's like this shining. I mean, I used to go around and say that it was the greatest scientific achievement, greatest human achievement in global history. And I was very proud of this. And little by little, things started to break down. And I remember when I was a little kid, I was a little kid, there was this special that aired on Fox. It actually aired twice on Fox. They don't show this stuff anymore. You don't ever see anything controversial like this on television anymore. But back then you did. I believe it happened in like 1992, or maybe a little after, maybe 1994. And it was called like did humans go to the moon? And I saw this, and they did this like every single thing. They were like, okay, look at the different shadows. Look at the different light sources. They went through everything, and this um, this this special was so popular that they brought it back and aired it again. But then it never aired again on American television, and it was the first time I had ever heard anything counter to the moon, and then I kind of forgot about it because it just was like it's like I was busy with my life and going to school and everything, and my friends and family and all of that, and I just didn't really think about it again, or didn't get into it again until around summer 2008 or so. Summer 2000, really between 2008 and 2009. One of the things that opened my eyes to a lot of these things was the global recession, and I started to learn how different financial systems work, and I started to learn how different law works and different power groups, and that's when I started to learn about the moon. And I still wanted to believe it. I very much wanted to believe it. And so I would be like, okay, well, we have video footage from there. Well, the video footage of the guys, they're not jumping 6 feet in the air. I would be like, okay, well, there's photographs. Well, the photographs of the lighting are in two different directions and things. Well, there's a flag on the moon. Well, the flag is waving on the moon. I mean, Zoot, you've seen the flag wave, right?
Yeah.
So then I would be like, okay, well, like, how could all these people be lying? Like, this is, if you ask, like, if you were to ask any of my teachers or any person, any professor, they all would say that this happened. And it's like, how could all these people be so fooled? But then it took me back to when I was in high school, we read Plato's Republic. And within the Republic, there's a discussion. It's called the allegory of the cave. And it's this idea that people are in a cave looking at a cave wall. And they think that they're seeing real objects, but in reality, they're only seeing the shadows on the wall. And there are people behind them, whether they be the bureaucrats or politicians, that are holding up images that make them think what they're seeing is real. And only what's called the true philosopher king actually turns around and walks out of the cave. And it made me realize that this was really happening in society. And there were many different subjects where my eyes were open. But the moon was a big one. And then I started to be vocal about it and start talking to people about it. And I'm a very smart person, and that made it difficult for a lot of the people with whom I would have these discussions to understand, because they're like, you're a very smart person. How can't you believe in the moon? That, the Apollo programs. And I would explain my reasoning and show them as much evidence. I mean, very rarely will someone sit down and watch an entire documentary with you like you did. But I'd be able to show it to some people who I trusted, and they would recognize that what I was saying was very correct and very intelligent. And then nobody wants to talk about it anymore because they realize they're being lied to. And if you talk about these things in mainstream society, you're seen as a lunatic, no pun intended. So, but I'm vocal about my my distrust of NASA and my distrust or lack of belief in the landing. And it's pretty obvious to me when you look at those interviews with the astronauts, that they don't even know what the Van Allen radiation belts are. You know what the Van Allen radiation belts are. I mean, they're not like very smart people. They're like old men. And especially today with the internet and all the things that we have, the average person is just smarter. And so you look at these guys and be like, oh, okay, well, these guys in 1969 might have seemed really smart, but in 2009 or 2019 or 2025, they're not that smart. So, what other questions do you have about this? What other question?
I found a new app. Have you heard? Have you heard of Yobo?
Of what?
Have you heard of Yobo? It's an app.
Yeah, I think so. What is it?
It's an app where you. It's an app where you make friends, but then you can also go live.
Yerbo?
Yobo. YOBO.
You mean YUBO?
Yeah, why you do it?
Yeah, I have seen this one.
Right?
I've used
Have you
it.
used this before?
Yeah, but I think I downloaded it, but I started reading things about it, and it was like a lot of teenagers on it, and I didn't want to be around children. I mean, I'm not saying that's what it is, but yeah, I have downloaded this before. Have I used it? Not in a major way. Are you ready to lose at mini golf? That's my question.
No. So come to Yobo with me.
I don't want to go to Yubo with you.
Why not?
I'm live streaming right now. You miss playing bowling with Miss Aquarius and Audie. And by the way, I told Audie, you're mean to Zoot, and that's not cool. You need to be nicer. And she's like, I know, I'm sorry. She's very possessive, and that's fine. I mean, she's jealous.
You also have to also buy currency in this app to fucking add people as friends. Stupid. Why do I have to buy currency? Like in in-app currency to get friends.
Yeah,
I mean, you can earn it every day. You can earn the currency every day, but like, why do I need to grind real hard to make friends? Like I have to be here for a week to get a friend. Like, I can't have people back.
Yeah, I knew there was some kind of catch with it, or I'd be using it.
You know what I was thinking?
What were you thinking?
You know what I was thinking?
What's that?
Making a dating app, but the idea is it's like speed dating, so you get 2 minutes to talk to someone, kind of like Omegle, but like it's a dating app, and you got 2 minutes to speak to someone, and if you like them, you can in that 2 minutes you can like them instead of swiping around their profile. You have 2 minutes.
It's not a bad idea.
A speed dating app.
Yeah, but here's the thing with that. Then you have to make yourself available. And like, if you're a hot chick, you don't want to do that. You just want result, or you just want people who are interested in you. And with any dating app, I mean, there are all kinds of social studies that could be done. It's really hard to grow a user base with that when it has so much competition. And it's really hard to make money on it, especially because the goal of the app is to get people together. And once they do, they don't need your app anymore. So that means you need a premium version and, you know, the things that Tinder does already.
But you can't video chat on Tinder.
You can very easily have alternatives. If you like someone, all you have to do is give them your number and you can FaceTime them.
Yes.
or
But
or even just Instagram. Just even you don't even have to give them your number.
With a picture, right? With a picture, you're not getting a conversation.
I get it. I'm not
You
saying
don't know anything about them. People can lie on their profile. If someone goes on a video chat, they're less like they can lie, but they're less likely to lie.
I get it. I mean, I'll tell you the experience that I had
I mean,
with it. If I matched with someone, they would we would just video chat just to see if we were compatible, and if we were, we'd go on a date.
I mean, there's people that can just like go on Tinder and get like take photos of like them in suits and like make themselves look rich and successful, and they can be broke, and you can go. I mean, you can do that on speed dating if you just hire an Airbnb and look rich, but you know, it's like you would know.
I get it, but I mean, a girl doesn't want to have to get all dialed up to do like a bunch of speed dating when she's just going to be with a bunch of losers who are gooning to her. And what happens if you really like to talk to the person? Can you continue the call?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, it's not a bad idea.
You like them. You have 2 minutes in the dating app, and then you can like them.
I mean, that's really what Omegle is, though.
But Omegle's not focused on dating, and like you said, there's a lot of underage people on those sites. If you do a dating app, then it's all adults. It's all consenting adults.
Speed dating video app. It's not a bad.
I mean, the downside is that like most people will just get their dicks out.
Right, exactly. So this already exists. It's known as Filter Off or Spark.
They already exist.
Yeah.
So why aren't they popular?
Because they take a lot of work. I mean, if you're going to do that, you're going to be like, if you're a woman, then that means you have to get all dressed up. You have to do your makeup. Everything's got to be perfect. And you're going to talk to, let's say, 50 guys and waste your time with that. You want to be able to have coffee, talk with your girlfriend, watch TV, and just be on Tinder. And if there's a guy who is of interest to you, then you can send him a message or have him send you a message and get closer to them. And then if you want to vet them and say, hey, is this a person real? Do they have this influencer life like they really have or not? Then you can do that. But you basically can, you can do everything that you're saying already in an easier fashion. You basically get the pictures, you filter through anybody you like, and anybody you like, you send them a message, and then, do video chat with them. I don't think that's a bad idea, Zoot, but it'd be hard to build a user base, and it's very easy for Tinder to just implement that one feature into their app. Like, basically, if you got it, let's say it became really popular, all Tinder has to do is just put in video chat into their app, and you're done. Zoot, are you ready to lose at mini golf? That's my question.
No, I'm not ready to play mini golf.
Okay.
I'm out right now, just getting lunch, and then I'm about to go spank some other player.
Okay, so we're not going to watch Survivor for some time, correct?
Survivor we can do later tonight.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'll probably be asleep.
Fuck. Okay, tomorrow. Tomorrow.
That's okay. We'll get it done.
What? And I do want to watch. By the way, I do want to watch Deal on Medieval Island as well, which is the American version because they have David from Survivor on Deal on Medieval Island.
Okay, sounds like a plan, man. You're obsessed with this guy.
Right?
You're obsessed with this guy.
Okay, well, you will learn that like this guy has like. I don't think.
Just don't even tell me. Don't even tell me. You've already told me too much. You've already told me too much. Just if we're gonna watch it, if you want me to watch it, don't tell me anything more about the contestants. I have to learn everything that I'm gonna learn from them from the show. But you've already told me David doesn't win, so I already know something about it. So don't tell me anything more. What I can advise you on doing is, I don't know, whatever time it is where you are, come 2 hours earlier, and that's when we play mini golf, and that's when we can watch Australian Survivor. All right, well, you do what you need to do, and come back when you're done. And if I'm awake, we'll play games like we always do. And if not, and we can even watch Australian Survivor. I'm just letting you know I'm pretty tired already. And the thing that's been killing me is I stay up with you all night, which is fun for me, and I know it's fun for you. But then all these other people come in here during the day, and I'm just absolutely exhausted. So I'm trying to keep more regular hours. I mean, I can still do stuff with you, but it's just, like we play sometimes for 3 or 4 hours, and I'm up till like 7 a.m. here, and then I have to sleep all day. So you go get your lunch, and you go see the person you need to see, and when you're done, come in here, and we can do something if I'm up, okay? Do you have any other questions about the moon? Zoot. Zoot, do you have any other questions on the moon? Zoot, do you remember that time I asked you a question and you didn't answer?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, if you develop other ones, let me know, okay?
To Google it.
Yes,
I'm on it.
Google it on YouTube. The one track that Pablo Francisco does, and decide if you and that goes for everyone. If you ever want to do a joke with a DJ voice, go listen to the one joke from Pablo Francisco, and decide whether
Seriously.
or not you want to do it.
Do it.
There you go. Very fun. Ben, anything else crazy we'd be shocked to know about you in your life?
Well, this has actually been nice. This is the first time you've looked me in the eyes since you came here.
Oh, yeah. Very good. Yeah.
You shook my hand.
Yeah, it's pretty impossible to do that when I'm in the green room or on stage and you're in the fucking box office, Ben.
Fair enough.
Sorry
fair
I didn't
enough.
come up and buy a ticket to my own fucking show.
You want the cat?
Fucking weird little dickhead you turned out to be. Everybody, you never even looked me in the eye. This is how rumors get started.
I'm a
about
big
someone being
fan.
bad
I'm a big
person.
fan.
Well, Ben, come here. I'll shake your fucking raw dog hand. Get over here. There goes Ben from the box office, everybody! He's on social media at Ben Smoot, perhaps _. This guy just has weird shit in all of his titles for everything.
Ben from the box office. Is that his real name? Is from the box office his last name, or is it just?
No, it's just his stage name, Ben from the box office. Social media, Ben Smoot. Is that right, Ben? Sweet or Smoot? So stupid, Ben. Ben Smoot _ for no reason. Like there's 2 Ben Smoots out there. You guys want a special treat? We could end the show right now if you want to. You sure you want a special treat?
Yes.
You know what? Forget the special treat. We haven't had a lady up here tonight. You guys think we should pull from the bucket until we find a lady, huh? Listen to the 18% of support for female comedians in this room tonight. Very, very, very incredible.
There's got to be a funny woman out here. Let's get a woman.
It could be possible. It's not David. It's not Andrew. It's not Richard.
If you need me to transition, I'm thinking about having a sex change. I'm thinking about going from having none to having some.
Not Mike. Not Travis. Not another Andrew. Not CJ. I know CJ. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go.
Oh, shit.
No doubt about it. Here we go. Put your hands together for Amber Joy Lane. Oh, there's a big pop from the comedian section.
Man, I see her running hardcore.
Oh, she's going to be out of breath. How exciting.
Oh.
The most fundamental mistake in the show's history. Here she is, Amber Joy Lane. Hello.
Are you ready? Hello, everyone. Yes, my name is Amber Joy Lane. I know, it's like my parents wanted me to become a porn star. But instead, I chose to become a dancer, but not the kind of tootsies, so I don't make any money. Yeah, my only chance of seeing my name in lights is if a small child goes missing and they put an Amber Alert up on the highway. Amber Alert, that would have been a good porn star name. You know how porn is like the only place left you can be misogynist, racist, sexist, except for this show. But what if one day the PC police came for porn and the names of all your favorite categories were changed? So instead of Afro, Asian, Cuban, orgy, it would just say culturally diverse group of women get together and share their hopes and dreams. Or instead of dominatrix, strap-on, pegging, it would just say equal opportunity. You can't be too careful. Even Siri doesn't want to get canceled. I got a dirty text message the other day, but I had my AirPods in, so Siri read it aloud. New message from Peter Rodriguez. I want to lick your pussy and put my finger in your asshole. Peach emoji. Index finger with medium colored skin tone emoji.
There you go. Amber Joy Lane, everybody. Amber Joy Lane. Welcome. Whoa, look at that.
I think I'd just rather hold it. I prefer that anyway.
There you go.
So
Absolutely.
does Peter Rodriguez.
Who the fuck is Peter Rodriguez?
She just said she got a fucking
You missed
text
it. I got
message.
the meow. You can hear it.
Yeah,
I love
she
it.
got a text message from Peter Rodriguez, bro.
Okay, welcome to the show, Amber Joy Lane.
Thank you so much.
So you're a professional dancer?
I am.
How long have you been doing that for?
5 years.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
Okay, a year, all of it here in South Florida?
No, actually, I just moved back to Miami from Tel Aviv, Israel.
Wow, what were you doing in Tel Aviv?
Working at the Babushka
Dancing.
Club. I'm going to tell Pete, bro. The Babushka Club, you heard of it?
Sorry?
The Babushka Club in
The
Tel Aviv?
Pussycat Club?
Yeah. You know
Yeah. I didn't work there, but I know it.
I was. Well, I was there.
Okay, so what were you doing in Tel Aviv?
I was dancing professionally and acting because over there I'm exotic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, get the white girl again. Is that what they say?
What?
I want more of the white girl.
Got it.
That's what they say. Amber Joy Lane, I love it. Not a lot of ladies that come on the show have the balls to dress like a My Buddy doll when they come up here.
Just to
You wear
hit
little
on
red
all the
overalls.
pedophiles after the show.
All right. So what made you get into dancing 5 years ago?
Like professionally?
Yeah.
I went to school and got like an education in marketing, and it was just so fucking boring. So I was like, I'd rather dance and make people happy.
Okay.
Yeah, I love dancing.
All right. Well, that's pretty awesome.
She's positive energy at times a million, right, guys? Like,
Yeah. I can't help it.
Yeah. She's
Were you a
fucking-
cheerleader?
No, real dancer.
No, I mean,
Oh.
when you were little, were you a cheerleader?
No.
What's
That's the fucking question.
what
Pete.
type of music do you like to dance to?
Hip hop.
Hip hop, really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting. Like, what kind of hip hop? Like, what's your favorite song right now?
Whatever you fucking put, I'll dance to.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
How many do you think we should see her dance up here? Huh?
But I'm a comic too. We can also just talk and all right. How it always goes down. I can't help it. Thank you.
That's pretty good. This was like if John Benet Ramsey's parents didn't kill her. That's pretty good. A little bit jolty and shifty.
Yeah.
How did you?
But how are my jokes?
Do you really want to know?
I do.
Well, fuck the jokes. I'm just
I
saying
really
the dancing is phenomenal. It's a good thing I'm wearing my sponge underpants. Otherwise, I would wake up with a lot of potato flakes in my pubes the next morning.
The jokes were adorable. I mean, you know.
Adorable?
Yeah, you've only been doing it what, a year? You said?
Yeah.
And it's literally the hardest year in the history to do stand-up comedy. Wait, this lady seems mad. What are you mad about, lady? She thought it was really sexy what you did, and you think she deserves it.
Very
Women
sexy what she
supporting
did.
women.
She
Yes.
deserves.
It's really sad. It's really sad when a passionate woman in the audience is like, "Look, you're sexy.
What
That's
the
good."
fucking jokes?
It's the chick from Sex and the City, by the way, everyone, guys.
There you go. Let's see, for the audience. I don't understand what you were trying to say. You were saying that you liked her set. You liked the dance. Right, there you go. She likes the dance. Your
I'm
own
on my
kind.
side.
Only women throw each other under the bus in this
I know.
special kind of way. No, the jokes were fine. I mean, you heard, right? You heard the response. You know, it was good. You have opportunities for laughter, and if you took your time a little bit more,
Yeah.
for sure, instead of trying to squeeze all this stuff
Give me
into a minute.
man.
Right, but you know, if you go a solid 50 seconds and take your time with it, that's a minute too, instead of
Okay.
trying to do 2 minutes and a minute and, 15, 20 seconds or whatever it takes for the bear to kick in all the way. And even then you try to go over the bear, which is a big no-no on
Well,
this
you know, it
show.
takes women longer always, so.
I guess so. Obviously, you've never fucked my friend Big Mike before. He would break you like an ankle. Amber Joy Lane, what's your love life like? Are you single?
I'm saying I'm on a Tinder date right now, actually. He brought me to your show.
Wow.
I hadn't heard of it, actually.
Wow, and you just signed up.
I did.
First date?
First date.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. What's his name?
Danny, I think.
Oh. Let's get Danny up here to see what's going on this first
Danny.
date.
Come on, Danny! 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 Danny!
I'm so sorry. I'm so
Come
sorry.
on, Danny!
Come on, Danny. You got to do it, bro. I'm
Come on, bro!
gonna have
Maybe he
security
left.
drag you up here.
Maybe he left me up here.
He
I don't
left.
know.
He's
Oh,
in the car.
shit. By the way, he didn't leave during the dancing part. He left during the comedy part. Come on, Danny. Come on. Wait, no, that's Big Mike. No,
Oh,
Not him. It's not him.
hold on. Big Mike's about to come up here and rape you.
hey,
Where the fuck is Danny? Do you see him back there?
He's here. He's hiding.
Come on, guys. Start it,
Well,
Danny.
how come you didn't bring up
Danny.
yeah!
Here he comes, everybody. He
How
knows
come you
what
didn't
the
bring
fuck
up
is up.
Melinda or Melissa?
Damn, look at this fucking stud.
You get a female comic up here and you still bring a guy.
Danny, what's up, buddy? Danny
What's
got
up,
the balls
Danny?
to come up, son.
Danny's the man.
Danny, grab the microphone from this little fucking.
There you go. Let's take it.
This
I'm
little
so
fucking.
sorry.
This,
Yo, what's up?
how does it feel to be on a first date with a girl that's going to inevitably burn your house down?
It feels good.
I love it. So you brought a girl here on a first date, which I fucking love. That's a fucking balls to the walls move. And what do you do for work, Danny?
I do e-commerce stuff. I sell stuff online.
You sell stuff online. I love it. What'd you guys do on your date before this?
We just
actually met
met
out
in the line.
You literally, this is the beginning of the date.
It's the beginning.
So then the show started, you basically couldn't even talk after that. This is exciting. Wow, this is very
I know
exciting.
very little about
Is there
him.
anything you want to know about him? You should ask him right now. How many of you want to do the first ever public date in the history of Kiltony? All right, ask them a question. Go right ahead,
Ask
Amber.
him the questions.
Have you already had Corona?
Ooh, good question.
No, I have not had. No.
Oh, that's not a good answer. You're supposed to say, yes, I already had it back in December. Try it again. Answer it again.
I've already had it in December.
Thank goodness. So we don't need any kind of protection.
Exactly. Look at that. Wow.
That's still
Amber,
not good. Yeah.
Amber,
Yes.
is that true? Do you not use protection with guys on when having sexual intercourse?
No. We always use protection because guys are like, they don't want to use a condom because they're like, oh, but it doesn't feel as good. It's harder for me to come. And I'm like, oh, it's hard for you to come. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm listening. I can do two things at once. I'm not a 4'8" blonde chick, all right? My God. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's not even listening to me. Anyway, so Amber, Dan, ask Amber a question that you have for her on this, your first date.
I'm so fucking sorry.
Do you use rubbers for real?
This is great. This is just great.
Bachelor number 1, I have a question.
Okay, Red Band wants to ask a question. So who are you talking to, the guy or the girl?
The Bachelor. Do you use dating apps to have sex, and how many times have you had sex with somebody from a dating app?
Be honest, bro.
Do you? I mean, I could ask that.
Yeah.
No, he's asking you that, right?
I'm asking you that, buddy.
No. Actually, the real, like on my profile, I actually ask for girls who work in Marriott or American Airlines because I try to get travel hacking stuff.
He just had a stroke.
In your bio, you say that you prefer girls that work for American Airlines because you want to travel for free.
Yes.
That makes complete sense.
Bro, he not only gets the miles, he gets the miles, if you know what I'm saying.
Absolutely. Puts the cockpit in the cabin. I love it. And what is it that you're looking for in a man currently, Amber Joy Lane?
I just want somebody funny.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever been on one of these Tinder dates and you hook up with the person that night? It's just like a one-night stand, honest answer?
Of course.
Yeah. Do you think that might happen tonight with Danny? I'm trying to help you here.
Come on.
Maybe if he lands a joke.
How many of you guys think these two should kiss for the first time right now here on this show?
Yes! Yes! Come on! Come on! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it!
Do it. Face them. Give them a kiss. Look at the crowd. They want it. Come on. How many of you guys loved her jokes tonight? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, shit. That was real. No, you can't kiss me.
Shit.
Jesus Christ. What do you think? I want fucking Dan's secondhand slobber all over it?
We're in the middle of a pandemic, by the way.
Yeah.
Stop.
We gotta check out the dude's boner now. Let's look all together at that guy's boner.
Oh, he's covering it up. Oh, shit. He's covering it up. This guy's got a big mic in his pants right now. That was fucking awesome. Amber, your jokes are fine. You just got to take your time. You'll get totally different results. I'm sure of it.
Cool.
Keep doing it. Stick with it. You have great charisma, great stage presence. Dan, thank you so much for bringing her here on a first date. That's ballsy.
Fuck that puss. Fuck that puss.
Oh, my God. I'm sorry, Amber. I'm sorry. It wasn't me. It was Red Band. Red Band's like 60 years old. He's from a different time. He's not like us, young bucks.
Jesus.
You're adorable. Go kill it out there. We'll see you soon. Amber Joy Lane, everybody. There she goes.
Fucking
Now can I kiss you?
Red Band. He's just,
Fucking
man.
animals out here.
He's a fucking animal. Why don't you just yell?
Now can I kiss you? That is one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life. Hey, why don't we just have Dan spit in my mouth? You guys ready for that special treat or what?
Oh, shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, it took us a long time to get to Miami, but when we did, I believe we made it count, because these are the first Kiltony shows in which, in the history of the show, all 3 regulars are here, everybody.
Oh, shit.
This guy became one of the highest ranking members of Second City of all time, an improvisational guru, then was diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and decided to finally get around to chasing his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. Turns out he's one of the best and our favorites in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, Miami, Florida, I present to you the great Michael Lehrer. Come on, it's Michael Lehrer.
Oh, yeah, darling. Oh, yeah, darling. Oh, yeah, darling. Oh, yeah, darling. Where my cubanos are? All you Costa Ricans can suck my dick. Oh, every Costa Rican man, woman, and child in the room right now has 2 choices. The silver or the lead. Yo, I'm on a fixed income because I get a disability check every month, so I can only afford so much cocaine. But I found a way to make cocaine cost effective. Road trips. One United States at the Quintet for $59.99. Cause you keep driving. Two. You're not driving. You're not spending $50 at Kroger Mirror, cause cocaine makes you forget what food is.
Michael Lehrer, doing a lot of cocaine material. No better time in your life to be deeper into cocaine than right now, perhaps. What is this guy doing? All right.
Some paperboy wrote Paperboy.
You're wondering how many serial killers there are in the audience tonight. There's a big one.
Bro, I live in Los Angeles. If there's any cocaine in my front yard, it usually fell out of my pocket.
Michael, welcome to how about a big hand for Michael Lehrer, everybody?
Hello, Michael Lehrer.
He's here. He's doing it. He's wearing a robe for some reason. Did you get that from the hotel? Okay.
This is you Hefner starter kit, bro.
Yeah.
Now, I miss William so much. He's my butt buddy.
William is?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And we love you. And I wrote some for him.
So I'm gonna have William read 3 William jokes.
Oh, he wrote
Zero.
jokes for William to say.
You told me we were doing cocaine last night on my balcony until 5 in the morning. And I had to walk his fucking crippled ass back to his place at 5 in the fucking morning. So let's see how these jokes are, Michael. Because I swear to God, if they're not good, I'm going to throw your ass in the swimming pool. I'm going to throw your ass in the swimming pool.
Michael, are
Okay.
you wearing underwear right now? Cover yourself up a little bit. I don't know what's going on there. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's allowed on YouTube anymore.
Hey, come on.
It's the same thing he wore last night, everybody.
Right, yeah.
Still didn't get those white sweatpants, I guess. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Wait, William, wait a second. William's going to read jokes. Michael's going to move his lips. Are we ready for this, people?
Yeah.
Here we go. Here it goes.
Historians say that World War I was caused by the 1914 assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand of Austria. I don't know. I think it was caused by the blacks.
All right.
Whoa, that's good. That's something I'd say.
It's incredible. It sounds like...
I don't trust black people. That's something I would say.
Wow, I didn't realize he was going to tag the jokes as well. It's incredible, Michael. I love this Gilbert Gottfried face that you make when reading the jokes. Here goes the second joke.
Jimmy Carter was a peanut farmer. He loves peanuts so much, when they get smashed in the peanut butter, he cries.
Stupid.
That was even better than the first one, Michael. Oh my God. Okay, here's the last one. If Huey Lewis in the news put out a song today, it would be called "It's Hip to Be Fat." Those are good, Michael. Keep writing for me, please. No, seriously, I need the help. Seriously.
My goodness. When did you write those exactly, Michael?
I want to go home.
What did you do? What happened to you today?
I think William just said what happened to him today, like 20 minutes ago.
So great. We brought our friend with Lou Gehrig's disease out here so he can go on a cocaine bender. That's great. Jesus. Even I'm going to have trouble sleeping tonight. All right. Here he is, Michael Lehrer, everybody. Jeez Louise. I'm gonna see if we can put him to bed earlier. William, can I ask, how can you afford cocaine?
I am, what? I thought you were about to ask what's my favorite Game Boy game. I was about to say Herbie the Love Bug. And then I was going to say I'm just getting Kirby's Dream Land.
Sweet. How do you afford cocaine?
Have you noticed the socks that I wear?
Yeah.
Do the math on that one.
Man, I tell
It's
you.
money on cocaine instead of socks and clothes and food.
Yeah, I know.
No, we're all just joking.
Oh, okay.
We're all kidding around. But if somebody has some, meet me in the back.
Okay.
How you afford cocaine is Venmo allows you to split payments.
Wow. All right. There you go. Okie dokie. This is a fun one. This is a fun little ending to the show, everyone.
That was great.
Michael, those jokes are wonderful.
MichaelLairComedy.com for everything. everything Michael Lair. He has an unbelievable amount of quality content and incredible merchandise there on his website. Oh, you dipped your cigar in your drink there. Oh, wow. All right. No more fun ribbon in the world than a dangerously shit-faced handicapped guy to close out the show. How about a big hand for the band William Montgomery, huh? How about a big hand for the great Jimmy Schubert, everybody?
Gary Busey in the house. I'm fucking with my energy, man.
Jimmy's on social media, Jimmy Schubert, right? Just straight up Jimmy Schubert on everything. Very, very funny stuff everywhere. Tours all over. He's here. He's your own Floridian now. He was an LA Comedy Store killer forever. Now he's a Miami guy. Look out. The scene is growing. Jimmy Schubert, Andrew Schultz. It's all starting to happen down here in Miami. Very exciting. And that's about it. Redman, anything else?
Hey, check out Dead Air on the Death Squad Network. You can check it out at deathsquad.tv. Brian Holtzman in Austin.
Miami, thank you guys so much for coming out. Good night, everybody.
What in the fuck are these birds? What? It sounds like a game.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Yeah, for Tony. That's
The entire world.
Listen to that weak audience tonight. Are you guys here, people? Jesus, what is this? The Blizzard crowd?
I don't know,
Did you hear that golf clap I got up here?
I think we just came back from Miami and we're used to that, probably.
Yeah, I guess we're used to people that are happy to be alive. You guys excited to be here? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world that now exists in Austin, Texas. Are you guys happy? There you go. Heard some hell yeahs there. That was good. That's what we've come to expect from Austin, Texas. I don't know what's going on in here tonight. I don't know what happened. It was the band. What, the band play a funeral song before we came out
Well, kinda.
here? Oh yeah, it was. It was pedophile music. Now I get it. You were all touched as kids. Every time you hear Michael Jackson, it flashes back. You picture a little tiramisu colored penis. It's a little math for you. It's a what color is Michael Jackson's penis joke. Say tiramisu. I think a bit of chocolate, a bit of vanilla. I think there's like layers to it.
Yep. A little cherry on top, a little blood on the tip.
Okie dokie.
All right.
All right. Red Band's here, everybody. That's what you can expect from him tonight. Blood on the dick. Put that on your Red Band bingo cards. Excited to be here. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? They're here. John Dees, Matt Muelling, Michael Gonzalez on drums and on bass guitar, the one and only D Madness. John Dees on the keys tonight. How you feeling, John?
I'm feeling real good, man. How you feeling?
I'm great. I'm excited about tonight's episode. I'm pumped. It feels good in here.
It's nice.
Other than the audience's energy, I'm pretty excited about tonight. We have Ryan J. Ebelt in Los Angeles, California. Put a hand for Ryan J. He draws every single episode. Every print is available at RyanJEbelt.com. We made jokes last week about how people didn't like the coloring books, but those were just jokes. Ryan told me these things have been selling like hotcakes.
Hell yeah, it's an awesome book, man. I have 2 of them. And
Tony, the coloring book.
Yeah, it's great.
Incredible.
You know meth heads love coloring books. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, like if you look in a meth head's book bag, it's always got coloring books. That's a true fact.
You know what's funny? Actually, I did know that. I did know that.
From my PD, right?
Well, no, I know it because, like, I don't know, like 20 years ago or something crazy like that, my older brother, it turns out he dated like one of these Miss Columbus, Ohio types or whatever. Turns out she was a meth head. And I remember for Christmas one year, this is true, obviously, as you could tell by my ladylike giggle, she sent me for Christmas these like laminated pieces of paper that were actual newspaper comics, and they were all colored. And I always thought, like, what a horrible Christmas gift. Like these colored comics. And then I found out like years later, a couple of years later, that she was on meth the whole time. Miss Columbus, Ohio, like 1998 or something, was on crystal meth. Go Buckeyes. Anyway, you guys excited to start tonight's show or what? We're here. This is it. You're in it to win it. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, and gift cards in an unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know. This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You could buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you and have a better life with the Ridge wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? We have guests tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very exciting. These people, two Kill Tony legends. One of them was one of the first ever regulars on the show. So how many of you have been Kill Tony fans for a long time? Huh? I know for a fact some of you are lying. But this was one of the first two regulars in the history of the show. And also, joining her this evening is one of my funniest friends on the planet. He was just on JRE. He's in Austin all the time. Comedy Store paid regular. Two real Comedy Store people. Two real Kill Tony people. Make some noise for the great Sarah Weinshank and Jamar Neighbors. Wow. Yeah! The return of Weinshank. The return of Jamar Neighbors. Now, both of you were on episodes in which we had zero audience during the pandemic at the Comedy Store. Those episodes are what we called rough.
Yeah, man.
This is sort of like a throwback to those no audience shows, actually, here, this crowd tonight in Austin.
Because we love you, Tony.
That's goddamn right. Sarah Weinshank, welcome back.
Thank you for having me. What's up, Austin?
Sarah just arrived. You're headlining a show here this week, right?
I am on Thursday in Jamar's feature.
I love it.
Fun.
Thursday, Vulcan Gas Company, is that right?
Yes, it is.
How about you, Jamar? You have any other shows in town this week?
Yeah, I'm doing the Native Hostel, my apartment show there, every single Tuesday for this whole month.
Fuck yeah. Can you believe that, Sarah Weinshank? I believe you were on like episode, 3 or 4 of Kill Tony, and we are a month away from episode 500 of Kill Tony. Almost 8 years.
Whoa.
Nice.
More episodes than any other podcast taped in front of a live audience.
Seems like 15 years.
There you go. There you go. Red Band's here, everybody. Shout out to our boy Yoni and the great people over at CM Smokehouse. They fed us today. Incredible, incredible food. Check out CM Smokehouse on South Lamar. I double dog dare you. I know everybody has their favorite barbecue places, but you got to try new people when they pop up. New great foods. Well, it's literally my favorite thing about Austin, by the way. People ask me, how do you like it? And the biggest standout thing is the food here. You guys like good food? Very, very proud of you people for what you've done here with your food. That's it. A bunch of people signed up tonight. This is the Austin, Texas Bucket of Destiny. Over 60 people signed up tonight. A lot of them out on the sidewalk, socially distanced. They've all been heavily tested for the coronavirus, as has the entire audience. If the governor's listening, everyone was tested. It's a lot of the reason. They actually got the vaccine. That's why they're feeling so tired tonight. And that's that. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage, whether it's your first time or you're a local veteran. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. That's what that sounds like. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. You know how it works. Could be a crazy person, could be a local legend. They don't know if they're about to get up. I pull their name out of a bucket, and that starts right now. And the first person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Lane Rumman. Or Ruman. Lane. Stairs are on that side. Make sure you take those stairs. Here comes Lane. One more time for Lane Rumman, everybody.
Hey, I'm Lane Rumman. If you'd like to follow me on social media, I'm on Pinterest. So my landlord is a woman, which doesn't bother me at all because I'm a feminist. It's also great because I only have to pay 2/3 of my rent. You ever go to an old person's house where they're so old that they have a TV that still has the wooden casing? But then they always put their new TV on top of it, which is kind of weird because it's like if you got a new dog and then your old dog, you had your old dog turn into a carpet for your new dog to sleep on. So I love coming to Austin. It's they decriminalize weed, which is cool. But then they ban cigarette smoking in public places, which is weird. So now I have to wrap my cigarettes in weed to hide the smell of tobacco. Thank you.
Lane Rumman. Welcome to the show. An adorable little set you just had there. I like your joke about rolling your cigarette up in weed. I don't care what this audience thought about it. I loved it. That was a sweet little thing. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
Wow, first time, everybody. That's absolutely fantastic for a first-time set. You look like a comedy veteran. You already look like a beaten comedian. You look like someone stole your soul.
Yeah. I was told that I look like Seth Rogen if Seth Rogen hated Seth Rogen.
Okay, yeah. You're like Seth Rogen from the ears down, Joe Rogan from the ears up. All right. Lane. So what made you start here? What made you decide that tonight's the night?
I've just been thinking about it for a long time. And
how old are you?
29.
What have you been doing for work?
I'm a dog groomer.
A dog groomer? Get the fuck out. World's toughest dog groomer here? I'll fucking groom your dog. Yeah, the poor things. What do? Just slam them up against the fucking shower?
No.
Dogs groomed. Tell us about it. How'd you get into the dog grooming business? It's like one of those Dumb and Dumber things. You saved up, bought a van.
Yeah, I just something I fell into. I was actually applying for a different job.
You fell into dog grooming?
How did you
What, you went to the top of a water slide and at the end of it there was just a bunch of dirty dogs?
Yeah, pretty much. I applied for a different job at a pet store, and then they didn't have any other positions, so that was the one that
Isn't dog grooming though something you're supposed to go to school for? Like, that's really?
Hell no. Are you kidding me? What type of degree do you think dog groomers have?
Community college dropout.
Jamar, what do you think about this guy?
Did you win that belt from Jeff Hardy in a hardcore ladder match?
I won it in the States, though.
Oh, all right. You look like you won it from Jeff Hardy in a hardcore ladder match.
Estate sale, huh? So it's a dead man's belt.
Yeah.
Wow. What's on your real Pinterest?
Huh?
What's on your real Pinterest?
Nothing.
Wine Shank, what do you think? What do you think about Lane Rumman?
I think Lane has some good jokes, especially for a first time. I'm a little overwhelmed by the keys that are clipped to its belt loop.
It is.
Very distracting with the belt.
Sorry.
A lot of flair going on. I'm like, are you gonna unlock some doors for us? Are you a janitor as well?
Well, I was trying to find a restroom earlier, and I didn't want them to think I was homeless. So.
Oh, you let them know that's your house key on your belt.
Right. Yep. Don't need a key for a tent. Not a tent key at all.
You're homeless where your house is.
Lane, what's up with that hat? Were you formerly like a shrimp boater or something like that? Did you catch sea monkeys professionally? What is that hat?
Yeah, pretty much.
How long was the guy dead? How long was the guy dead that you bought that hat from?
I don't know. It was on an estate sale, so I guess pretty recent.
You get everything that you own at estate sales?
Absolutely.
Really? You
That's
only buy
the,
dead people's shit?
Yeah, that's what.
Do you ever kill somebody just so they could have an estate sale so you could buy their shit?
All the time.
Okay.
That's actually where I got the joke about the TV. That happens all the time at estate sales.
What happens?
The TV with the wood casing and then the new TV on top of it.
Okay.
Hey, when those women let you jack off in front of them, how did you get the confidence to come back to stand-up comedy?
It was a long, tough road, I guess.
This is Louis okay.
All right.
So Lane, what else about you? What do you do for fun when you're not estate sailing?
I've got 6 dogs and 3 cats.
Whoa, 9 animals.
Wow.
Sorry, that's insane.
Yeah.
All their anal glands are expressed, right?
Yeah, 100%.
What kind of dogs do you have?
That's a groomer joke.
Well, they're all.
It's a groomer statement. It's not a joke. What are we talking about? How did this happen? Are these like all the dogs and cats that you got in relationships? Like, what's going on here?
They're all kind of different stories, I guess. Like the. It's too long to go through all of them, but basically, my brother had this weird obsession with like finding stray dogs and bringing them home, and then I couldn't get rid of them.
Wow! Did you guys like live in a trailer or something like that?
No, not when I got the dogs, but now I do.
That's fucking gross. I'm just saying already.
The only it's fucking gross. The only reason I ask about the trailer thing is because it seems like that someone that would have a brother that would bring home stray dogs. That's like a trailer thing.
Well, he owns a house now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Does he prove it? Does he wear his keys on the outside of his pants?
Yeah. He wears it around his neck.
Okay.
He wants to be extra proud of it.
I love it. Lane, where do you live?
West Columbia.
West Columbia. Where's that at?
It's about an hour south of Houston. About 3.5 hours from here.
All right.
South of Houston.
Yeah.
Do you guys dog fight out here?
I don't.
Oh, that shit tight.
I love it, Lane. What's your love life like?
Yeah, it's good. I've got a girlfriend.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. How'd that happen? Where'd you meet this little dog lover at?
Dog grooming.
No.
Yeah.
Really? You groomed her dog?
No, we're both dog groomers.
You guys are both dog groomers?
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
If you could watch 2 dogs fight, which kinds would it be? Like which 2 kinds?
Cats.
Cat?
There you go. Everyone's favorite kind of dog, a cat.
Like he on some Nickelodeon shit.
Lane, I'm a little bit
Yeah.
confused here. Was your girlfriend a dog groomer when you met her?
Yeah.
And how do 2 dog groomers even meet? Were you guys at a convention or something like that?
No, we work together.
Oh, at the same dog grooming company.
Yeah.
Wow. And how did that happen? You guys were just scrubbing dogs and
More each other, I guess.
yeah, but when did you know sparks flew? Like, what was the line? What did you say to her?
I think it was more what she said to me. It just, I don't know, it just kind of happened over time, I guess.
Jesus, Lane.
I don't know.
Could have
It wasn't like a
really
moment.
said anything other than that there, and it would have been interesting. But no, it really just happened over time. There was never one thing that I said, Tony.
It still freaks me out that he didn't go to school for dog grooming. Like they just hire anybody. Like cashier, no, dog groomer. Like
Well,
you have to know a lot to be a dog.
What do you
Not
think
really.
you have to know?
Well, like
You put
certain dogs-
soap on the dog.
No,
and
like if
fucking-
dogs have like like hair knots, you can't like just fucking like.
What do you do with the hair knots?
Comb them out.
Comb them out.
Yeah.
There you go. What would you do?
Like,
That's not what happens.
they do kind of give you like you bathe dogs for a little while, and then and then they send you off to like they had like the company that I went to was like an in company like.
Doesn't matter. Does anyone ever have you? Does anyone ever have you watch their cat?
No, I never did cats. I watch my own cats, but
how do you watch your cats?
Well, I have one cat that's retarded, but
it's actually mentally retarded. The cat.
It's okay for me to say that because my cat's retarded, but
is that true? You have a retarded cat?
Yeah, he has a cerebral hyperpalsy.
Your cat has cerebral palsy?
Yeah. It's some weird cat thing that happens in birth or something.
Yeah. You're supposed to put that to sleep immediately. I don't think you're supposed to leave the thing just tortured and eternally searching for its bowl of milk.
No, it's kind of cute. He just kind of wobbles around the house.
Oh.
So you have one special needs cat and then 8 other animals.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild, man.
But do you respect dog fighting as a hustle?
Whatever it takes to make money, I guess.
Right.
Everybody needs a job.
Lane, you got pulled out of the bucket. Your first time ever doing stand-up comedy was here to kick off tonight's show. How about a big hand for Lane Rumman, everybody? He's on Twitter at Lane Rumman. RUHMANN. There he goes.
That's fascinating to me.
Yeah, I can't believe you thought that dog groomers had to be like educated.
No, I mean, like if you think about it, like if I drop off a dog to you and be like, I want a poodle cut, he's gonna be like, clippers. They're just gonna shave the whole dog. Like,
have you ever met anyone that cuts human hair?
Yeah, and they all have to go to school. It's the same thing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's like not real school. We all know that ain't real school.
It's like a year school.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's a year for them because they're stupid.
No, my sister cuts hair.
I could be a barber in like an hour and a half.
No, you can't.
Yeah, huh? You gave me the books. I could do it.
You're giving me the next haircut. Then. I'm gonna see what you do.
This is great. That would be people.
Dude, I'm in.
How many do you think I should cut Red Band's hair for episode 500?
I'm in.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Andrew Breen. Andrew Breen with a B. Here he comes from deep in the back of the room. We have a good-looking audience here tonight. They really, really are. Extremely good-looking people here. Clap one more time for Andrew Breen.
All right. Okay. Now, as everybody can tell by looking at me, I take fantasy football very seriously. I have to, because the league I'm in is a punishment league, right? That means if I come in last place, I got to do a punishment. And guess who came in last place this year? So what I got to do is go to my local high school that I graduated from and retake the SATs. Yeah, the full test. And I didn't do great the first time, so can't imagine 7 years of not really reading a book is going to help me with this test. Thing is, I tried to start reading again when I came in last, and I've lost it. I'm slow. I'm just too slow now. I'm like 1 page every 10 minutes. And I got speed readers as friends, and they'll brag, they'll rub it, and they'll come up to me like, I just read the Harry Potter series in 2 days. It's like, dude, I've been reading Harry Potter for 6 months, and Harry doesn't even know he's a wizard yet. So that's where I'm at. But I'm not academic. I'm not stupid. I'm just not academic, which kind of sucks because my parents were both extremely academic. They both skipped 2 grades. My uncles, aunts, everyone skipped a grade. Everyone's skipping grades. I skipped class all the time, but I never made the full grade. No, never the full grade. That'd be ballsy, skipping the full grade. Freshman year, fuck that shit.
There you go, Andrew Breen, shades of 5th Street around us. Andrew, welcome. Welcome to the show. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone. I'm going to talk with you. I have a bunch of questions for you.
Sounds good.
First of all, this is very exciting. This is the first time we've had a full-size man with a midget head on the show.
Yeah.
Very rarely.
That's big Peter Dinklage.
You are the world's largest midget.
That's why my dad always called me Big Dink my whole life.
You are
Big
the
Dinklage.
Yao Ming of midgets. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a cat with cerebral palsy?
I don't think anyone gets that. Do you think anyone gets that?
What do you mean? The joke?
Cat with cerebral palsy?
Well, first of all, that sound you heard after Andrew, stop talking. The sound that you heard after I made the joke that you asked if they got, that sound, that strange sound that you hadn't heard since you got up here.
Oh,
that was the sound of laughter. So yeah, they got it.
Like you.
Thank you, Andrew. Again, I'm still talking. But that was that sound, and yes, they got it. But are you a cat with cerebral palsy?
No, not that I know of.
It works because it's a callback from what happened earlier. You weren't here, but you should have just assumed that that they knew what I was talking about.
Okay.
How long have you been doing comedy, Andrew?
Just a couple of years.
Couple of years. All here in Austin, Texas?
No, it's my first day I've ever been in Austin. I'm from Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, cool. From Boston to Austin.
Yeah.
You know what's next? Lost in space, everybody. Am I right? I don't know what I'm saying. Sometimes I'm quick, sometimes I'm not, you know? So, Andrew, let's talk about a couple years of stand-up comedy. What do you... you brought up actual pictures on a podcast?
I was just trying to see,
what's that guy's name again?
I was just trying to see if this was Christopher Titus, but it's not.
The headset comedian, Christopher Titus. So welcome, Andrew. What made you come from Boston here?
No comedy in Boston. Everything's shut down still.
Right. And what made you come to Austin, though, and not anywhere else specifically?
Just a couple friends wanted to do comedy. And
oh, so you came with did you guys drive or fly?
Fly.
Okay. How long you in town for?
A week. It's next Sunday.
All right. What else do you have planned? Where else are you planning on going around Austin to do stand-up?
Across the street, there was something pig? Blind pig?
I don't know. I don't do open mics anymore. But
open mic around the area. If you're
curious to know if you knew what you were doing this week. I know what gigs I'm doing, but
I do open mics, strictly open mics.
I love it. Andrew, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I do construction.
Really?
If anyone needs a garage floor made of concrete, I got you.
Okay.
And I'll tell you a joke.
Oh no!
No,
how about just the concrete?
Just the concrete.
How much for just the concrete?
Just
No
the
joke.
concrete. For free for that.
How much for a nice silent garage floor?
Pro bono on the house.
I love it. So, is that something that your father did? You got a dad?
Yeah, not exactly. He did concrete, but I do have a dad. He did concrete, not exactly that, but it's where I got it.
Wow, my dad did concrete too. He walked on it the other direction. I didn't have a dad.
No, I don't know that.
That's fun. What do you guys think about Andrew Breen? Sarah Weinshank, Jamar Neighbors?
I just got this picture of Jean-Claude Van Damme pulled up. Nope, that's not him.
He doesn't even look like Jean-Claude.
Yeah, I know, but I was trying.
That was really nice.
Pulling up pictures of other people.
I'm trying to match what his forehead looked like. Just put zero eyebrows.
Yeah, that's it. What happened to your eyebrows?
I should have
drawn those in.
Can we draw eyebrows on you and you do a different minute later in the show? Can we do that? Is there a woman out there with an eyebrow thing that can draw eyebrows on this guy? Does anyone want to participate and help the show? Female Kiltony fans don't wear makeup. This is the catch with this show. No, I'm kidding. All right, well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, man.
Anybody have it? What do they call it? What do they call an eyebrow pencil?
Yeah. Janice, you got one?
Or a Sharpie.
Sharpie.
Hey, would you be willing to do another set later on with Sharpie eyebrows?
Yeah.
Bright blue, anything.
No, black.
Yeah, no, we're going to do jet black for sure.
I will do another minute. Different material, I promise.
All right, well, then now that I know we're going to do a Sharpie, and I think, did you have an idea, Sarah?
No, I feel like I'll trust you more with eyebrows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we also draw the lines across his forehead, like the expression line?
Yeah.
Yes.
And they can't be too excited eyebrows, but like maybe just a little bit of excitement, you know. Like,
No, they have to be pretty. They have to be pretty big. Yoni, you want to do it? Well, I mean, I already have a Sharpie. The Sharpie isn't the problem. Someone's going to draw the eyebrows. Andrew, go get your eyebrows done. It's Andrew Breen, everybody. He's going to be back later. He's going to do a new 60 seconds with eyebrows.
I love that.
My guess, by the way, is that he's going to fucking destroy with eyebrows.
I know.
I know it for a fact. There's no way he doesn't destroy this room with eyebrows. It's the only thing he's missing. Punchlines too, but also eyebrows. But you guys having fun out there? Woo! Pull another name out. Let's see what happens here. Colton Doring or Dowling, perhaps. Colton begins with a D, ends with a G. Some rough handwriting. Colton, you're next on Kill Tony. I'm not seeing any movement. The guy's handwriting is so bad, I feel like he might not be here. I've hosted this show so long, I can tell a lot just from a person's handwriting. Yeah, there's nobody coming.
Oh, there he is. He doesn't have to complete
He's half
coming.
of the line.
Is this Colton coming in?
He's all the way back there.
All right, here he comes.
Coming up.
Running a bit late. Here comes Colton Dowling, or Doring, or Dowlong. One more time for Colton, everybody.
Hey guys, a little bit about me. Grew up gay, still am, still doing that shit. Sometimes people are like, oh, you don't look gay. Don't look gay. You ever get that? You should get it more often. You don't look gay at all. You should say what I say is, you should see me have sex. Wait, no, the way I do it is always with dudes. Pretty cool. Anybody not from Texas in here? Not from Texas. Where are you from? Denver. Well, you can go to jail for weed in Texas. So, for me, so I just ran over from the Russian house because I was drinking vodka in there. So I'm just like, oh, fuck. So my pandemic was a little weird because I went to jail for weed. Yeah, it was not cool. Wasn't stoked about it either. Let's just say you don't have to sell cigarettes to be king of that castle. You know what I'm saying? By castle, I mean the Aryan Brotherhood. Oh my God, those boys are so gay. They're like, your eyes are so blue, and I'm like, shut up. They're like, no, you have the perfect head shape, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. To little gossip stores on our bunk beds, and I was like, who's your favorite boy? He's like, Hitler. And I'm like, shut up. Don't have time. Thank you guys.
There it is, Colton. What's your last name, Colton?
Dowling.
Dowling. All right, I was close there. Absolutely. Welcome to the show. Good set. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years?
3 years. Awesome. Yeah. Hell yeah. Did you start at a comedy club or the Dallas Buyers Club? I'm just kidding.
I actually I started at UCB as a improv cult boy.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. And how long ago was that? That was a few years ago?
About 4 years ago, yeah.
All right. Awesome. And you decided immediately, being around that many sketch people, that you needed to do stand-up comedy.
Actually, I played professional rugby, and I blew out my knee, and I couldn't dance on stage so well, so I stood now.
Okay. You played professional rugby?
Not anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You're so gay you even blew your knee. That's incredible. Very rare in which a man blows his own knee. Incredible. I've never heard of a gay rugby player before.
What?
I mean, I also don't know many rugby players.
You should watch the same movies I do. They're all
It's
gay.
huge, right? Like the gay community in rugby go together, like polo, kind of.
I don't know about polo, but sure. I've imagined many things, so sure.
You really went to jail for weed?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
That's
No,
a
it's
lie.
good.
I was panicking because I was
It's a good
drinking.
lie. Jamar?
Were you that gay in jail?
Well, I wasn't in jail, but I would have been. I definitely would have been, for sure. For
I was going to be
sure.
like, I bet you had bitches.
No, I was a bitch in my imagination if it was a thing, but
I
it
bet
wasn't
you
a
was
thing.
bitches.
Yeah.
I would have been many bitches.
Yeah,
for
you would have
sure.
gone. You would have gone right into the jail and been like, "Excuse me, can I have the soap, please?"
I would have, for sure.
Hell yeah! Drop it like a microphone.
I like him. I like you. I think you're fun. I like your outfit. Cool black socks. You came out confident. You had some punchlines. I feel like you're like secure in your identity, which is always good to see on stage. You don't
It's
always
true.
see it.
It's true. Absolutely, owning it in Texas. I mean, there's a lot of guys here that pulled out their weapons when you said that you were gay, and you just kept moving forward. It's actually fantastic. What part of Texas do you live in? Here?
I live here, but I'm not from here. I'm an Army brat.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Where were you?
Germany, France, England,
Wow.
Colorado, California, lots of places.
My goodness.
Do you have any strong opinions on Potato Head?
That's a good question.
It was always genderless. Like there was never anything there. Like
His name was Mister.
Yeah, but there was a Mrs. and who gives a shit? You know, like who? Do you think there's one like transgender person sitting at home going like, "Oh, this is pissing me off," and writing letters?
Yes,
No.
yes. I don't know if you've ever met a transgender person before, but yes, they get pretty pissed off pretty easily.
The only group to do so.
Huh? I love it. Colton, what else are you into? What do you like to do for fun?
Watch rugby now. I'm a plant boy. I like a lot of plants.
A plant boy.
Yeah, I like to do comedy. Don't do a lot of writing.
How about for fun? Like, what's
I
your
train
nightlife
dogs. Nightlife.
You
Comedy.
train dogs?
I train dogs.
Oh my goodness!
Wait, you guys don't train dogs? It's
Sit,
weirder to me.
stay,
You guys seem
bend
crazy.
over.
Is that
Doggy
mustache
style.
real?
Do you know my joke? No. Yes, it is.
Oh, I thought it was tape on.
I wish you had your mohawk on right now because
Nah.
it's the same thing.
Oh yeah. Nah.
You've seen Jamar's famous mohawk before.
Yeah.
Where have you seen that at?
We did Barrels and Am together. That's 3, and then I just went on early, so I understand why you don't see me. Actually, no, you call me the fancy foot boy.
Fancy foot boy?
I had bright yellow shoes on. You're like, you see that gay guy with bright shoes? And I was like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Sometimes I don't remember the many gay men that I make fun of in an average show.
Fair enough.
I love it.
Do you want it to be a mustache? Like,
Nah, I'm just trying to. I take in people's physical like crazy, so I'll be looking at them up and down. Like, damn, man, are those a 32? The pants? Are they 32?
Should they be? They're actually a 30.
I knew it. I just didn't want to say that shit.
Hell yeah.
What kind of dog is the worst to train? Because I have 2 Shih Tzus. Almost impossible to train Shih Tzus.
Small dogs every time because everybody's like, oh, they're adorable, but they're not. They're assholes and they suck.
And they're inbred.
And they're inbred.
You gotta.
All dogs are inbred.
You have a me, myself, and Irene mustache.
Yeah.
That's it.
I was like, come on, say it.
All right,
Yeah.
Colton. Well,
Just being observational.
No, but you're right. It does look like his mustache could just peel off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you married?
I did. I just got married a month ago.
What?
Oh, congratulations. That's cool.
Yeah.
Gay marriage here in Texas.
Yeah, it was more of a tax break than anything, but we're
right.
gonna love each other. I promise not to
Who
ruin
proposed
your
to
religion.
who?
We didn't. We just said, should we do this?
Y'all just dapped it up like,
Yeah.
yeah, nigga.
Yeah. That was it. We just were like, well, we didn't fist bump, but
Oh, y'all dap dicks?
You guys fuck or something? You guys celebrate in any way? You have like a honeymoon or something like that?
we're going to Europe as soon as we can.
Oh, that's not.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yep.
And-
And we try to go to Berlin and do some dungeon stuff.
But you are sexually active with your husband.
Wait, what do you mean dungeon stuff? You
Whoa.
said that like so fast. Let's back up and talk dungeon stuff. Was that like some S&M shit? What do you mean dungeon stuff?
Describe dungeon
Dungeon
stuff.
stuff is, you guys are familiar with bathhouses, but you don't have to have a bath to do all of the many things that you would do in a bathhouse. So there's swings, there's whips, and you just like go meet strangers, but you do it without the shame of not fucking them.
Okay.
Right? Without the shame of not fucking
Right,
them?
like you don't have to
I'm
go.
confused. That was a lot of negatives.
You don't have to go to like. You don't have to go to like you like the back of a subway and just act like
Yeah, you don't have to go bad about it. You're like, you swing good. You're like, yeah, I'm like,
Wait, you just go swing naked?
no, you fuck them too.
Okay.
There's a guy
Wait,
sitting on
I just want to know, like, what
You could do
happens
that.
at these dungeons?
Yeah.
Are we doing
What do you get? Like an STD vaccine before going in there or something?
You cross your fingers or something. I don't know. You don't-
Okay, hell
you
yeah.
don't- you don't really-
That's the old cross your fingers and
So-
spread your cheeks.
Yeah.
So you going to Europe first? You going to Europe to fuck on some swings?
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
I mean,
You could do that in a park.
Yeah, you could do that at Barton Springs.
Yeah, we do. We just want to do. We just want to do with a man who talks weird. You know.
I love it.
So
all right, Colton. Fun set.
Thank
Really
y'all.
good jokes. There you go. Colton Dowling, everybody. On to the next one we go. Moving forward. Right now, somewhere, David Breen is getting eyebrows drawn onto his face.
I
with a
just got
Sharpie
confirmation it was done, Tony.
marker. Wow, it's already done?
Yeah.
Wow. How exciting.
I requested The Rock.
Oh, well,
I want to know.
that's really going to sort of mess it up if you think about it, because it's just going to look like shits on his face instead of eyebrows, but all good. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Stanktoe Robbins is next on Kill Tony. Zach Stanktoe Robbins coming to the stage. Here he is, one more time for Stanktoe, Zach Robbins.
Yes, my friends do call me Stanktoe, but you only get that story if you sign up for my OnlyFans. But I drink too much and I ended up on farmersonly.com. But I got a date with a cowboy this weekend, so I'm gonna fuck that guy. God damn. I don't go to church. I can just be a hypocrite at home. I don't know why they call it hand lotion. It just ends up on my crotch. The Bible belt is basically also the cousin belt. If you didn't laugh at that, you're a cousin fucker. What's the best flavor of Axe body spray you'd recommend for babies? I'll suck the hair off a Wookiee's dick just to see what it looks like. What, no Star Wars fans? I thought they said anal beans, and I'm over here shoving dry pinto beans up my ass, so I'm a curious not alone. Beads. Feels kind of the same. What's it called when you put a candy cane in your girl's butt? Sexual harassment. Unless you use a cherry candy cane, then it's her ass cherry. But if a girl's letting you put candy canes in her ass, that cherry's been busted before. Y'all have ever 69?
There it is, Zach Stanktoe Robbins pushing it to the limits. Hell yeah, Stanktoe. I like your fucking style, bro.
Thank you.
Came up guns a-blazing with a good stage presence, then went straight joke.
Throwing all the shit, see what sticks.
You're fucking doing it, man. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. How about a hand for Zach, everybody?
What the fuck?
It appears as though the trick to the show is doing jokes.
I've been watching for a year, so I mean,
I love it. Fuck yeah. What Buc-ee's do you work at? What do you do for work?
I'm a professional videographer for sports, music, and comedy.
Awesome. Fuck yeah, Zach Robbins. You live here in Austin?
Face the crowd, Zach. You've seen the show. I did live in Austin for 13 years, but recently moved back to Fort Worth to please my wife, and then she left 6 months ago.
Oh, wow. How long were you with your wife for?
Oh, like 5 years.
Okay. And why'd she leave you? Red man thinks it's a black man. That's what that sound means.
I mean, I don't know. I was out of work for 6 months, and then the first day back to work, she was gone.
Wow. My God.
It's basically she didn't have her own like life and personality, and I was trying to still have my own life and personality, and she wasn't happy with herself, and I was killing myself trying to make her happy.
Right.
Neither one of us were happy. It's mutual. It's all good.
You drink at night a lot, so you have your own social life, right?
I have a problem.
You do.
I'm drinking blackberry ciders out of a Rockstar blueberry can in the line waiting. I mean,
Yep. You have a problem.
You look like a police sketch to that last motherfucker that was up here.
Yeah, he was flexing on my mustache. It's all I can see from up there is a motherfucker trying to have a better mustache.
What are y'all running from?
Running from?
What's up with that green highlighter? I saw that.
I was gonna highlight the best shit, but it's all good. I don't know. Fuck.
Hell
okay.
yeah.
Hey, your jokes were
You
lit
need
though.
one? You need one? Thank you.
Yeah, your jokes were lit. I respected it. You move your feet a lot. It was a little,
I'm new at this. I don't know.
You do,
no, I
you
know
have-
your jokes are great, but when you're fucking crip walking, and it's a little, to be honest, it's a little distracting. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah,
It takes away from those
I've never
bangers.
seen an undercover cop crip walk like that before. It is incredible.
Yeah, that's definitely nerves.
If
And
this wasn't carpet, I'd moonwalk up and down this bitch.
yeah, that's definitely nerves. You could also tell, like when you do your jokes,
Oh,
like
if I don't hold this stand, I'm just gonna.
yeah, but when you do your jokes, you should let them breathe a little. Like you kind of did like a William Montgomery, where you just like blah 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 blah, like let the people
Thank
laugh
you.
and like
I love
figure it
that
out.
compliment. I'd take that all day.
Sure, yeah, you could take your time.
Really
a
much
little more.
easy.
Yeah.
The tattoos. Are you the Zodiac killer?
No, I'm too young. I mean, I'm old as fuck, but I'm too young for that.
Okay, so
Oh.
it's a square, a triangle, and a circle. Are you just excited about geometry?
Or PlayStation.
I knew so.
Show the audience your horrible
Im-
tattoos so that everybody can see what the panel is.
Imagine,
joking about.
imagine that these shapes were around before PlayStation. Just imagine that. No.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, of course.
It's the symbols for Taoism. I used to be deep, but
Yeah,
now
if it was the PlayStation controller, I'd ask where the X is, but she's
I don't
in
use
Fort
that.
Worth.
That's what
Jesus Christ. Even with him stepping on the punchline, I was able to get through that one.
I see you over there.
People, it's
Rip it,
always
Tom.
common. Zach Robbins. So,
I'm not even divorced yet. I already got dumped by a new girlfriend this weekend. I'm
is
killing
that
it.
true?
That is true.
What'd she dump you for?
I'm not putting in as much as she is, even though I told her I'm
Zach,
not even divorced.
Zach, listen a little bit better. Are you? Do you think you might be bad in bed? You think you might be bad sexually? I get there's something in my gut telling me.
Tony. It's not
Yes.
about
Anyone who
how
says my
big your
name
dick
3
is.
times
It's
afterwards.
about how much
I didn't
sex
ask
you
you.
get.
I didn't ask you if you had a big dick, Zach.
No, it's not. It's not about how big your dick is. It's about how much pussy you get.
You're not, Zach. You're not listening to
rather have a
anything
big
I'm
dick.
saying right now. Do you think you might be bad in bed?
Well, now that you mention it, fuck.
Has anyone ever
I'm
criticized?
thinking super deep now. Yeah.
Has anyone ever criticized you? You sexually? Zach, you never eat my pussy. Does that ring a bell?
Oh no, that's about all I'm good at.
Not a problem with that. But what about the?
With a half a dick, you got to be good. Come on.
What do you mean half a dick? Why do you have half a dick?
I'm slightly below average. By slightly below average, I mean extremely below average. By extremely below average, it's got to be a really warm day to see anything.
Oh my God. I know a good dog groomer that can help you with that. He can trim your pubes all around it, make everything look bigger. Go
Like
ahead,
I haven't
Jamar.
shaved it back to get every piece that I could get out of it. Come on.
Your first 5 jokes, you were speaking about having sex with men. Are you bi too?
What's up, bro? You trying?
Nah, nigga, I'm good. I was just trying to figure out who the fuck everybody
What's your
is.
number on my shit? I'm single now. My wife left. Put your
And why I'm
number.
the only person that like pussy anymore.
You guys should.
You asked,
You guys should hook up. If you guys started fucking, it looked like if
Man,
Ren-
I'll fuck the shit out of him. He can't handle nothing I got coming out my pants.
He asked.
He ain't ready.
It's mine, not mine. He asked.
You know he got to walk to work tomorrow. He can't walk like that. If I wanted to do it.
Let me find out.
Alrighty.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Zach, what else would we be shocked to know about you? You seem like you've had an interesting life. Are there any other fun facts about you?
Yeah, can I mention 5 things you can ask real quick? Used to rob beer trucks. Used to make fake concert tickets. I had my scrotum ripped open.
Slow down.
Yeah.
It's cute what you're doing, this I can talk fast thing, but we can all talk fast. Let's just go one by one.
Stop trying to auction me off.
One by one.
I once had 8 stitches on the right side of my scrotum.
Why? How'd that
I
happen?
jumped a BMX bike and tried to bail and did not make it. And
Okay, what else? What were the other things you said?
I used to rob beer trucks and sell the beer. I used to make fake concert tickets. I single-handedly stopped a concert one time.
How'd you stop a concert one time?
I kept stepping on this plastic yard, the tall margarita things, and I threw it. I tried to throw it up, and it went straight behind me, and it hit the guitarist right on his guitar, and he stopped the whole Edge Fest.
All right,
Oz Fest.
fuck it, Jesus Christ.
You play too much.
He told the whole crowd to fucking beat me up in the pit.
What's the band?
Yeah.
POD. That's why I threw the shit at him.
Wow.
They were so alive, so I had to throw some shit at them. I'm so alive.
Of course you have a great energy, man. I loved your we all loved your jokes. I mean, it just goes to show, listening to this show and taking it seriously can advance you so much in stand-up comedy. You can
Slow down your timing, man. Just slow down.
I only have a minute, bro.
He was doing one-liners. Red Band has this thing where he thinks one-liner comedians should talk more
I did butt
slowly,
jokes
but-
just for Red Band.
No, you should slow down. Even if you have 1 minute, you could just do half the jokes. Just let them fucking.
Yeah, you have the jokes. When you're tap dancing like that, it's a little distracting, but your jokes are really great.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, broken scrotum.
Yeah, you got good footwork.
It's Frankensack.
Good footwork.
Or zipper nuts.
Everything went really well for you tonight,
Thanks,
Zach
man. Thank
Stanko
you.
Robbins. Congratulations. There you go. He's going to get shit-faced tonight. Zach Stankto Robbins. He's on Instagram at Stankto Clarusso. Clarusso. Hey, you guys in the mood for a special treat? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the regulars is here, everybody. This young man just killed it all weekend in Miami, Florida with us. Famous for his roasting abilities and incredibly great joke writing. Here with a brand new minute for you. All the way from Los Angeles, California, it's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah. I hate fast food workers, bro, because when you go to the drive-thru and ask them niggas for extra sauce, they look at you like you just asked them for some pussy. Like, I'm not trying to fuck. I just want some extra sauce for my nuggets, bitch. I'm glad it snowed in Austin last week because now girls will finally understand that 4 inches is a lot. Like, how dare you talk about my dick, bitch? Your whole city got shut down for 4.5 inches. I think Australia is the worst country in the world. Everything there is deadly, and they can't even kill themselves like true Americans. Them niggas have no guns. You either got to get bit by a snake or hang yourself to die in Australia. That shit sucks. All right, yeah.
The great David Lucas is here, everybody.
Yeah.
Unbelievably great jokes, as always.
Thanks, man.
Coming in, flexing your muscle that we all know that you have, hidden underneath all that muscle
Tony,
cover.
Get the fuck out of here.
What have you been hunting? Leftovers? David is wearing hunting gear here, ladies and gentlemen.
Tony, you look like a Volkswagen seat cover. Shut your ass up. You don't get your ass out of here, bro.
My goodness.
Yeah, you look like you've been swishing Hennessy in your mouth, brown teeth bastard.
Oh my god.
I'm fucking with you, Tony.
You are reaching for new things that don't
I know,
even
bro.
exist.
God damn, I'm trying to come up with something.
It's like me making fun of you for being skinny. Look at this hunting gear you have on. This is incredible.
You know, I'm a country boy, man.
You have an enlarged heart and an enlarged Carhartt as well. It's incredible. Look at this. When are you ever near the woods to blend in exactly?
Yeah, all the time.
What are you doing? Like, what exactly is happening here?
God. I don't know. I must be jet lagged. I don't feel like roasting.
Somebody's tired. This is when we pile on, everybody.
I like the apparel, man.
Thank you,
I like the ripped jeans and shit.
Thank
This nigga look like the Incredible Ham Hawk.
If you don't get your strong Dave Chappelle nigga ass,
I am rich, bitch.
I love
like that fucking snow joke with dicks at it.
Yeah, that was
Thank
great.
That was
Fucking
great
joke.
joke.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, David, how was your flight? You had fun in Miami all weekend?
Yeah, my flight was dumb as fuck. There was no direct flights from Miami to Austin, so I had to fly to Minneapolis.
Oh.
And then from Minneapolis to Austin, bro, I was at the air for like 6 hours. It was so stupid.
Must have been tough for you because there's nothing mini about you.
Max Apple.
Minneapolis.
Yeah, bro.
I love it.
I ain't gonna tell them niggas what I saw you doing in South Beach.
What you see?
What you see?
Here we
Tell
go.
me. Tell me in my ear.
Tony was roller skating down College Boulevard, but ass naked.
Yeah, backwards. That's
backwards.
Me.
Yeah,
that's me. Very
I
good.
suck right now.
Very good. You know it's going good when you're getting help from Red Band on your roast joke. Was I skating backwards?
My brain is too foggy right now.
I love it. Hell yeah. It's all that fucking barbecue. You come in here, you just up on.
I had to, bro. I be missing barbecue when I'm not in Austin, dog. I gotta eat quinoa and shit when I'm in LA.
Jeez, then you come here and you just roll right in a fucking house of carbs. like Kevin taking up too much space.
That's a good one. They are respecting you tonight, bro. That was a good one.
I don't care. The podcast listeners.
Jamar, what you
like
gotta say?
Anyway.
I like your shoes.
The Yeezys?
Yeah, those are some Yeezys. All right, I gotta go take a shit.
Why would they be? Why?
Because they're big. Because they're big.
Jamar, you got on Powerpuff Girl shoes, nigga. Sugar and spice and everything nice. Gay foot ass nigga.
He called me a gay foot ass.
You should have gave them to that gay nigga that said he went to jail. So get your flag twirling ass out of here, nigga.
This nigga got the whole Amazon on his shirt.
Hey, boy,
the whole Amazon. It's real monkeys and shit on his shirt, nigga.
Hey, don't this nigga Jamar look like he sell incense and body oil, nigga? Get your stupid ass up out of here.
Hey, David lips look like hot links. That's how fat he is, nigga.
Hey, boy, if you don't get your field goal mouth having ass up out of here, nigga.
If you don't get your black licorice braid having ass up on out of here, nigga.
You look like you brush your teeth with a chainsaw, nigga. Get your stupid ass up out of here.
All this nigga features is big.
Hell yeah. Hey, boy, every time you make an important life decision, you watch Jumanji, monkey face ass nigga.
Wow. This nigga look like Bruce.
You think these white people know who this is? You fucking shade tree mechanic looking nigga.
And this nigga David arms look like the Mexican meat on the fucking taco truck.
You look like the nigga that invented fake teeth. Get your stupid ass up out of here.
David looked like the vending machine that keep your chips and your money.
You look like you beat niggas up in a group home for toothpaste.
This is a battle of the titans. Gotta love it. That was beautiful. That's it.
All right, nigga.
Damn.
Yeah,
David Lucas, just as a show, you can summon the roast gods every once in a while. Never once out of the years of working together heard him say, I'm not in the mood to roast, but he was not going to let Jamar destroy him on his own show.
No, Tony good, but not Jamar. Fuck that. This ugly ass nigga.
Ugly.
Fuck your six pack, nigga.
Ugly.
You look like diarrhea in the face, nigga.
nigga, this nigga got brontosaurus bones.
If you don't get your athlete's foot mouth ass up out of here, boy.
Athlete's foot.
Yeah, boy, you look like you get baseball cleat facials, nigga.
Baseball cleat facials. I'll take it. You ain't pretty yourself, nigga, on your birth certificate. He ain't got a signature. It's just 2 monkey feet on the fucking birth certificate, nigga.
I love these monkey references because I never get to say that.
No, you don't.
Hey, Jamar, you so black and ugly. Your birth certificate say nigga.
You gonna make these white people laugh at that, nigga?
Hey, don't Jamar look like a good ass field, nigga? You look like you was in charge of putting horseshoes on horses, nigga. I fucked that up.
Shut up, before I pick all the cotton in this big ass motherfucking field right here, nigga. And that shit nappy, nigga. I be here all fucking day fucking around with Phil Tony.
Voodoo bracelet wearing ass nigga.
Oh, pink lip shade.
Watching YouTube.
Ham and cheesy,
watching YouTube beat each other up is
neck
one of my.
ass nigga. All right. You win.
Can't start it again. I have a 2-start limit on jokes.
Hey, we never did that. Nigga, that's fly, man.
I love it. That was my favorite scene from Django Unchained. What just happened here? I absolutely love it.
You're welcome, Master Candy.
We call you can't say candy or David's gonna pass out.
or a foot gonna come off.
We call that part demonetized on YouTube.
Yeah, that's it.
There you go. It's all good. David, unbelievably great performance.
Thank you,
came in, absolutely killed it, did what you do best, and I love it. Thank you so much. David Lucas is here all week. David. You doing any shows here this week? You want to
Yeah,
plug? real quick?
I'm at the Vulcan tomorrow. I'm at somewhere else.
Vulcan Wednesday.
Vulcan Wednesday and Jamar's show.
There you go. You guys have
Sunday I'm
shows.
at the Vulcan, and next Wednesday, next on the 11th, I'm
Okay,
in
there
San
you
Antonio.
go. There it is, everybody. David Lucas, everybody. Shows all week for you here. Wine Shank, Jamar, David Lucas, everybody's in town. It's comedy Christmas time here in Austin, Texas. Hey, how about a hand for Zach Bogus? He's here, keeping everything clean, switching out one mic for a new sanitary mic.
Dude, my favorite part was when Jamar said that his shirt was the whole jungle.
All right. Pull another name out. Make some noise for Zachary Gonzalez. Yeah. Zachary Gonzalez is next on Kill Tony. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. We're having fun here. It's a Monday night. We famously have more fun on Monday nights than anyone else. One more time for Zachary Gonzalez.
All right, I'm pretty sure I just peed a little bit. All right, so let's address the obvious. I'm a little overweight here. I'm a bisexual, so I like to call myself a part-time queer because I like my pussy with a side of cock. I get kind of tired up here because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I had a whole thing wrote and it's all gone already. Full-time is too much pressure because guys are fucking gross. Okay, we smell like shit. We put our dicks where it don't belong. It's just, you got to worry about catching things. Like crabs and AIDS and feelings. And so I met this guy on Tinder, and he had a fucked up looking dick, man. Because normally you get the little good looking bend up, right? Nah, that's not what happened. He had 2 PVC pipes, one sticking straight out and the other completely cocked to the left. When he pulled his cock out of my mouth, he hooked me like a fucking trout. And it, it was not good. Yeah, and there it is. Cut it off. Fuck me.
There you go. We're not cutting it off. That's a minute. Zachary Gonzalez, everybody.
Like
Welcome to the show, Zachary Gonzalez.
Fuck.
I am surprised to find out that you are a bisexual man because I thought you were a straight lesbian.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Welcome to the show. I always wondered what Danny DeVito and Rhea Perlman's kids look like. It's good to finally
I love
see
Danny DeVito.
what comes out of the other end of that.
Fuck Danny DeVito.
I love it.
Because he's kind of short.
I love it. Welcome to the show. Here he is, Sideshow Blob, everybody. This is exciting. Zachary, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time on stage.
Wow, his first time ever, everybody. Look at that. How exciting.
I was pretty
People
sure I
come
was not
here,
gonna get
pop
called.
their fucking cherries, just like
Oh, my
that.
God.
How old are you, Zach?
I'm 22.
22, adorable. That's how old I was when I started. Just think.
Oh, that's
14 years from now, you could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
That kind of makes me want to kill myself, but that's okay.
Why? Why does that make you want to kill yourself? Of all the things to kill yourself for, why would that make you want to kill yourself?
Man.
Okay.
What about those crystals? What kinds are those? I know you know
this is-
exactly what kind of
this
crystal
is a-
those are.
This is a good luck charm. So, this is nothing. I
You
got
got-
it from somebody.
You got a lot of flair.
Yeah, man.
I'm taking it in.
You look like Rachel Dolezal a little bit.
Face the audience more. Square up to the crowd so that they can see exactly.
No, the more that I
what
look at this audience, it just,
What, are you going to finish that thought? Do you realize you're talking into a microphone right now?
Not really, no.
No, I know. So
Not
maybe
even-
you should have something before you start talking. It would be really good. That's
I'm
some
not
great
good at
advice I could give somebody on their first time on stage.
Hey, did a dude really fish hook you with his dick?
No, but he did have a pretty bent dick. I mean, it was kind of like at a 45-degree angle, not like a full 180. So, like,
Did you have a protractor?
I'm just good at assuming, estimating.
Damn,
Try my
boy.
best.
Y'all niggas wilding out here.
All right, Zach, what do you do for work?
I am a barber student. I'm about to have my license, 4th generation.
Wow.
Okay, so here we are. This is it. How long have you been studenting in the study of barber?
For my entire life. My grandfather's a cunt.
Okay, you want to explain that a little bit more?
Well, he started the business, and my mom is a cosmetologist, and my grandfather's a barber. My great grandfather's a barber. All my cousins.
Whoa.
Did they do that to your hair?
No, this is all me, man.
Okay.
That's why it's all fucked up. You
You look like young Rock.
Yeah, it feels like Weird Al at Lilith Fair.
You know, I love Weird Al though. He's a beautiful human being, man. I fucking love
How
him.
long does it take you to get a license for, like, say, doing hair?
So it used to be 1,500 hours. It's down to 1,000 hours. So I did like 700.
Jesus fucking Christ, 1,000 hours?
Yeah.
You can get a pilot's license in
There
less
you
than
go,
that.
Tony. I'm telling you, man.
Make this shit up.
I
That's
did
so
50.
stupid.
I did 750 hours when I was 19, and then I just kind of dropped out because I was tired of all the bullshit. And I went and traveled for about a year. It was pretty good.
Okay. All right, Zachary.
As far as stand-up goes, in 5 years, where do you see yourself?
Under a bridge.
For real?
And under some cardboard, probably.
Still writing jokes, though?
The suicide jokes
I try
really
my
don't
best.
work for
I try
you
my
because
best.
they seem so believable.
I said cardboard. You know,
Surreal.
homeless people living in a cardboard.
You don't even have a neck. How you gonna hang yourself? Be more
Incredible.
realistic, man.
So,
Under the
how
cardboard.
close are you to barberdom?
Fuck,
Bro.
man.
Party foul.
You make me nervous.
It's okay. Stick with me over here. How much longer do you have until you're officially a barber?
I just had my last test, practical exam, and I'm pretty much just gonna wing it, just like everything in my life.
Okay. What do you have to do for the practical exam?
I've got to stand in front of 3 people. You know, we all got masks on because of all this bullshit. And I pretty much just do a couple of a manicure. I do a full cut. I do a facial, not that kind of facial. And yeah.
All right, Zachary Gonzalez. What do you like to do for fun? What are 22-year-olds in Austin doing for fun nowadays?
Pretty much what all 22-year-olds have been doing forever, which is drinking and fucking and.
You fuck?
Oh yeah. I fuck.
Wow. Who do you?
I look like I don't fuck, but I fuck.
Who do you fuck?
My mom.
Yikes. So we know those two guys will laugh at anything, wherever that came
Yeah, wherever
from.
those
How'd
guys
she
are.
feel
I
about it?
appreciate whoever that was.
What's your
Thank
mama-
you. You made me feel good.
What's your mom say about your dick? Like, what's she say about it?
Oh
Did
God!
she
You know,
fuck
I
with
mostly said that because she's not gonna watch this. You know, because what I'm
Zachary,
doing right
stop
here is-
answering that question. So,
RC.
who exactly, in real life, without trying to make a joke, who exactly, like the last time you had sex, what was that?
Last time I had sex was this really clingy chick up in Gatesville, Texas, and I got really frustrated because she kept trying to pull my dick the wrong way. Like with clingy girls, I've realized that when they pull on a dick, it's like pulling a carrot out of the ground.
With,
And I'm
wait,
like,
wait. What kind of girl? With what kind of girl
It's
you
a
noticed?
clingy chick.
Clingy
girl.
chick.
Yeah.
How
She's
do you
like,
pull a dick the wrong way?
No, seriously. So like, you know, you just manhandle that shit. You just do this kind of shit, and it doesn't fucking work. It looks like you're trying to make a harvest out of carrots. You know, you're trying to pull that shit out of the ground, and it doesn't work. I can't tell. You know, I don't fucking dig it. I don't know.
Are you saying that she would? Because you're really bad at describing
I'm
what
just really fucking
what's going
nervous.
on
That's
here.
what's going on here.
You're saying that. Wait, what?
I'm just really fucking nervous. I don't know.
It's okay. Just relax. Breathe a little bit. Breathe in through your nose. You stop trying to be funny. It's not going to work. Just relax. If you listen to me, it's all going to be okay.
Okay.
First of all, rule number 1: stop trying to be funny.
Okay.
It's not going to work.
Hey, how you feel about Tiger Woods getting in that accident?
Great question. Great question for him right now, Jamar. That's a perfect question for a guy that cannot improvise and has no real take on his own life. Let's ask him about the Tiger Woods accident. I can't get him to answer simple questions about Zachary Gonzalez, but I'm sure his take, after I literally told him not to try to be funny on the Tiger Woods thing, this is going to be great.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, how you feel about that?
Yeah, tell us
I
your
didn't know it
genuine
happened
answer. And
until
if you can
right
make
now.
your answer as long as possible, we'd all appreciate it.
I didn't know it happened until right now.
There you go. Perfect. I would expect nothing less.
Do you have weird areolas?
Yeah, actually.
Really? Would you be willing? How many of you think? How many of you want Zach to flash you right now, huh? This good-looking couple here is not clapping their hands.
All right, quick question. Am I going to get sued for this?
Nope. Put the mic in the mic stand and reap the benefits of audience
so I'd like
approval.
everybody to know I've actually lost.
Oh, you're gonna ruin it. You're gonna ruin it by talking.
Yeah.
Yes.
We just want to see your tits, bro. Oh.
These are weird. Hey, wait. I didn't see him. Let me see.
got your chance. It's all
Let me
for
see this
everybody
shit.
else.
Wait. Let me see them bum ass titties, man.
His nipples
You got your
camouflage in with his actual chest. It's all camouflage. It's like a
Comes
David
together.
Lucas
It's all
hoodie
the
or
same
something
color.
like that. There you go.
What was that thing going down the middle though? Like he had like a wire on. Oh, that was the.
Oh yeah, he has a tiny little dream catcher over his heart. All right, there goes Zachary Gonzalez, everybody.
Hi,
There he goes. Zachary Gonzalez.
Keep doing comedy, boy.
22 and angry already. He's an angry young man.
Just found out about Tiger Woods.
There you go.
So weird.
Very unfortunate.
There he goes. One more time for Zachary. He's like if Andre wasn't a giant. He's like Andre the regular sized boy. Mike Dragon is next. Here comes Mike. A steady pace coming from the back of the room. Man, I can't wait until everybody gets vaccines and we don't have to wait 35 seconds for comedians to make it to the stage. That's going to be pretty exciting. How many of you already had the vaccine by round of applause? Yikes. How many of you have already had the coronavirus? All right, hell yeah. Everybody. I love it. Here he is, everybody. Mike Dragon. Put your hands together for Mike.
Woo! I'm fucking nervous. Wow, there's a lot of white people here tonight. Makes me feel kind of, I don't know, comfortable. Like things are going to go pretty good. So I'm from a small town in Ohio called Ashtabula. It's the kind of place where people drink Keystone Ice on purpose. If you've never drank Keystone Ice before, it's the kind of beer that the slogan might as well be Keystone Ice. The headache means it's working. Do what you gotta do. So last week I got someone yelled at me like, "You look like a serial killer." I have no idea why. None of my victims have ever escaped. Maybe I should embrace it. That's it.
Okie dokie. When you hear that throat clear, you know that's the end of Mike Dragon's set. Welcome, Mike. How are you?
Super nervous, but good.
I love it. What are you so nervous about?
I don't know, man. I just have like really high anxiety, and this is, I don't know, something everyone hypes up in the area, and I did not expect to get called.
How long you been doing stand-up for?
Off and on about 4 years.
Off and on about 4 years. Hell yeah, you were busy because you were part of the Trump administration?
Absolutely. Yeah. Have to go to all those rallies, man.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at a credit union. Super interesting.
Oh, okay. So you're like a bank teller.
Yeah, I'm exactly a bank teller. Actually.
Okay, awesome. And 4 years off and on. Why is it off and on?
Okay, so I'm from Cleveland area. That's where I did most of the stuff at.
Indeed. We know Ashtabula well. I'm from Youngstown,
I
Ohio.
actually just learned that recently. That's
very good.
You're, yeah, that's awesome. But so basically, I just got burnt out. I did a lot of stuff. We did like a suicide awareness show with a business associate of mine that ended up stealing $1,500 of mine in my car. Who's actually lives somewhere.
Wait. You stole $1,500 out of your car?
Sorry. $1,500 of my dollars that I gave to him because I'm a smart man. And he took my car.
How did he take your car?
Well, when you sell someone a car and they promise to give you money and they give you some money.
Wait, you signed over without even getting the money?
No. He gave me the cash, and then I gave him the fucking slip or whatever. But I never switched it over to him, and he ended up like crashing it. It was a
wow. You must be a shitty bank teller.
I am.
Looking at the deals that you make in your own life, it's incredible. Let somebody just put in a withdrawal slip. They don't even have an account. Here you go. Take the money. Thanks for coming.
So when you was walking Lady Gaga dogs, and then that nigga shot you.
There you go.
And then he shot you. Oh, fuck, dude! I'm from the hood. You can't be doing that.
Hell yeah!
From Compton, man. Chill. Yeah. Yeah, man. How you feel about that, man? What kind of dog? Yeah. What kind of dogs was that? You was on the floor crying like a bitch. I saw the video.
I honestly don't know
Right.
anything about that.
Shamar, let me help you out for a second.
Thank you,
when
Tony
when you
Hinchcliffe.
ask people that aren't master improvisers made up questions like that, they will never know what to do. 100% of the time, it will never go good. I've seen it on this show before. We're at almost 500 episodes.
All right. Fine, you look like Pete Holmes. You look like Pete Holmes.
That's great.
He does. Very few comedians have Philip Seymour Hoffman energies, but you pull it off well. Tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that has some wacky hobbies. Am I right?
Super wacky. Actually, I invest in stocks, and I recently made a shitload of money with GameStop. I don't know if you guys
Really?
follow
How
that.
much money did you make? Tell us the truth.
All right, I'll be straight with you, and this is probably gonna fuck me. So I put $7,500 in, and I left with $106,000.
Yeah,
Nice.
dude.
That's cool, man.
Damn, that's great. So no diamond hands on you. You have paper hands, they say.
Yes, I do, but paper hands make fucking money, so fuck the diamond hands.
Hey, look at that. That's fucking white people talk right there. I love it. So you made a bunch of money with that. How about for fun? What do you do when you want to get loose? When you've had a stressful week at the credit union and you just want to fucking let it rip? What does a guy like Mike Dragon do?
Mike Dragon. Cry. No. Virtual reality. You fuck around with that?
Whoa, look
That's
at
what's
that.
up, man.
Look at that.
What you be doing in the virtual world?
Hell yeah. What do you do? VR chat? Are we talking about VR chat?
I do a little bit of VR chat. I just got the Quest 2. But VR porn's the best. If no one's ever tried it, and you don't have a girlfriend,
it's horrible.
You did a double thumbs up for VR porn.
Yeah, VR porn.
So what do? You put on a helmet and like hold a joystick, or what do you do? How exactly does that work?
You strap a toaster to your face essentially, and then you have these two circle controller things, and
But where's the jerking off part? How does that happen?
Oh, that, yeah. So no, you don't hold those when you're jerking off. No, actually,
What do? You just go to porn and just like hang out?
There's a YouTube channel.
So you're doing a good job, sir. Keep getting her there.
Zooms all the way
Just
in.
keep doing what you're doing.
There's you can actually go to YouTube, but no, you can install it, or load it on from your computer or whatever. But no, it's from like the view of like the dude sitting down with his dick out or whatever. So the girl like rubs her titties.
So if you look straight down, there's some other dude's dick there?
Yes.
Whoa! Is that exciting for you to see like a giant erect penis down there?
Mine's, medium, so it's
By
all
the
good,
way,
man.
if you're a comedy fan, you could fuck Kate Quigley in VR doing that exact.
shit.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Wow! Look at that! Look at that!
If you guys don't know who Kate Quigley is, it's a perfect white girl. Anyway, back to you.
All right. I love it. What else about you, Mike? I feel like there's something that would be great to find out about you. I feel like you have a little secret. What's the biggest crime you ever committed? Maybe got away with it.
Tax fraud.
Smoked weed when I was 18. I'm very
You're a very good
conservative
person,
family.
huh?
Yeah.
You really have.
I mean, I've sucked a couple dicks. Does that count?
Is that true?
That's very true.
Just for fun?
Yeah, essentially. I mean,
Okay.
Wow. Round of applause. Fucking dick.
How long ago was that?
I was 18, 19.
18, 19. How old are you now?
33.
33. Hell yeah, still gay. Doesn't matter exactly how long it's been.
Did
Still
you not like the taste, or like what happened?
Mental health problems. I was really fucking depressed, and it felt pretty fucking.
You said the dick tastes like metal.
Dick. Metal. Tastes like metal.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard half of that. I was like, oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Hear what I want to hear.
Definitely like dick.
Oh, okay.
So you said that the reason why you sucked 2 dicks was because you were depressed?
Yeah. Don't you ever do that?
Have a cigarette, nigga.
Yeah, that's. I think that's one of the last things people would try if the depression.
Smoke a
gets bad
cigarette,
enough.
not a dick.
Yeah.
Both.
Every time I'm depressed, I just eat pussy, so I get it.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, it's how about Prozac before Bro Sack? You know what I mean? There's other ways to treat depression. Ooh, the band liked that one.
That's crazy, man. Y'all niggas out here just sucking all the dick.
I don't know what's that. This is a very, very gay episode of Phil Tony.
It's a Texas thing, right?
Man, that's sad.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, turn up, bro.
D-Madness.
Turn up.
Talking about how excited he is that he'll never have to see any gay
Don't
shit.
Don't miss me. Don't miss me.
Nah.
I love it. So if you were to get very depressed, if something were to happen, all right, like let's say your buddy comes back and with your car and 1,500 and steals all the GameStop money that you made, you're super depressed, right? Do you think there's a chance that you could ever try to relieve your depression with sucking more dicks?
Yeah. Tony, is this an offer?
Nope. But it's a good question if you answer it honestly without trying to be funny.
No. The answer is definitely not. No.
Really? Why do you think that is?
Because I focus very much on improving my mental health. I meditate every day. I do a bunch of stuff. I take it very seriously.
That's great.
So when you be smoking them dicks, do you spit the sperm in the ashtray?
In the ashtray?
Oh my God, Mike, this was awesome.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know why you go off and on so much, but I think you should. I think you should stick with this. You should do it a lot. It seems like something that is a good outlet for you and that you enjoy, and that it's a healthy break from being a stiff credit union bank teller.
Fully agreed.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tony.
You sure you haven't done anything naughty? Did you ever do anything sort of bad that you sort of felt like you got away with, and then you can't believe you got away with it? And maybe not a crime, but maybe at work, maybe this,
When you were a kid, did you smell the toilet seat after your mom took a shit?
There you go. You just thought of something. Ignore Red Band. Ignore Red Band.
Okay. Well, I didn't do anything illegal, but I got involved in this big legal case that was national news.
Okay. What was that?
I denied a black man cashing a check.
Fuck yes. This is exactly. I knew there was fucking something. God damn it. I knew there was something. It turns out I had to ask 7 times to find out about the time he was on the, quote, national news. Everybody. So here we go.
Hell no, you ain't sucking my dick.
Come on, man, I'm depressed right now.
No, you can't suck my dick.
Jamar. Lick his lips at you. Jamar. So, Mike, let's talk about this. What exactly happened with this black man that wanted to cash his check?
He just wanted to get money, and, being white, I can't give it to him.
No, stop trying to be funny. Again, please, for the love of fucking God, stop trying to be funny, people.
Okay, but
answer the question honestly. Exactly what happened.
So basically, this bank area that I was working at, there was a shitload of counterfeit checks. Like literally every week, we would be calling the police. And so basically, they. By the way, I was told never to talk about this. So
this is awesome. I know, Mike. That's what I said. Feels like something you got away with, but maybe you could talk about it. You're killing it right now.
Awesome.
Fuck Wells Fargo.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we had a shitload of counterfeit checks come through. And so I'd never dealt with that before. And they were like, oh, this is what you do. So I did everything I was told. I looked at the check. I checked all the stuff out. It looked nothing like anything we'd cashed before. So I was like, all right, hey, started getting nervous, called my boss up, said, check it. And long story short, call the police. But the guy leaves because I'm a nervous Nelly. And I gave him the check. I said, just go away. We can't cash it. Sorry. And he ended up, the cop came out, was like, is this the guy? Cool. Arrested him, pushed him up against, whatever, made him super embarrassed. Then apparently 2 days later, the girlfriend went to the news, the local channel news or whatever. And we started getting phone calls from out-of-state people asking us all sorts of insane race-based questions and stuff like that. But yeah, fuck. But
so bad.
Come on. This just in: white guy turns down black guy for cashing check. I mean, this isn't really national news. This happens every day, right?
No, I mean,
Jamar, do they ever look at you funny when you go in there?
No, not really.
Really?
Wait, when I go in to the bank?
When you go to cash your check?
Nah, man. I don't,
That
man.
is Jewish sweatshirt
Yeah, I be
on.
wearing this Jewish shit. Well, I mean, only time they look at me for, that's too easy. Just, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and only when I wear a mask.
Oh, Banksy.
Anyway, your nipples showing.
Yeah, they are. They're very hard right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mike Dragon, everybody. There he goes. On to the next one we go. We're having fun here. This is a fun one. I'm excited. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we do. That's coming up in just a little bit. And don't forget, so is the reappearance, a brand new, never-before-seen minute from Andrew Green with eyebrows coming up right around the corner. For those of you thinking about leaving, I implore you. How about one more hand for this band? John D's over there, cold-blooded assassin, literally my favorite local musician. My first show that I saw when I moved here to Austin, Texas, Gary Clark Jr.
Lucky.
And if you haven't seen Gary and John D's play together, you are missing out on something that I don't know. It's going to sound outrageous, but I would compare it to like Roger Waters, David Gilmour, Kanye, Jay-Z, Watch the Throne. Who are those people? Two people that work together perfectly.
I recommend the Spin Doctors.
There you go. He's from a different time, everybody. Put your hands together for David Flores. David Flores is next. That's funny because Roger Waters and David Gilmour played together for decades before the Spin Doctors. It's a new running joke, me saying that your references are out of date.
Everything's older.
Here comes David Flores, a steady pace to the stage. Oh, this guy's cool as shit. Put your hands together for David Flores, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I had this appointment with this a gastroenterologist, and I was there because I was worried about this hemorrhoid, and it ended up not being anything. Louder.
Talk about that hemorrhoid louder.
Yeah, I went to the gastroenterologist, and I was worried about this hemorrhoid. It ended up being nothing, but I couldn't get this lady to look at my butthole, man. And I was like, isn't that what you do? And aren't you the butthole doctor? And she was like, nah, I gotta knock you out, and then I gotta put a camera up your butt. And I was like, why do you gotta do all that shit? Like, I just want you to look at it. I want to make sure it's not cancer. And she was like, no, that's, you gotta pay me all this money. I gotta knock you out. And I was like, I'm scared I'm gonna say all this shit when I'm knocked out. So yeah, I was like, I could do that myself. I put a camera up there and send you the footage, like an MP4 or whatever. Edit that shit with it.
Jesus. Okay, David. My goodness gracious. Absolutely. Fist bump from Jamar. Welcome, David. This is what happens when you let Red Band ghostwrite your set before you get up there.
Dude, you didn't do it right. Yo, Red put the stutters in there and everything.
Red Band, for those of you that have been longtime fans of the show, you'll be pleased to know that I'm letting you in on behind the scenes here. Red Band leaned into me halfway through that set, and he goes, damn it, I already used my fart noise for this episode. There's another one there from Red Band.
Yeah, I just started late, man. I was almost done, but...
No, it's all good. I'm sure there was a big fucking finish coming there. Big fucking dismount where you show the hemorrhoid or something like that. Welcome to the show, David. This is your first time doing stand-up?
First time, yeah.
Hell yeah. Make some noise for David Flores. All you people out there, you like to judge. You like to think, I could do better than that. I could do this. I know I can. And then all of a sudden, there you are, not giving a man credit for having the balls to come up here. You have the balls to come up here.
I've been trying to do this since 2019, since before COVID. I met you at the San Antonio one.
Okay. Everyone in San Antonio looks exactly like you, so
yeah.
I don't remember that exactly. A lot of David Flores is down there in San Antonio.
No, I'm from here.
No, okay, yeah. Welcome, David.
He should do this set with his eyebrows shaved.
Oh, interesting point. Wineshank, what do you think about this guy?
I think if you're gonna come up here and talk about hemorrhoids, at least fake confident. You know what I mean? Because talking about a hemorrhoid is already vulnerable as fuck. So if you're nervous, it's like, should we be nervous that you're talking about your butthole? But if you come out and you're talking about your butthole confidently, then we can all get behind that.
It's really true. It's a really, really smart point that she just made, is you're talking about a vulnerable thing and you're talking about it sort of scared. But of course, it's your first time. But
Yeah.
that
I
makes
just forgot
sense.
what I was gonna say.
Hell yeah.
And also, have you ever actually put a camera in a woman asshole? Must see TV. Must see TV.
Yeah, it's great.
There
Oh,
you
yeah.
go.
So,
Must see TV.
So, David, let's talk about it. You just started your career in stand-up comedy, whether you want it or not. How old are you?
32.
32 years old. What have you been doing up until this point? You work at a discount tire?
No, I'm barely graduating school.
Barely graduated school, so you're a dog groomer.
No.
No?
Yeah.
No?
Just been
What do you
I did a lot of bail bond work early when I was younger. I've been going to school on and off, I guess.
Okay. School on and off, you guess. What have you been studying?
I'm in film school. I'm about to graduate this March.
Oh, sweet.
yeah.
Fuck yeah, man.
That's
I like
what's
your
up.
style. You ever been in prison?
No.
Nope. You just have prison energies all the time. You just naturally have that.
I'm from the border. I don't know, maybe.
Oh, okay. Oh shit! You got Michael
Oh, shit.
Gonzalez on drums.
Oh,
I'm excited. That's what. If you say you're from the border, that's the only way to get his vote.
Oh shit!
Look at that. How close to the border are we talking?
Laredo, Texas.
Hey, what's that thing called where the guy gets excited? What's that called? Grito. Do you have a good grito? Come on, let it rip for us. You were quiet during your. How many of you want to hear this guy's grito? Grito.
Grito.
The crowd goes wild. Look at that. White people love that sound. We love the sound of a Mexican guy sort of crying.
Do you have a Mexican whistle? Do you have a good Mexican whistle?
No, I can't.
No, no one's ever had a good Mexican whistle on this show. One day, maybe. Maybe episode 500. That'll be the one.
George Perez, we're running.
I love it. So, David, your school off and on. You're close to becoming a film major. You could be the next Robert Rodriguez right here in front of us. What do you like to do for fun? What are some things that a guy like David Flores does to let off some steam?
I don't know.
Paintball.
I make
cocaine.
It's a good guess.
I play
dog grooming.
Damn, I don't know, man. I work a lot. I don't really do stuff.
Well, what exactly are you doing for work?
I do a lot of like graphic design and like video production for like I do like little commercials or like music videos.
Wow, you do not seem like a graphic design video production guy. That's so interesting.
You know,
Those laptops go somewhere that are stolen from cars.
My degree's in digital film and
Okay,
video.
Redman. Maybe let that microphone get some rest for a while. Let's hear some of those wacky sound effects that you're so good at. There you go. It's just okay. There you go. Yeah, random ambulance, everybody. There you go. Okay, very good. I love it. You have a girlfriend, David?
No, man.
Really?
I have another joke about that.
Yeah. Do that joke? Let's hear it.
It's hard as shit out here in Austin for a short dude, or I'm 5'6", but I've been dating some nasty ass girls, man, since this whole pandemic started. But these Austin streets are mean, man. Like if you're not like 6 foot tall or something, you're not like slinging huge dick, like. Girls don't give a fuck about you, man. But if you gave me a chance, then I'd show you, that, I've only had 4 girlfriends in my life, and for a reason, because, like, they didn't want to leave. But if I'd rather have it the opposite way, if I was, like, a little bit taller, but with, like, a shorter dick, then I'd at least, like, get more girls.
You wrote that?
And then they would leave.
Right, was that the joke?
They wouldn't like me. So,
I ain't bagging. I'm like, oh, you wrote that.
That is so funny. I don't think you know why or where or what was funny about that, but that was funny. I think the parts that you don't think were funny, and the parts you think were supposed to be funny weren't funny.
I think I didn't say it the way I...
No, it was how naturally you admitted to only dating nasty girls was one of the highlights of the night for me.
What does that mean, nasty girls? Like dandruff? Or are they slutty? Are they saying dirty shit? Oily hair, greasy face, smells bad, or like just a
I feel
slut?
like Cheech from Dusk Till Dawn, where he's like nasty pussy, sweaty pussy, hairy pussy. It's like
you end up with that high. Where are you meeting these girls, David?
No, just like
nasty pussy, sweaty pussy, hairy pussy. That's all I heard.
I don't.
That's all he said.
That might not be sweat. You might be attracting them. You know that. That might be coming from the innards.
The innards.
I don't know.
That's so sexy when you call it the innards.
Sounds hunty.
So where are you meeting these girls, David?
I got blocked on Tinder, so I don't know.
You got blocked by the whole app?
You mean
Yeah,
banned?
I don't know.
You got banned?
Hey, some girls just go on there to talk shit and like start fights with you. Like some girls, like,
what do you mean?
You're at least 40.
You just naturally have girls that just start arguments with you on Tinder?
At least 2. And then,
yeah.
And what did they say? What did these 2 women say to you? I have to know how you got banned off
You're not gonna
Tinder.
get this hairy
well, I don't know. I don't know why they banned me, but I ended up.
No, I'll tell you why if you tell me what happened on Tinder. I'll tell you why you got banned. I promise. If you tell me the truth
Let's read your
about what they-
messages.
do you still have the app? Do you have the messages?
No, I don't have the app. I'm even paying for the shit still.
You're still paying for it?
Oh, he got the gold. You got the gold. Oh yeah, they go on the gold.
You paid for the highest membership, and women are just like, you ain't 6 foot, you ain't shit.
So okay. So remember when you killed Trayvon Martin? Take me back to that day.
Here's Jamar's Let's Improvise with a audience member routine.
You leave my UCB experience alone.
Oh my goodness.
Did you get that chain from a claw machine?
That's a good question. It is a claw machine-esque chain.
No, man, I'm just. I usually wear it inside, but like, I'm just trying to fit in.
That thing is thin as shit.
I got it at a pawn shop actually.
Fuck it, that's even more dangerous than a claw machine, and we'd love to hear it. You should have
That's
opened
actually-
with that, dude.
It's actually the best place to get gold and shit because they charge the less least.
So David, you got banned off Tinder. So like, when's the last time you had sex?
Oh, like no, I'm saying like I date girls, I just don't like them, dude.
He fucks, he just doesn't like them.
You just don't like the girls that you're fucking.
Since this
Hairy
pandemic
pussy.
started,
What
Yeah,
happened to the what do you think changed during the pandemic?
I don't know. Girls don't want to like leave their house and shit. And
Why don't you go to their house?
No, they don't want to meet people.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So like
I've been noticing a trend since like 2020 and this year. Like all the girls that I was dating like started rejecting me and started saying like, "Nah, I don't want to be with you no more." It's like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Like
Maybe get Bumble.
I have Bumble.
What other
I think I'm
apps?
getting shadow banned on Bumble. I'm just getting fat chicks.
Yeah. Are you also not allowed?
That's hilarious. I swear to God, David, you're so funny and you don't know when you're funny and when you're not. It's crazy.
Are you also not allowed 16 feet from a school?
The next set you write, you should try to write shit that you are positive is not funny. And then you should just do it guns a-blazing. Because everything you say naturally is unbelievably hilarious. Shadow banned on Bumble? What else are you on? What other dating apps are you on?
I got Hinge. They say that shit's meant to be deleted, but it's like I've had this shit forever. I haven't met anybody yet, so I don't know. I'm trying to delete it.
Hey, you ever tried Grindr? Yo, man, niggas is getting up the asshole in there, so I heard.
In your bedroom, do you have any posters on your wall?
Good question.
Do you have any pictures?
Oh, I have a Kill Tony poster from San Antonio.
Oh, sweet. Well, in that case, you should be getting all the pussy in the world.
Well, not now because a pipe busted in my shit, so I'm staying at the Fairmont.
Oh,
So,
no, a pipe
yeah,
busted in your
it
apartment?
ruined everything.
Oh, no. Oh, God damn
Hey,
it.
if you were cellmates with Ricky Martin, would you fuck?
How could you not?
Really great question
great.
from the panel here.
I'm just trying to take them away from what they know.
So your whole apartment got ruined by a busted pipe?
Just one room, but all my artwork and stuff that I had on the wall that I gave a fuck about was all like.
That's a shame that the pipes at these internment camps are not.
He's living La Vida
Okie dokie.
Loco.
Yeah, I guess everybody thought that I meant that he really lives in a camp. Okay. We have a Joe Rogan on the line. Is there any question that you would like to ask Joe Rogan about your set? Would you like to ask him how it went?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're amazing. You're beautiful.
Look at that. Joe Rogan likes you. I feel.
Great.
Oh my God.
Good, man.
I was bummed out when y'all could come to the Moon Tower Comedy Fest because that whole shit happened.
Okay, stop.
You was sad.
Well, it fucked up everything, man. Like I wanted to, get, a chance to, I didn't even think I'd get called to this. I thought this.
But
shit
you're
was
on
all,
stage right now.
You
which
did
is
it, man.
exciting.
How far away?
Fuck yeah.
How
Hey,
far
you was
away do you
decent.
live from here?
I live here in Austin, but I drove like 4 hours here. Like,
Oh,
I was
well,
staying with family.
if you live here in Austin, why'd you drive 4 hours?
In a circle.
Yeah, I was like, I'm really nervous. Driving helps me.
No,
I'm just gonna take the 35 up and down a few times.
No, I was staying down in Laredo with my family while they fix my place. But
Okay.
tonight I'm at Fairmont.
That's what's up.
Hell yeah.
They're paying for my shit.
Hey man, if you do video production and stuff like that, send me an email. Maybe I can help you out a little.
Yeah, I even DM'd your.
Yeah, I don't check it.
Uh-oh.
Well, no, I DM'd your girlfriend about that job, the Hispanic.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, she's right over there. Go talk to her.
There she is, right over there.
She's
That's
the
Red
best.
Band's girlfriend.
Okay.
There she
How long
is.
you in
Have a
town?
big hand for Janice, everybody. You might recognize her as the young lady switching out mics a few weeks ago that we made fun of relentlessly, and she took it like a champ. One more time for David Flores, everybody. There she goes. Thank you. There he goes. David Flores. All right. Let's put a ribbon on this thing, shall we? This young man, maybe you recognize him from the show Kill Tony, where you saw him tonight without eyebrows. Now, for the first time in his young comedy career, remember, the set did not go that great earlier. My theory is that he's going to kill with a whole new minute. This is the first time in the show's history, in 495 perhaps episodes, the first time in which someone has done 2 new minutes in one episode. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Andrew Breen, everybody!
I wish I was a little bit.
This is so stupid. Stop. Put the mic back in the mic stand.
Wait.
Put the mic back in the mic
Where's the
stand. I'm going to give
eyebrows?
somebody a fucking Sharpie marker.
Let me do
We're
it.
going to do this
Can
right.
I do it?
Yeah,
Janice,
Sarah,
come back
go,
up here. What
Sarah,
are you
go
doing?
do it. She's got it.
My
Sarah's
answer.
got it. You go off stage. Trust me. Go. Go. There you go. Thank you. How about a hand for Sarah Weinshank?
Yeah, man.
Being a team player.
That's crazy.
Perhaps the worst eyebrow application I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was that bullshit.
Let's pull.
This has got to be thick.
Let's pull a name out of the bucket. Ooh, this looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Tony Eden, everybody.
Tony Eden.
Wait, stop. You're right, Red Band. We're not going to do Tony Eden. I'm sorry, Tony. It's time to get a lady on stage. We haven't had a female comedian on all night tonight. And since we're equal opportunity employers, we're going to get a young lady up here. I'm sorry to Tony. Sign up again. Sorry to Chris. Nope, Andrew, do not come on the stage. Get the fuck off the stage. No one called you up here. Sarah, you come back. We're going to get a young lady up here. Who better than one of the first regulars ever, Sarah Weinshank, a regular on the show in 2013, to be here to help give a lady advice. Okay, here's a name. Make some noise for Nasia Manuno, everybody. Nasia Manuno. Here she comes.
Come on, Nasia.
One more time for Nasi, everybody.
About time. God, I've been here every fucking Monday. I never get called. Guys, I'm a little bit nervous, a little bit turned on, a little bit sweaty. I feel like a priest around a 5-year-old boy. That's how I feel like. You know, people always tell me that decent-looking girls can be funny unless they have suffered a certain amount of trauma. That's what I want to say, trauma. So I called my uncle and asked him, hey, why didn't you lesson me a little bit more? I want to know. Some of you guys don't get my accent. I'm from Portugal. I'm actually new to Texas. And I always get, thank you, one person. I always get surprised with how many homeless people you guys have here. You know, just on the way to this show tonight, a homeless guy called me a bitch. I was like, Dad? Okay, that's it, guys. Thank you.
Okay, 55 seconds from Nasia. Menuno? Am I saying that correctly? Menuno?
Maheir, yeah.
What is it?
Maheir.
What?
Like May Ray-ro, I guess, in American, yeah.
Meirero.
Yeah. I guess
Nasia Meirero, everybody. I love it. Awesome, welcome. So good to finally have someone on the stage that has good fake eyebrows. Am I right, people?
You can rub them off. You can rub it off. They don't come out.
Nasia, welcome to the show. You've been on here before. I believe you were on episode, 1 of Kill Tony Austin, right? Okay, all right. There's a big fan over there of yours. All right. Nasia is a lesbian, clearly.
Yeah, I like pussy.
Is that true? No, you're married. You have a wealthy husband, correct?
Yes.
That's right.
Must be nice.
Sorry.
So how's comedy going, Nasia?
It's pretty good. I'm
How
doing
long-
Vulcan tomorrow.
Okay.
Really happy about that.
There you go. Doing Vulcan tomorrow. There you go. And what else about you? What did we not find out last time you were on the show that people might
Oh
find
shit, I got a
interesting?
good one for you.
Okay.
So I used to wrestle,
Okay.
like pro wrestling. That's how I learned English as well.
Wow. How did you fall into that?
I liked this boy that was there, so I was
Oh.
like, what can I do?
Wow.
I'm gonna wrestle with him.
What does that boy do now?
I don't know. He's unemployed. I don't know.
Dog groomer.
Isn't that what all wrestlers end up doing?
No.
No, not the famous ones.
No. I mean, they get jobs.
Drugs?
They do something. Nasia, you're from Portugal?
Yes.
What's Portugal famous for?
We kiss everybody.
The man.
You what?
We kiss everybody.
You kiss everybody.
Yeah, when we say hello. We kiss your grandma, we kiss your dog, we kiss your kids.
On the lips?
No, on the face.
Oh. Okay.
That's what you're famous for? That country's famous for that?
Okay, we are famous for Cristiano Ronaldo as well.
Who's that?
Everybody knows that guy.
Player. All right. Okay, well, what do you do for work, Nasia?
I do some commercial work, so like some modeling and stuff.
Okay. Where can we find some of your work? Where do you do modeling?
I got well, none of that. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you knew what that was.
I did some commercial stuff for Amazon for Home Goods.
All right.
I love Home Goods. That's where I buy all my candles, Queen.
Okay.
But yeah, Home Goods.
Oh yeah, I saw that commercial.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, I saw that.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
I feel like you were very comfortable on stage. Probably the most comfortable person I've seen on stage all
Thank you.
night, which is great. Especially as a woman, we love to see it, Queen. Yes.
Thank you.
How long have you been married for, Nasia?
Why do you always ask me about my relationship?
You mean the 2 times you've been on the show? So the one other time and this time, and you're saying the word always? You mean for the second time ever? How long have you been married?
I've been with my husband for 7 years, and I've been married for 2.
Okay. You guys still having sex?
Do you want to come and watch or something? I don't know, Tony.
Can I?
Actually, not really. No, I really don't. That would sound
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, what am I supposed to say? No?
It depends on what the real answer is. This is a weird episode tonight. People just don't know what to do with these questions.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with that question.
Everyone trying to respond with a joke. Anything for like
I'll
3
be
people's
very
laughter.
serious right
Yes,
now.
be very serious. It always works out best. because we're professional comedians
There you go.
and we can deal with it.
There you go.
Go ahead.
So your question was if I still have sex with my husband?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I do.
No one believes you. Tell the truth. Try again. Let's try
No,
third
I don't.
time.
I'm
Now I'm wondering why I always ask you this. Okay.
Do I look sad, Tony? Maybe I do.
No, I just get the feeling your husband isn't fucking you.
Yeah. Oh, that might be true. I don't know.
Okay, well then that definitely means that it is true, because no one would say that it might be true if it wasn't true. You agree with that, right, Nastia?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Nothing. Forget it. Jamar, ask her what she thinks about fucking something that's completely off the map.
It's not about sex.
Yeah, I was gonna ask her. Hey, what do you think about Bobby Smurder's freedom?
Right.
You know, he's been out doing good. How do you feel about the release of Bobby Smurder? You saw him turn down a drink in the club. He looks like he's off to a good start.
I saw that. What do you think about that?
Oh, God, I don't know who he is.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so you just got here. You just got here.
That should be the question that's on like the American exam to like become an American. What do you think about Bobby Shmurda's recent actions?
I would never get my green card.
Wow. So the popsicle stick ride on the way here, was that lit? Like how did you get here to America? Did you do it the whole like Elegant Gonzalez shit, like the popsicle stick?
Yeah.
Like ride shit? And I'm being fucking serious because I don't know.
By airplane.
Yeah, like how'd you get here? Did you get here on a real airplane or did you really come here on a boat?
On a real airplane.
Oh, on a real. Oh, that shit weak. I want to hear about you ice fishing through the motherfucking Alaskans.
What's something tough about you, Nastia? You seem like you might have some tough qualities. Are you ever?
Well, I can do more push-ups than Lucas can.
You can't do more push-ups.
What are you trying to do?
You can't do more. You can't do more push-up pops than that nigga though.
Do you think you could do? Do you think you could do more push-ups than Jamar?
Yeah.
Oh shit! How many can you do?
No, I don't know.
How many you want to see them do a push-up competition right here, right now? Here we go. This is it. This is the first ever push-up competition between two people that are going to inevitably fuck by the end of the night. Here they are, Jamar Neighbors versus
Who's going first?
No, you guys are going to do same time, same speed. So we're going to count them out. You guys get in your position. Oh shit, Nastia has to take her mask and her phone out. The extra 2 ounces might affect who can do. Oh wow, look at this. Jamar. No. This way, Jamar, this way. That's called rape. We're doing a push-up competition, not a rape. Not a rape. Jamar, I've known Jamar for 14 years. I know how that ends. Hell yeah. You guys got to do it the same speed, though. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Uh-oh, there it is. Oh, Jamar doing the stanky leg with his... Oh, shit. Nasia's raping Jamar. I predicted this one. Beautiful.
Fuck.
I got high heels, so I win anyway.
All right.
Wow.
Okay.
She won. Let the woman have it.
That's how numbers work. Nasia, fun stuff. Thank you for everything. I think this went even better than it did last time, right? Getting better. Good luck on your show
Good job,
tomorrow
bro.
at Vulcan. We'll see you soon. There she goes, Nasia.
Good job, baby. Keep rocking out.
I would say it as a super white American. Real quick with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen. Zach, come on, real quick. Real quick wipe, Zach. Real quick. There you go. There's a super quick switch out. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute with his new eyebrows, it's Andrew Green.
Hi, everybody. Nice to meet you again.
Do it, Andrew.
Is it a unibrow? Is it a unibrow? Okay,
Yes, it is.
so, like AD. So, Well, me and my girlfriend are really serious now. We're talking about future kids and all that. And through quarantine, yeah, can you believe it? Through quarantine, we've been watching scary movies, which gave me my new biggest fear, which is having a haunted kid. Just having it's like the scariest thing to be like walking down, like just I have like a 4-year-old walking down the hall and hearing him talking to someone in his room. And I'm like, who are you talking to? And he's like, I'm just talking to Jane. It's like, first of all, if that happens, I'm out. I'm not staying. I'm not being a hero. I'm not being a hero. Okay, I know what happens. I try to talk some sense into my kid and Jane throws me off a roof. I'm not doing that. I feel like that's the one time it's understandable to be a deadbeat dad. You know, like if I got dragged onto Dr. Phil, I wouldn't be totally the bad guy. Like Dr. Phil would be like, you walked out on your family. How could you? And I'd be like, I was talking to ghosts for a while. Dr. Phil would be like, okay, well, no one told me that. I'd have like half the crowd. They'd be like, okay, he's a bad guy, but he's talking to ghosts.
There it is. Andrew Breen came out to huge laughter.
Yes.
How do you feel with your new eyebrows?
I think I feel a little bit hotter.
Hell yeah. You guys think he looks better?
Yeah!
You guys think you should always do comedy with Sharpie on eyebrows?
Yeah!
Well, there you go. We figured it out. There goes Andrew Breen, everybody. First comedian to ever do 2 new minutes on an episode of Kill Tony. That's what it takes. A lot of people are going to come on with shaved eyebrows now, hoping to get pulled up twice.
Jesus.
All right, there you go. We're flying through. You guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode of Kill Tony here? You guys want another special treat? All right. Well, here to close out tonight's episode, a regular on this show, an absolute unbelievable monster. I'm not exaggerating or kidding when I tell you that this weekend in Miami, I honestly think this guy came in and fucking literally stole the shows. Like, he had the largest laughs. The roars were coming through brick fucking walls when he put his set together. You know, we get to see new minutes from these regulars all the time, but to watch them put it together is really something else. And it turns out this guy is an absolute fucking rolling god. Second City in Chicago had him for over 2 decades, where he rose to the highest ranking type of member of improvisational guruism ever. Diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, he then decided to chase his dream of becoming a stand-up comedian, which he's doing a great job at. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here for you right now, the great and powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Come on, make some fucking noise for Michael.
I've been traveling a lot and posting on social media. Everyone's like, oh, you look great, healthy and handsome, like you're having fun. That's a tan and a fade haircut. I'm an incurable brain disease, you fucking retards. My old boss is like, oh, my wife thinks you're handsome. No shit. All wives think I'm handsome. You don't stop being handsome from one wife to the next. I'm coming out with a new clothing line for disabled motherfuckers who are aggro as motherfucker. It's called Shoots No Ladders. It's all about no half-stepping, no stepping at all.
Michael Lehrer with a brand new minute. Very, 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 very good. Michael, welcome back home.
Thank you.
So much fucking fun in Miami.
So much fun.
You absolutely fucking destroyed.
Yeah, you know, it was the best trip of my life.
Wow.
The hardest part is waiting backstage for 3 hours while David Lucas FaceTimes with 9 of his kids.
Yo! Wow. Damn, just straight honesty. Nothing funnier than the truth. My goodness. Michael, how does it feel to be back home in Austin, Texas? Your new home. Michael moved here a couple months ago from Los Angeles, California.
and I'm looking to fuck.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Yeah, pussy. Strange pussy.
Okay.
Oh, you know, me and John Dees are best friends now.
Oh, you and the keyboard player.
Yeah, he told me last week after I was super savage after a lot of cocaine.
Oh.
He goes, someone needs to bring him to his room.
Okay. That's a little inside the actor's studio for you right there. That was a share that necessarily didn't need to happen. I don't think you need to really do jokes about. Yeah.
Yo, Jamar.
Okay.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
What's up? We're both improv masters from different schools, and Tony was talking about how, you know, all these motherfuckers can't keep up with you. But why don't you yes and me, and we'll see if we can get down.
Yeah. Let's see what it's like when you ask a professional improviser one of your little wackadoodle topical questions.
Okay, but can you ask him shit and then I'm gonna surprise him like I do?
Yeah, sure,
All right, for sure.
absolutely.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Michael, let me ask you this: you were in Miami all weekend. What did you think of the the audiences there compared to Austin, Texas?
They have a lot of big butts I want to eat out.
Okay, you like to eat girls' butts.
Oh yeah, more than the pussy, man.
Okay, wow. Why do you prefer the butt to the pussy?
Well, you know, pussy is old school, and then after a while, you work your way into the butt, and it's like, oh, a new part of the lady to fall in love with.
It's the best.
Hey man, when you saw Bobby Smurda his glow in the dark chain, what was the conversation that y'all had between each other?
Right, and I'm like, Bobby, why you ain't, where did you find the toxic waste to dip your chain in?
This dude is sharp. Not only did I hear every word he said.
Wineshank, you were one of the first ever regulars in Kill Tony history. You performed hundreds of brand new minutes on this show. What do you think of the great Michael Larry? You saw him before at an audienceless show at the Comedy Store.
I think he is a king.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I think you're a queen, especially with that outfit. You look hot as fuck.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Is that your girl? Pardon me.
Hey, when you were in that mansion when Pop Smoke got shot.
Yeah.
The ramp, like, what did they put out a ramp? Like, hurry up, let's get this nigga up out of here
Yeah.
too, because he's just as important as Pop Smoke.
Well, they were like, well, Pop Smoke got his name because he's a magician. And he's like, oh, this crippled motherfucker, we gotta get him out of here. Pop Smoke! And that disappeared.
I think you and Jamar should start your own fucking rap group. You guys,
I'm with it.
You guys could be like, Roll the Jewels.
I'm with it.
I freestyle all the time.
Yeah, man.
You freestyle?
Yeah. Yo, no,
You can't freestyle.
No, that test me. Give me a subject.
What's the subject you want him to rap about, Sarah Wineshank? Condiments.
Oh, condiments, ketchup, mustard, mayo. I can be maniacal, but I like my shit dry. Some roast sauce gets in my eye. Fuck a condiment. I fucking suck a dick before I even condiment. Fuck that condiment.
Fuck the condiment.
Remix.
Fuck the condiment. Fuck the condiment. Did you guys have fun tonight?
Tony, one more thing.
Wait, Michael Lara has one more thing. Let's take it with
me and Tony FaceTime a lot.
That's true.
He's got the screenshot.
For the first time, I got to see his penis. And I realized why.
Yeah, I was being funny. I showed it to him.
Well, I realized why this petite asshole is such a cunt. Because he has such a big penis. So, I got you a trophy. John, will you pull it out of my pocket?
You got me a trophy?
Yeah, it's a horse cock trophy.
Oh, look at that. Thank you. Very rarely do I ever get a trophy on this show. This is going to go right on my kitchen counter. This is going right next to my Nespresso machine. I'm going to tell you right now. Thank you so much, Michael. This is the first time I've ever been given an award on my own show.
Well, your horse cock earned it.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Michael. I'm glad that I showed it to you. I knew something in my gut told me to accidentally.
Wait. Why did you show him your dick? Hold on. Wait.
Because
I was just joking about the FaceTime shit. Why?
Okay, yep. You asked that a second. I was going to answer that when you asked it a second ago. Yeah, because we FaceTime a lot because, first of all, we live in the same apartment building.
Okay, that makes sense.
So we communicate a lot. Michael is one of the few people that does not in this world annoy the absolute dog shit out of me. So I enjoy communicating with Michael. And one of the times that I was talking with Michael, I talked to Michael in the shower. Was it in the shower or after the shower?
After fucking. So, there's no telling if it was a half boner,
It wasn't a boner. I promise you it wasn't a boner.
You hung like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
When it's a boner, it gets
That
bigger.
explains
Do I get a bigger trophy now that I've admitted that to you? Because to be honest with you, I'm surprised that this is the horse cock trophy.
Yeah, that's
a pony trophy. Yeah, it's a little bit.
I have a ton of horse trophies to choose from.
Michael Lara, everybody, thank you so much, Michael. The type of friend you can show your dick to, and he'll lie and say that it's huge on a podcast. MichaelLaraComedy.com for everything Michael Lara. He's the fucking man. How about one more time for Michael Lara, everybody? How about a hand for the band, John Dees? Come on, people, you have to do better. They played for you. They played music for you all night. John Dees. He's John Keys, Keyz on social media. Matt Muehling on guitar. He's at Mutation, M-U-E-H-tation. How about a big hand for D Madness on the bass? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's Mike A. Gons 13 on social media. How about a big hand for my guest tonight, Jamar Neighbors, everybody? Jamar Neighbors is Jamar Neighbors on everything social media. Check out one of his apartment shows. Who's headlining the Vulcan Gas Company this week? My guest, Sarah Weinshank, everyone. We absolutely love Sarah here, an absolute goddess and written about in the history books of Kill Tony. Let's check in with a drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt tonight. This was tonight's episode. Wow, look at that. Get really in there. Let's see each person, Ryan. Jamar got his fake mohawk in the drawing, even though he doesn't have it on tonight, which I absolutely love. Weinshank, look at you. That looks just like you.
That's awesome.
Red Band and me. RyanJEbel.com for all those posters and each episode of the show. If you have a favorite episode of the show, you should get that. Get it framed. Red Band.
Wednesday at Vulcan. Tickets are on sale right now. A lot of special guests, including a lot of people that are on the show tonight. Go to Vulcan or DeathSquad.tv, click on tour dates.
Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. Tickets go on sale every Monday at noon for the one, I believe, a week or two out. They sell out very fast. So for those of you wondering how to get tickets to this show, it's noon every Monday. Thank you guys so much. How about one more time for the band and everybody? Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Good night. Ryan J. Ebel.
morning, coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Exquist.
Wow, what an exciting applause. Give yourselves a hand for coming out, everybody. We're here. It's a live podcast. There's Brian Redband right
Hi,
there.
everybody.
We're still at it. Ryan J. Ebelt's zooming in right now from Los Angeles, California. He's drawing tonight's episode. A bunch of people signed up. How many of you, this is your first Kill Tony live? You clap your hands. You don't raise your hands, people. This is these people showed up to a fucking TED Talks tonight. How many of you have been to the show live before by round of applause? Huh? Still some hand raisers here. The beautiful blonde girl raised her hand still after I make fun of people that raise their hands. Stereotypes exist. It's all happening. We're all stuffed up. The great Yoni, Best BBQ, got us all filled up today before the show. CM Smokehouse. Shout out to these people. I visited their location at Golden Acres. They have a little, it's like if you drive by it, you'll miss it. But if you know, it's there. And then in the back, there's like a entire festival happening. It's incredible. They have this giant piece of AstroTurf. What's the silly sport you guys play out here? It's like fat man's tennis. Pickleball, that's it.
Pickleball?
People that have never eaten a pickle in their life out there fucking.
It's like throwing beanbags.
You would love it. It's fat tennis. You just stand there and you just swing your fat arm back and forth like that. You don't have to move anywhere. So yeah, that's fun. So check out CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres. Shout out to Flores Tortillas, the best tortillas in the world. Go to florestortillas.com. How about a hand for the band? You've been listening to him for a while here. That's the great John Dees on the keys. Follow him at John Keys, ending in a Z. That's Matt Muelling on guitar. D Madness on the bass. Let him hear you, people, because that's all he can do. And then the resident Mexican, Michael Gonzalez, on the drums, everybody. So we're here. Exciting stuff ahead. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, and gift cards in an unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know. This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you and have a better life with the Ridge wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. Who's ready to start the show, huh? How exciting. Every single week now we have 2 guests. This is an exciting one, huh? Very, very exciting. Total throwback to our Comedy Store days right now, ladies and gentlemen. 2 returning guests. Very, very exciting. One is the co-host of the Norm Macdonald Show and the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store, which puts a lot on tonight's episode. Ladies and gentlemen, very exciting guests. Make some noise for Adam Egan and Joe Rogan. Come on, people. We are live in Austin, Texas. Hell yeah. Adam Egan and Joe Rogan. Boy, oh boy, are we having fun here in Austin. I'm telling you. I'm all stuffed up. Barbecue, queso. Welcome, guys. Adam, checking out Austin for the first time this week, right?
All right, yes.
The pandemic. You been having fun?
Oh, it's a blast. I love it. Love it.
What do you like so far? What stood out to you? Anything fun? Have you been to an HEB yet?
No, I have yet to.
How about we make some noise for HEB? Yeah. We're big HEB fans here at Kill Tony.
HEB Plus.
I'm sure Joe would go to HEB if he did his own grocery shopping. But,
I shop for my own groceries.
Where do you shop for groceries?
I go to fucking HEB.
Really? Wow.
I do.
Look at that.
And people always, what the fuck are you doing here? I'm like, I'm doing what you're doing, bitch.
That's so weird. I cannot
Buying food.
Like push a cart like extra strong.
Carts.
God damn. Tries to find hills to push his cart up just to get the fucking core working. I'm excited. You guys know what it is. Adam has been not only one of the backbone, basically producers of this show at the Comedy Store. He's the guy that let it all happen. There weren't really people allowing different kinds of shows and things like that, but you get a lot of credit there. And you had to hear it through walls for years while making lineups every Monday at the Comedy Store.
That's one of the easiest decisions I ever had to make, man.
We had a lot of fun.
He's also one of the main reasons I came back to the store.
Yep.
He talked me.
Yeah. And roast battle. How about a hand for Adam Egan here, everybody? It's a big deal. He's the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store. Technically, it's not going to happen, but technically, if someone did amazing here, he could pass you at the Comedy Store right now, at this very moment. Just a little something for the comedians out on the sidewalk to start sweating a little bit harder for.
And that's exactly where they're going to be performing if they get past at the Comedy Store for the next year. On the sidewalk.
That is the only place you can perform.
Isn't it crazy for you to be here and see people with no masks inside and no one's dead?
Dude, I've been in my apartment for like a year straight, and in the last 4 days, I think I've been to 14 super spreader.
We really were.
Just take your vitamins and keep moving.
I'm mostly COVID at this point.
Keep moving.
Yeah. Luckily, it won't settle in until you're back in LA. You won't feel the symptoms until you're there, and we can blame it on them. No, technically, you got it in LA. So let's do it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You guys know how it works. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, maybe it's one of the veteran comedians on the sidewalk. Maybe, as we had last week, a lot of first timers that they're sitting here in the audience. Maybe they drove a long way to be here. Who knows what can happen? If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. You guys ready to start the show? Make some fucking noise, Austin, Texas. It's very important that the people at home can hear you. Big announcement coming next week, or episode 500 of Kill Tony, which will be here in Austin in early April. But let's talk about tonight. Things are going to get started. This is an exciting name. Make some noise for Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Fingers crossed the guy actually has Tourette's. I don't see why he wouldn't.
Why would you lie about that?
Weird thing to lie about. Can someone yell Zachariah out there on the sidewalk? He's coming. Got a one finger sticking up. All right. This guy was putting money in his meter. All right. Here he comes, everybody. This is very exciting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It has been confirmed. It really is him. It's really him. One more time for Zachariah Tourette's Tippett.
Hello? How y'all doing tonight? Lit. So my name's Zachariah Tippett. Most people just call me Tourette's. And I have Tourette's syndrome. So by a show of hands, how many people know what Tourette's syndrome is? 1, 2. All right, let everybody. Because I'm going to be honest, though. I'm way too high to explain to y'all what it is. So I'm happy to be here tonight. I just recently quit my job. So I went home, pretty much said, fuck that place. Clicked and applied just about for everything on the first page of Indeed. And these were some of my results where I couldn't work yet because of my Tourette's. Couldn't be a 911 operator. I tried working at IHOP for about a day, but Tourette's movements and pancakes were a little like, fuck. I tried bartending for a little bit, but the only drinks I was allowed to make were the shaken ones. And after that, I tried babysitting, but you remember where that bartending job went? Those kids turned out normal.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett, everyone. Welcome to the show. I do believe you're our first ever Tourette's comedian in the history of the show.
Thank you. I'm also out of breath because I sprinted here when I heard my name. So.
Where were you? It took you so long to get here.
I was eating some wings over on 6th Street, I believe it was.
Okay. Hell yeah. Absolutely. So when does this start? Tell us more about Tourette's and how it works. Were you born like this? Was your first word?
So when I was about 7 years old, I caught a case of West Nile. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh.
And basically from the inflammation of my brain swelled up so much, that's pretty much all the doctors can explain it. That's how it came along and diagnosed me with Tourette's syndrome.
My goodness. Did everyone in your family get West Nile? How does that work?
So I got it through a mosquito bite. As far as everyone in my family, I don't know. I'm a foster kid, so maybe.
Wow. So you were a foster kid before the Tourette's?
Correct, yeah.
That's wild. What an invention. They took a chance and they were right. They would be happy to know. That's like getting rid of GameStop at just the right time. Yeah. You know what I mean? My goodness. Last thing you want to know is you gave up Tiger Woods for adoption, you know what I mean? But not this guy. No. Very exciting. Zachariah, so what do you do for work?
I do this.
Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up comedy since I was about 15 years old.
Fuck yeah. 15. Got it.
How old are you now?
I'm 25.
Are you hiding that? That was a weird answer to the question.
No, like I said, I'm pretty high, so.
Does the weed help the Tourette's or no?
It does a little bit. Mushrooms help more, and mushrooms actually make it completely go away.
Oh, you should be on mushrooms all the time.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, if I was and I came up here and I told jokes about Tourette's with no actually Tourette's, I just look like
You
an
can fake
asshole.
it.
Yeah.
Is that noise you make something that you fixed over time? Like, did you used to like be like fuck cunt, you know, whatever, and then you?
So mine, because of how I got diagnosed, mine is the most rarest kind of Tourette's. I have body movement and physical, and I have verbal, but my verbal actually changes. So this is about the 8th word that I've changed, and it changed every year. When I was living in Missouri, my word of not choice was actually the N-word.
Oh,
Yeah.
no way.
I got beaten the fuck up a lot until that movie came out in front of the class, and then all like the black people just accepted me.
Wait a second. So for a whole year in St. Louis, your word was the N-word?
Correct.
My goodness.
How unfortunate.
That sucks. Did you carry around a sign that says "I have Tourette's, please don't hurt me"?
And I thought I was afraid of getting COVID.
Yeah, exactly. It's the last time I let a mosquito anywhere near me. Wow, that's wild. Did it get you in trouble? Did you ever get into fights or anything because of it?
Oh yeah, I got beat up a lot, teased a lot, basically just isolated and teased. I mean,
What were some other words in this rotation? One was the N-word.
Bitch,
Okay.
cunt,
Wow.
ass. Carrots was a weird one that
Yeah,
just
Carrots.
sharp left turn.
Yeah, very sharp left turn.
You're probably like, whew, this is going to be a good month.
Year.
A whole year of carrots?
Yeah. People really enjoyed that. Like when I was at the gym and you just hear that one random kid yell carrots and working out.
What was after carrots?
This word.
Wow.
It's a combination of and fuck.
Oh, okay. But when you do it quick, it doesn't sound like fuck.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you miss carrots?
No, because if I just start saying like carrots all the time instead of fuck, I couldn't like do a beatbox bit about me. So.
Oh, you have a beatbox bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we hear it?
Yeah.
Sure. It was actually one of my work jokes. So I tried out DJing for a little while, and you would think my Tourette's would get in the way of that, but it didn't. It actually made it 10 times better because not only did I incorporate a whole new genre of music, of which I like to call Tourette's no music. So how I did that was I just incorporated my Tourette's noise in with techno music, and it sounded a little like this. All
right, there it is.
And the weird thing about that is white people love that shit.
Fuck yeah.
So what would happen if you had a cure for Tourette's? What would you talk about on stage? Would that be rough for you? Are you actually sort of embracing it now?
Yeah, so I do a lot of when I do stand-up comedy, I like to do like Tourette syndrome awareness. Even after like some skits of shows I'll do Q&As for people that are really interested or have questions or children about it. Or have children with Tourette's. They ask me questions. Yeah.
Is there a level of mushrooms that you could take where you're not too fucked up and you don't have Tourette's? Can you find a balance?
Yeah, like microdosing?
Yeah.
Well, I experimented with 5 grams.
Ooh,
so
that's a hell of an experiment.
Yeah.
Maybe that one was a little bit too much, huh?
Well, I still have it, so knock on wood.
You still
didn't go away. Still have Tourette's syndrome.
Oh, right, yeah.
If I cured myself of Tourette's, I would be fucked. I'd never do it in comedy.
You'd be fine.
Yeah.
You'd be fine.
Do
you should try 10 grams.
Yeah.
Maybe you were almost there.
You should try crack.
Crack?
Yeah.
Just try everything to see what
Try it all.
happens.
So you say that you've been doing it 10 years. The word changes every year. So that means that there was an entire year that you were performing stand-up comedy and randomly saying the N-word throughout your set. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Jesus. Michael Richards ripped off his bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you only play black rooms?
No, luckily enough.
Yeah, imagine how fast he gets swept off the Apollo stage.
So during that time of the word of the year, I actually moved to Minnesota, and people love that word there. I mean,
okay.
Great White North. They don't call it that for no reason.
When you dream, do you have Tourette's or do you talk normally?
Actually, I speed it up, so people would like leave me alone and just assume that I'm. What's the word?
No, dream.
Oh, dream.
Oh, you thought he said drink?
Yeah. No, not really. I'm really accepted and actually happy that life gave me this curse and a burden, but also it was a gift to open me up to.
No, when you have a dream, do you have Tourette's? Not like what's
In your dream.
This guy's up here accepting a Nobel Prize or something like that. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Does your inner voice have Tourette's?
As far as I can remember my dreams, yeah.
Yeah, you still have it. Still got it.
What if you dream when you're on mushrooms?
Oh, that's a pretty wild story. Would you like to hear it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So when I did mushrooms, 5 grams of mushrooms, if anyone missed that, I walked outside around 2 in the morning, and it was raining outside. I was just having a blast of my life. This is the first time I ever did mushrooms. And I saw this lady.
Wait. What was your word at the time that you were doing mushrooms, though?
Oh, I don't remember because I took 5 grams of mushrooms.
I'm just gonna guess it's carrots. Right? Okay. So go ahead. Sorry.
So, yeah, I went outside. It was raining at the time, and what I got told from my friend was you need to find a really safe space and a comfortable place. So mine was during storms, and I love the nighttime. So I was looking up at the moon, and I saw this lady coming down, and she was wearing nothing but black. And as she slowly approached the ground, she walked up and she gave me a hug, and she said, "I am so proud of you, my son. You are going to change the world with what you're doing." And she started floating back up in the air. And I didn't realize, I didn't recognize her. I didn't know who she was. And I asked her, well, who are you? And she told me her name was Death.
Whoa. Red Man, why would you do that? A fart noise does not belong there. Red Man.
That's what I remember.
Good mushrooms.
Yeah. I feel like we all just did 5 grams of mushrooms after that story. It's incredible. Zachariah, very fun to meet you, man. I love that you're out here fucking using what the mosquito gave you to your advantage. There he goes, Zachariah Tourette's. Tip it. Oh, he's got cards.
Oh, he's handing out business cards.
These have the N-word on them?
Oh, wow.
Not these ones.
I love it. Look at that. There he goes, everybody. Tourette'sInc.com to find out more about his Tourette's awareness. That's interesting. I'm sure there's some listeners that know somebody with Tourette's or something like that. How about a hand for Zach Bogus helping us out tonight, keeping us all safe, getting some of that fucking Tourette spit off the microphone. All right, next comedian goes by the name of Marcus Olind. Marcus Olind, or perhaps Olind. It's Marcus. Coming in from the back with a steady pace. Here he comes. Anything can happen.
Tourette's is interesting. It seems like it could be fixed.
One more time for Marcus Olind, everybody.
Hey, what's going on? I was just getting high outside before the show. I like smoking weed. It makes boring stuff fun. Fun stuff more fun. Hell yeah. Like I like getting high before I drive for Uber. Makes that more fun. Not a good Uber driver. I'm pretty bad. I got a 2-star rating. Picking people up late, dropping them off at the wrong location. They're always mad. Like, this is not what I put in my phone. I'm all high looking at my phone like, shit, my phone's on airplane mode. Where'd you say you're going again? Sure you're not going to the airport? My favorite thing to do, I like getting high and masturbating. That's my favorite thing to do. Okay, we'll talk strategy after. That's what's up. If you don't know, it feels really good to get high before you masturbate. It feels amazing. I call it weed whacking. It's great. I noticed something about drugs, though. Like, every time a drug gets a street name, if that street name's a person's name, it's always female. You ever notice that? Like Molly or Lucy or Mary Jane. Like, I've never had anyone be like, hey, man, you want to go smoke some Dave?
There he is, Marcus Olind, everyone. Fuck yeah. Welcome back, Marcus.
Thank
You were just on the show recently, right?
A couple weeks ago, yeah.
Hell yeah. What did we find out about you? Remind us of what stole the show during your interview.
It was something about my sexual life that I honestly got in a lot of trouble for.
Yeah, what happened? Tell these people. We all want to.
It was about my lack of going down on certain somebody.
Oh, that's right. You refused to eat your wife's pussy.
That's well.
What?
We're not married, and it's not a refuse thing. It's more just like a mutual agreement, you know.
Is it really mutual? Marcus, I love it when you don't eat my pussy.
She said that before, yeah. No, I'm kidding.
How'd you get in trouble? What did she say about it?
She didn't like the things I said during the interviews.
But what did she say exactly? Like, what was her take on it?
She just felt like I was throwing her under the bus, which I wasn't trying to do. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just kept digging myself deeper and deeper holes, and I was like, oh fuck.
I know what hole you're not digging.
That's true.
Yeah.
He keeps that fucking beard nice and clean.
Looks like
I try.
Yeah, Taint Fletcher. Hell yeah. I love it. So, Marcus, welcome back to the show. Are you really an Uber driver?
I used to drive Uber, and then the car I was driving with got hit when it was parked, and then my new car doesn't qualify anymore, so I was.
Okay. What do you do for work now?
Right now I'm working like for a part-time moving company where, it's kind of like Uber where if you want to just, hire a random group of people to come to your house and move shit, they can do it. There's no background checks and shit. So yeah, it's kind of.
You're not in LA. It's called Home Depot.
Yeah.
But you never did Uber Eats, right? You just did Uber Finger because
I did.
you don't do that type of thing. There you go. Mutual.
Son of a bitch.
Mutual. Can you believe this? Fucking guy, mutual. She doesn't want me to do that. How long you been with this girl, Marcus?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
And what did we find out? What ethnicity is she?
She's black.
That's right. Wow. Haven't they been through enough already? Now you're out there not eating their pussies, Marcus.
I know. Wow. I felt really bad during February not doing it, but I don't know.
My goodness. How about International Women's Day? Did you do it today?
No, but I did let her fuck me in the ass, so I figured that was.
Is that true?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right. That would be at least something we could talk more about. What else about you, Marcus? What did we not find out that you think would be interesting for us to know about you?
What did we not find out? Did we talk about me being from Germany last time? I don't remember.
I don't know. Did we?
I don't remember. Did we? Okay.
Yes.
Then we
How old were you when you moved to America?
I was 5, so I didn't speak English, and all the kids at school called me a Nazi.
Do you still speak German?
I do, yeah.
Okay. Do you do it in the bedroom at all?
It's not a sexy language. I don't know, man. Like, I've tried it, and it just makes it worse than it already is. So I was like, I don't know if I want to.
Can you give us an example of you talking romantically in the bedroom?
Yeah, how do you say eat your own pussy out there?
69. Yeah, 69, yeah. It's deine eigene pussy. That's how you would say it. Mushy is how you say pussy, but
wow.
Yeah. It's not a sexy language, man.
My goodness gracious.
Do you feel bad at all about not eating pussy?
I mean, dude, this is gonna get me in so much more trouble than last week. It's honestly, it's a mutual thing. Like we don't do the.
No one's ever going to believe that.
You mean it's mutual? Like she doesn't want to suck your dick, and
right?
So you're
yeah,
like,
there we go.
Okay, let's make a deal.
It's a make a deal.
Yeah.
It's a compromise of sorts.
You don't go down on her, and she doesn't go down on you.
All right, I know, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, but
you don't crave it.
Crave eating pussy?
Yeah,
Brian eats everything.
Clearly.
Sometimes when I'm high, I'm like, maybe I should just go for it, but I don't know.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Don't do it when you're high. That's gross.
Yeah, I got cotton mouth right now. So I'd imagine.
Because he's looking. If he doesn't like it and he gets high, he's gonna look at it and be like, "Ew." He's gonna freak out.
I did it on mushrooms while you were speaking about. I did it once on mushrooms like a couple years ago, and it was weird, dude. It was fucking.
That's why you don't do it.
This is where babies come out.
Maybe that's why I don't do it anymore, man. Yeah.
Wow, the birth canal, incredible.
It's trippy.
Wow.
He's making out with the starlight.
Dude, it felt like tongue kissing an alien, man. It was fucking strange for sure.
Jesus Christ. No wonder you don't want to do it. That would probably happen a lot if a lot of guys ate mushrooms and went down. I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. Doubtful. All right, Marcus. What do you like to do for fun? What's something you seem like you like throwing? It seems like you like throwing axes or something like that.
Throwing what he doesn't like to do.
Yeah.
You an axe thrower? Am I right?
No,
about
I've
this?
never thrown an axe. I tried using an axe once, and
You
I
have
was
a
like, I've
perfect
never.
face for axe throwing.
Yeah.
Seems like an axe thrower. He looks like a dude who rolls on cigarettes.
Yeah,
He looks like a dude
I
who
roll-
rolls a lot of axe body.
I look like the zigzag guy.
He works at a whiskey bar.
I know. I actually stopped drinking 7 months ago, so that's
Good for
yeah.
you,
Oh,
man.
thank you. I appreciate
What
it.
happened that made you stop drinking? What was bottom for you?
There were actually a lot of bottoms, and I eventually was like, I just need to like look at all this. It was honestly the Rob Lowe interview you did with him. I watched it, and I was like, dude, if I didn't know Rob Lowe partied like that, and then I saw him, I was like, maybe I should stop drinking. I don't know.
Wow.
But, yeah.
Look at that. Rob Lowe.
Yeah, I was like, if that sexy guy can stop, I think I can handle it too. But I don't know.
And even when you gave up drinking, eating pussy was never on the table.
I did it more when I was drunk, honestly. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, I've had some low moments in my life. Like I did it to a stripper one time, and that was yeah.
Jeez Louise.
Strippers are people too, bro.
They are. That's what I tried to tell her, but then she was like, "You didn't pay me yet," and then I had to pay her.
Is that true?
Yeah,
This was at the strip club?
Yeah, it was in Canada. It was like
oh yeah.
Yeah, I went to the VIP, and then I was really drunk, and then afterwards, like when my time was done, she was like, "Hey, you don't have anything, do you?" And I was like, "No," and she's like, "Cause you were really eating my pussy a lot down there." I was like, "I should be asking you if you have anything," but I don't know. She has healthcare. So.
Canadian strip clubs are fun because their ones and twos are coins.
Yeah,
So you can
yeah.
just pelt the girls the whole
Yeah,
time.
it's fucking great. They have a little stick with a magnet on it to collect it.
They did, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
All right, Marcus, this was fun. Congratulations
Thank you,
on
man.
getting up
Appreciate
again.
it.
You
Thank
plowed
you.
through it. Weed whacking. That's funny. There's something there. It's all happening here. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Bobby Johnson. Bobby Johnson is next on Kill Tony. Steady pace, coming from the back. It's all happening here. Only the guy with Tourette's was across the street getting wings. This is exciting.
Did you ever drive up north to Canada? Did you go to the strip clubs when you lived in Ohio?
No.
No?
Keep coming. There he comes. One more time for Bobby Johnson.
I was reading this article about a woman in Montana who got a sex change. And what's interesting about the article is that I guess in Montana, they don't call them sex changes. They call them reverse cowgirls. A little bit about me. I have a little bit about me, guys. I have a master's in energy management, and I'm currently doing research into renewable solutions into big dick energy. The other night on TV, I saw that movie, The Last Exorcism, and right after it, I saw the sequel to it, The Last Exorcism for Real, though. The other day, my friend asked me, Bobby, what is love? And I'm like, oh, it's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. I have this. Okay.
Bobby Johnson. Welcome to the show, Bobby.
Thank you.
You're a fun character to watch.
Oh, thank you very much.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5. This coming Thursday will be 3.5 years.
Wow. You have your halves measured out to the day.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
You got really good stage presence.
Oh, thank you very much.
It is.
You knew how to hold that when you were talking about renewable energy and they would start laughing.
Right.
Thank you very much.
You have a great look. You look like if a bumblebee made a baby with the Wendy's logo.
Yeah.
Hey. What do you do for a living?
I'm currently living with my parents because I have to get an operation done here in like the next month. But in the meantime, I'm working at Firehouse Subs.
Firehouse Subs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love Firehouse. What kind of operation you got?
I have a mass in my lungs and I have to get it taken out.
Oh, whoa. What's that from?
They think I might have swallowed something, and it kind of just grew in my lungs.
Holy
fuck, bro.
Wow. Like swallow what? Like
I like air or something.
Air? Jesus.
Or, I don't mean to mean it like that, but
There's fucking so many people listening to this podcast right now that decided to eat a 500 milligram edible before this, that are just trying to hunt down fucking mosquitoes and anything else they could accidentally swallow.
They hear their heartbeat.
It's a demented episode of Kill Tony.
How big is the mass?
well, I'm currently taking antibiotics for it to shrink it, but when I went into the hospital for it, according to my surgeon, it was the size of 2 softballs.
Whoa.
Yeah.
My God, I can't believe you got up here faster than every other comedian tonight. You had such a strong pace.
It's funny because I thought he had big mass energy.
I love it.
Adam's going hard tonight.
Bobby, are you from like a suburb of Austin?
No, I came here with a bunch of comedians from Dallas.
Okay.
I originally started in Houston, but like I said, I'm in Dallas now.
It's incredible.
Right.
You're doing really good, huh?
Yes.
Was your first spot good?
Yes, my first spot was at an open mic in Houston, and I went up to just like try it out because I had like all these ideas and stuff, and I went to go up and try it, and I did good.
You seem like you're in full control up here.
Yeah. Thank you.
Really cool. What do you like to do for fun?
Breathe. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I like to do what everybody does. I put my mouth towards open vents and inhale things from other rooms. I like to cough, smoke tree bark every once in a while.
Swallow bugs.
I like to play video games a lot, really.
Okay.
I really don't get out much other than stand-up, to be honest.
What are your favorite video games to play?
Right now, I'm Fortnite, I guess. Apex Legends.
Okay. Hell yeah. There's one guy in the back playing right now on his phone. Very exciting. I love it.
What kind of recovery time are you looking at when they open you up?
I'm in the hut, so I'm going for my 4th round of medical testing here, like in a month. But I will be in the hospital for like 3 days, apparently.
Good luck, man. You're a funny dude.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah.
That was fun to watch.
Absolutely. What's your love life like?
I'm not dating anyone at the moment.
You go on dates, though? You on any of the apps or anything like that?
I was for like a year, and then I decided I didn't want to do it anymore.
Why? What made you decide you didn't want to do it?
I didn't like the results I was getting, really.
What kind of results? I think you know what I'm going to ask next.
Right. I wasn't really matching with anyone, to be honest. And I didn't, truth be told, I really didn't have any like good pictures or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How about
take
now?
a picture of you up here right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take a picture. Airdrop it to you. Unless you're one of them Android weirdos.
Okay.
Official
All right,
picture
Doug
of
smile.
Joe Rogan.
Okay, that's your picture.
Dude, yeah.
Redban, you are out of control.
Do you have a phone on you? Want me to do it with your phone?
I don't know how to work it. It's
You
like
don't know
it's
how to
like
work your
really
phone?
old, yeah.
Whoa, look at that. This motherfucker has an iPod, everybody. This guy has a real fucking... This guy has 40 songs saved on that man.
Is it not on?
It is. It's. I
You don't know how to work your phone?
Yeah, exactly.
I can help you.
Okay. What do I do?
It's not hard. You press the power button and you hold it until you see something.
There it is. Look at
Okay.
that. There's the time.
You swipe up or whatever you gotta
swipe up.
do.
Swipe up. Okay.
Yeah, whatever you gotta do to open
See,
your phone.
he has
when
a
you want to make a call,
He has a stopwatch going until his 3.5 year anniversary of
go into
stand-up comedy.
all your apps and you should see a one that looks like a camera.
Okay.
This is Joe Rogan teaches a 28-year-old how to take pictures with his phone. This is an incredible segment on the show that it's a debut of this segment. Here he is, Joe Rogan with the 2006 iPhone right here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dreams coming true.
Yeah.
I feel like he just, when he put his arm around your shoulder, the mass disappeared in your lungs. Doctors are going to go, what happened? Were you touched by some kind of god or something?
Exactly.
I'm just kidding. You're still going to have a very major surgery.
Yeah. No, exactly.
I mean, I think you're just so cool, so talented. When you're back, and when's your operation?
We don't know yet specifically, but if I did take a guess, it'd be like in May.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Good luck, man.
Come back again soon.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Big fan.
There goes Bobby Johnson, everybody. Come on. He did it. Killed. Got a picture with Joe. Pimp C Biscuit on social media. That was fun. Adorable little feller there. Okay. The band's killing it. We got momentum. Your next comedian goes by the name of John Moore. John Moore. Next. Uncle Tony. Going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now, because they're bad boys for life. John Moore must be coming to the stage, I'm sure of it. Here he comes, indeed. Making his way through. Yep, keep going that way. Yep. Here he comes. One more time for John Moore, everybody.
What is up? I'm actually just looking for the bathroom because you guys point me. I really was going to go to the bathroom, and I'm glad I did not. So I'm here with some friends from Dallas. I'm going to talk about my buddy that I was in the Army with. This guy is a legend. You guys may have heard of him. I'm not going to use his name, but he's got a foundation with Gary Sinise. He has earned a lot of money. Great guy and hysterical guy. Only reason I bring him up, one of the funniest guys I've ever met, right? This guy, when we were in service, huge, 6'7", 260, stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. Yeah, I do not tell jokes about this guy for obvious fucking reasons. I had one serious question about his dick. He got his wife pregnant, so that question has been answered. And truth be told, like I said, he's very funny. He's got a ton of stage time, more stage time than all of me and the other comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus fucking Christ, John. What the fuck? My God, you just came up and told a story about your funnier friend. Why didn't you let him sign up? We would have loved to have a fucking funny guy with no limbs up here while you're up here telling these sad stories.
You're right, I'm sorry.
How many of you think it should have been him that got blown up in the Army, huh? Yeah. How about that, John? How about that?
Yeah. I deserve that.
You knew you had 1 minute.
I did not. Yeah, that's true.
How long have you not been doing comedy, John?
A long time.
So you drove in a car from Dallas with a bunch of comedians like, man, we're going to do a minute. If we get pulled, I hope we get pulled. And you're like, ah.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Bobby was driving, in my defense. He is a terrible driver.
The guy that was just on here.
Yes.
Just making sure it's not the Tourette's guy. I would believe you. So here we are. You were really in the Army?
Yeah.
Wow, I don't really get Army vibes from you. You seem more like an old Navy guy to me. Or something.
Eagle Scout.
Yeah. What were you doing in the Army?
I was a paratrooper in the 82nd. I was an artillery guy.
Wow. Where'd you serve at?
I was stationed at Fort Bragg. Actually, my buddy's here, also 82nd guy in a comic, and I went to Afghanistan in 07, 08.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Roger.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Paratrooper, huh?
Yes.
So you would just get dropped off in Afghanistan?
No, there actually has not been a combat jump for many, many years. The last official combat jump was in, I want to say it was when they jumped into Nicaragua or something like that. But there's not really any combat jumps anymore. The idea is that the threat of people being able to, because it's like an 18-hour mandate, you got to be able to deploy in 18 hours. So.
Okay. Wow. That was a long way to nowhere. So, John, you've been back for a while. What do you do for work now?
I'm in graduate school, and I'm using some funding that I have available to me through the VA.
Okay, awesome. And what are you going to school for?
I'm getting an MBA and data analytics.
All right.
Degree. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And
okay.
I just started doing comedy. I am very new.
How new?
And this is awesome. Great to be here. 3 months.
And what else have you joked about when you're 3 months on stage? When you're not talking about a guy getting blown up for his country? But he's really funny. He's the funniest guy I have written down here. The funniest guy. You see that? Funniest guy. Had to write it down because I couldn't believe it. You were 40 seconds into a set with no laughs, and you're talking about the funniest guy you know.
Shit. I thought I was going to get a laugh with the bathroom bit, maybe. I don't know.
Really? You thought? Like,
that was a bit?
Yeah. I thought you were genuinely asking.
Oh, well,
Honestly, in retrospect, I wish I would have shown you. It's right over there to the left.
Okay, thank you very much.
Instead, you decided to take a shit right here on stage. I mean, I don't know.
Oh.
What else have you joked about? Tell us. Give us a. What's your shortest joke that you have?
I did a joke about how silly QAnon is, and like I'm not surprised that people believe this shit because they've been lying to us about everything for years. You guys remember Pluto? Yeah.
It's almost incredible how bad you are at this. Like, I mean, honestly, I've seen people do some horrible shit, but there's always like one or two people in the audience that like maybe need attention or something, or like want to show they have a different sense of humor, and they'll laugh. The amount of silence that echoes, like I can hear the Westin Hotel, like people ringing the bellboy fucking bell across.
You know what's confusing? You're a good talker.
Yeah.
Like, how do you not know that you're not funny?
Inexperience.
Yeah, 3 months in is that's very.
Are you funny like in conversation with your friends? You're just trying to figure out how to do stand up.
I mean,
yeah.
Maybe.
Like, what's the time that you made did you make your friends laugh on the drive here from Dallas? What'd you do?
We were talking about Bobby's driving, and my buddy said, "Did your parents yell at you a lot, like as a kid?" And I said, "Obviously not."
Did you hear that? Did you hear that right before everyone was laughing about the silence?
This is so baffling.
It's actually incredible. I'm going to have you do another joke because I'm shocked at how quiet the room can be. Again, normally when people do bad here, there's some noise, like you can hear something. But right after you hit a punchline,
it's like you're missing an ingredient and the bread won't rise.
like yeast and water.
Yeah, it's like, what's wrong here?
This flour ain't doing shit.
It's wilting.
Flour on a tray. Okay, do another joke. How many want to hear another joke from John Moore?
Oh, thank you so much.
This guy's so bad, it's actually amazing. It's
Okay,
incredible.
here's a joke.
This
It is great to be here right now. This is so much. This is really fun. Fuck, guys. I don't know.
Come on, just a joke. You got it. Don't do any sound effects. I want to see if we can tap back into this.
I had an STD scare recently. I got one. Yeah, not a scary one though. It's curable. Like this is a curable joke. So one pill, the joke is gone. But I should have known better because I didn't use a condom, which is stupid. But also, I once had a girl tell me that I have the biggest dick hole she's ever seen. That can't be good, can it? Just leaving the front door open like that? Come on
in! There was a parakeet that laughed at that, a jungle bird of some kind. Very interesting. Have you ever thought of doing everything differently?
Yes.
Have you ever thought of like completely starting from scratch? Like just tearing the paper off the wall?
Yeah, I do it honestly, I do it every day. I've only been doing this 3 months. I've told a lot of jokes maybe 3 or 4 times. Those jokes I've probably told 4 or 5 times.
Do you have a big dick hole?
That's what I've been told.
Yeah, what are we talking about
That's
here?
what I've been
told. Where the pee comes out.
Right, but like how big can it be? Like is it from like the top to like, I mean, how does it work exactly?
Like a mouth of a Gatorade bottle, you know? Like,
no way, you don't have that.
No, what's it like? What's it really like?
Well, I mean,
Describe
it looks
for
like
us.
a urethra. I guess it's just maybe like, you know.
Number 2 pencil, number 3, number 4.
Is it
Unknown.
a Sharpie marker, perhaps? Perhaps a
No, definitely not a marker.
Perhaps
bro.
the tip of a pool stick, or
Definitely not. Number 2 pencil, maybe if it was sharp.
Whoa.
But I wouldn't. I mean, okay, so in the Army, they say that when you get an STD test, it's called getting rotted off the range. Have you heard this before? No. So when you go to the range,
No, we've never heard of anything that you've talked about tonight before.
when you go to the range in basic training, it's a bunch of guys who don't know what they're doing, and so like they got to make sure.
Go ahead.
You got to make sure there's no bullets in the gun. So when you come off the range, you lock your bolt to the rear, and then you see the range master, and he sticks a bolt down the end of your rifle, and he like taps the firing mechanism. So they say when you get an STD test that you got to go get rotted off the range because they stick the thing.
It's so stupid. A jungle bird again keeps appearing during your set for some reason.
Thank God, it's better than the silence.
Wow. So what else what would we be interested to know? Before we let you go, John, give us one interesting fun fact about the life of John Moore.
When I was 11 years old, I saved my best friend's life.
How'd you do that?
The day after I turned 11, I grew up in Colorado. He was in a cave-in There's like a cave that, you know, some kids had dug in the side of a ravine, maybe like 6 feet deep or whatever. And we would go and we would like dig this cave because we didn't know any better. And it just fucking collapsed on my buddy one day. And it was actually 3 of us. My really good friend to this day, he's got 3 kids, was buried like under 5 feet of dirt. My other friend was buried up to his waist. I ran and I got help. 2 adults came. They dug my friend out. I went to a house. I called 911. I went and got his mom. She fucking chased me all the way there on my bike.
That's awesome. Where the fuck were you when your funnier friend stepped on that IED?
I was not in the army. I was not in the army anymore.
It's a shame you can't dig yourself out of the hole you put yourself in doing jokes. Incredible. Unbelievable. But I'll tell you, John, as far as you know, a lot of people come on this show and they struggle and they're new and it happens. But I'm telling you, there's something so magical about the way that you do it.
You know what? Thank you. I know that that's an insult, but I still appreciate it.
No,
you seem likable. So
thank you.
There's that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm serious.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, genuinely, this is fun.
Hell yeah. There he goes, John Moore, everybody. Come on, give it up for John. Yeah.
This shit made me so sad.
That was unusual.
It was. That was like I don't know what that was like. It was a special kind of silence that happened.
You know what's? He seems smart.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why it's weird.
Yeah, it's baffling. All that.
Hopefully he doesn't try to paratroop off a bridge tonight. You know what I mean? After that. All right. You guys want a special treat, huh? This is a special treat. Your next comedian is a regular on the show, famous for his incredible joke writing and roasting ability. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here all the way from Los Angeles. It's everyone's great pal, the great David Lucas, everybody. Hey!
Yeah. Biden's senior advisor said the first thing he wants to do is start working on reparations. And as a black man, I don't want reparations. I'd rather have 20 pair of Yeezys in a G-Wagon. Like 1 pair of Yeezys is equal to 2 acres. That's how I look at it. But I don't trust the government giving black people reparations because as soon as you give black people money no longer means anything. Like, I'm willing to guarantee the first time they talked about putting Harriet Tubman on the 20, that's when Bitcoin was invented. Like, who really wants Harriet Tubman on the 20? You know what I'm saying? Like, can you imagine going to buy drugs with Harriet Tubman on the 20? Like, can you imagine showing up to your crack dealer and the nigga give you a tub? Like, you ain't got no 5 and no 10. What about Cash App? I don't want this judgmental ass money. See that old slave on your money, this Aunt Jemima looking bitch? All right, man, that's it. Yeah.
David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome.
What's up, Tony?
How's it going, my man?
What's up? You got a stupid ass jacket on.
I love it. Look at you. You played it extra safe tonight. Just a plain black t-shirt. Up here looking like Slave Attell. What is that chain around your neck?
Hey, Tony, you look like a gay fighter pilot. Get your ass out of here. That motherfucker got pubic hair around his collar. Hell yeah.
Why would you say that about
You got
me?
a Shetland Shepherd around your neck.
Seriously, though, what the fuck is that around your neck?
You
I mean, that
jealous?
thing is holding on for dear life.
Yeah.
You are 1 meal away from just spilling gold all over the stage.
Normally, when you got a collar on, you about to get fucked.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Why would you need an entire collar to fuck me?
You know why.
Just grab me by my waist. I love it. But seriously, what claw machine did you get that necklace out of? I have to know.
How many gay niggas you beat up for that jacket?
How dare you?
Yeah, bro.
How dare you say so?
You got a Tim Dillon outfit on.
You have a Tim Dillon outfit on. Look at the size of that fucking shirt. So what have you been doing in Austin this week? What's
Shit,
going on?
partying, went to the strip club like a fool.
Yeah, went to the strip club.
It's called Cabarets.
Hell yeah, lap bands will make her dance, right? You at the strip club.
Yeah, that shit was cool. I left at 6, bro. Like $300 go so fast at the strip club.
Hell yeah, and that's just in fucking spaghetti and meatballs.
Yeah, bro. Hey, your stripper name would be Pogo Stick. Your little skinny ass.
Son of a bitch.
Pogo Stick.
Oh my god.
Yeah, boy.
Jesus Christ, David.
Albino pool stick looking motherfucker.
All right. Look at you. Not all of us are lucky enough to be built like a ice cream cone, so.
Tony, you look like a rocket pop. You know the shit people eat on 4th of July?
That's actually legit.
Yeah. Look, Redman about to start licking your ass.
Yeah.
Scratch and sniff jacket.
Strip club. What else, David? You've been adventuring around Austin. Out of everyone, except for Michael Lehrer on Kill Tony, you decided to come here for weeks out of every month. It's been very fun. We've all been hanging, doing shows.
Yeah, I'm looking for an apartment right now, dog.
Yeah, okay. I knew that was going to come.
Man, nobody wants you in their neighborhood. They got more quiet than they did for John Moore jokes just then. Jesus. May I recommend Pflugerville or hey, anywhere 25 minutes out.
What are you talking about?
It would be downtown somewhere, bro. I gotta be somewhere close by here.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What else have you been doing? What are some of your local favorite spots as of now?
Fix, CM Smokehouse behind Bolden. Tommy Won't Wingy. Pluckers.
David Won't Wingy too, don't he?
That's about it. That's pretty much all the places I go to.
Hell yeah. You ride any of these bird scooters? Or
Goddamn right. Them shits are strong. One took me uphill today.
One took you uphill? Wow. I knew they had birds. I didn't know they had pterodactyls in this shit. That's incredible. One took you uphill.
Tony got a dildo on wheels.
Okay, come on.
You just sit on it with no pants.
Okay. And what, it operates? Don't I need an app or something to get it started?
No, you got to twerk to get it started.
This thing is so. One day someone's going to make a compilation of me and you going back and forth. It's going to be like 4.5 hours
They
long.
got one now. It's 2 hours. They got one on YouTube now.
Really?
It got like 50, 60,000 views.
Wow. That's incredible.
2 hours long, bro.
I love it. Wow. David, I mean, incredible stuff. This guy killed in Miami last weekend. We had the whole crew down there.
Yeah,
and,
man, it was fun.
Incredible performing and had fun. What else am I missing?
That's about it.
You know, I mean, David is a door guy at the Comedy Store. Adam, you've watched David grow and come in out of nowhere.
I've seen him grow in comedy and in other ways. No, I fucking.
Oh no, you started it.
Oh wait, I should have warned you. If you make fun of David, he does the 15 jokes that he had in his head for you beforehand. So
I'm sure he's got.
Adam, you look like a new age Fonzie. Hell yeah, boy! You look like Elvis Presley grandson. I said on home.
Take it back. Yeah, no,
Adam, your hair is harder than your dick.
I don't even know if that's an insult.
Because you put so much gel in it.
Yeah, you put a lot of gel in it. No, I fucking love. You know, I love.
Yeah, that's my boy,
man. I think you were the last door guy I hired, maybe like second or third.
No, the little tiny white boy who lived in Long Beach.
No, he was the last door guy. You didn't have to hire another one after him because no one could get through the door after you hired David. It's perfect. Oh, you're over 21? Stay outside.
Tony, you got fired from the Comedy Store because they caught you sleeping naked in the green room.
Okay, that's not true.
Oh, that wasn't good. Fuck.
That's not true. I wasn't sleeping. I was testing out my new dildo scooter, and it was exhausting learning how to twerk to get it started. So there I was twerking on a dildo. All right.
On the dildo.
That's my favorite song growing up.
Yeah.
I've been twerking on the dildo all the live long day.
That's funny as hell.
Guys, he's an absolute monster. Very long-standing regular on the show. But a big hand for David Lucas, everybody. cold-blooded assassin. He's also cold-blooded because he's a mammal. Wait, did I? No, that's not. Yep, fuck that one up. Yeah. Hey. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that one is. Thank you. All right. Cheers indeed. Cheers to all of you with the balls to come out to a real live show and enjoy the sweet, sweet freedom of Texas. Am I right, people? Woo! We come from a land where we're not allowed to do what we're doing in here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is E.G. Hidalgo. E.G. Ooh, there's a pop from right over here. Oh, look at this, right next to the stage. Here's E.G. Hidalgo.
Hello, everyone. My name's E.G., and I'm a parking lot attendant for the greatest grocery store on earth, H.E. motherfucking B, y'all. Give it up for me. And there's a lot of benefits to pushing carts. You get exercise. You get sunlight. You're getting paid. And the greatest benefit of all, these immaculate calves. Thank you. And there's also negatives. For instance, used tampons. They're just lying about. And from about 50 yards away, it looks like the heart of a watermelon is cut out and just laying in the parking lot. And you're like, oh, someone's having a bad day. They dropped their slice of watermelon. And I didn't even know watermelon was in season right now. That's fucking crazy. And then you get within 10 yards and you're like, holy shit, I can't believe I wanted to eat that. And I always give it a double take. I'm like, it really does look goddamn edible. It's like a tiger blood snow cone.
Was there more to that you were going to do? Is there like a big ending coming? Go ahead. Tiger blood snow cone.
And it's never a light day. It's always a heavy day of the month. It looks like someone tried to clean up a murder scene with that tampon. Just imagine a CSI investigator walking in like, well, Valdez, I only brought one tampon, so we're going to have to make it work. But I'm going to HEB later. You want to get a rotisserie chicken?
There you go. All right.
Is this a real issue in the HEB parking lot?
I'm convinced that there's a correlation with the pandemic. The longer it goes on, the more used tampons.
How many have you found?
I would say about 6 since the pandemic started.
What the
fuck?
Which HEB is
I'm
it?
not
I wonder
sure.
if it's the same dirty bitch.
No, listen. I'm not sure.
Probably you need to set up a trail cam.
I'm not sure if it's the most feminist thing or the least feminist thing I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
See, I wouldn't expect something like that at the HEB.
Yeah. No, I know.
Hey, I've got a college ring and I'm pushing carts. Just, that's sad.
You have a what? College what?
A college ring.
You went to college.
Thank you.
Oh, what did you get a degree in?
Environmental studies. It's surprisingly a diverse job market, but
hell yeah.
you got to have work experience before you can get a job, and so there's not a lot of entry-level jobs right now.
Heck yeah. You're out there pushing carts. You ever run into Joe Rogan at HEB? We found out earlier he actually does his own grocery shopping.
We don't sell elk steaks, so. But,
what HEB do you work at, just out of curiosity?
It is in Lake Jackson, Texas. It's about 3.5 hours south of here by the beach. I drove here.
Oh, wow, the beach at the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
Okay.
The port? No, Freeport.
Okay. All right. And that's where you started stand-up, down there? That's where you're born and raised?
Well, that's where I'm born and raised, but I started doing stand-up in Bryan with, it's a town in, the guy who went up like 2 weeks ago, very first, Alex Frankensinia. He had the curly hair. You said Napoleon Dynamite kill himself.
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
And he was like the runner of that comp. He ran everything. There was only one place that you could do stand-up, and that cocksucker happened to be the person that was running it. And so that was 3 years ago. I only did stand-up or open mics for about 8 months.
How old are you, E.G.?
I'm 23. And my real name is actually Marcus, and I assure you, I do eat pussy. Thank you.
Wow, unlike the other Marcus, if you're wondering what the correlation is there. How often do you do that? You have a girlfriend?
No, but
wow, look at that. This guy eats pussy on the first date, everybody.
So The last time I got laid though was like right after New Year's. A girl that lives here, but we knew each other from our hometown, and she was down. And,
Hell yeah!
And I mean, she was down.
Pulled her tampon right out and was like, "Let's do this shit."
Fuck. I mean, I wanted to eat.
Wow, incredible.
Yikes.
What else do you do down there in the middle of nowhere, 3.5 hours south?
Man, I've just been drinking a lot because I had to quit smoking in July
Why?
last year. Got to find a real job,
like a grocery store.
You quit smoking last July?
Well, you mean
Yes.
smoking weed?
Yes.
You should definitely start smoking weed again.
Well, I agree. I mean, I've been thinking about it a lot, and I'm
Just
like,
get back to it. bro.
there's no job worth having if I can't get stoned.
That's what I'm saying.
When I want.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I had bought my tickets before I saw that fuck ass Alex and Cinia come up on stage, and I was gonna do this regardless. But whenever I saw him eat shit up here, I was like, yes, I'm doing this shit. Oh, I have a couple of roasts for you. I'm gonna try to be like David
Wait a
Lucas.
second. Wait a second. Hold on a second. I don't think you know how this works. I have a couple of roasts for you. You're going to try to be like David Lucas. These are all very interesting words. You think that's how it works? Go ahead. I want to hear it. Go ahead. You seem very excited. I used to push carts at a grocery store back when I was 16 years old, so I feel like a little connection with you. Ladies and gentlemen, roasting me, it is E.G. Hidalgo. Go ahead, E.G.
Tony, you look like Pete Davidson's gay bastard half-brother. And if I close my eyes, you sound like Drizzy Drake's Jewish grandma.
Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Yeah,
that didn't work.
Did John
It didn't,
Moore,
it didn't.
Did
I
John
tried.
Moore write these for you?
This guy wants to crawl into John.
I was trying to be like David Lucas. I hit my inner.
Did he
my inner
paratroop
city voice.
in and give you these jokes? So, did you have more that you wanted to do?
Please
I
do
feel
more.
like you wouldn't open with your.
No, those are the only two I had written.
Oh, you did both of them
two.
at the same
You wrote
time.
that. It's a gay
together.
jacket.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a gay jacket. Very good. Not all of us can have the incredible fashion sense of Kurt Cobain after shooting himself. This is great.
Kurt Cobain didn't wear shorts like this.
You don't know what he was doing at home. He didn't wear them on his Unplugged performance. When he was at home, he wore shorts. I know it for a fact.
When you get dunked on that hard, you gotta laugh too. It's very important.
Yeah,
Can't try to fire back while people are still laughing.
I love it. So, E.G., tell us one more fun fact about you. I feel like there's more. You're 23, so charismatic. I feel like you're built for this. You already have the body of Amy Schumer. It's exciting. Got that fucking thick skull. That fresh blow-dried hair. I love it. Tell us something else interesting about you, E.G.
I lost 23 pounds over this past 2 months.
Wow.
Of weed.
But where's my weed? But
yeah.
But I at the start of this pandemic, I was a lot slimmer. I had a little bit of a six-pack, some gills, and then
Gills?
you know, they're like muscles in between your ribs.
What? Are you sure that
They're
just
called
wasn't?
obliques.
Thank you.
I think he probably just had a mass in his lungs, from what I learned tonight.
But
20.
and then I got diagnosed with chronic acid reflux, and they gave me these pills that stopped my heartburn, and so I started eating a lot.
Oh.
And that was right about the same time I quit smoking weed, so I gained 60 pounds after I stopped smoking weed, and then just recently I'm back in the game, losing weight.
Fuck yeah.
Unlike David Lucas.
I used to work at a grocery store. There was
He's got his headphones in, so
I don't know.
You don't want to do that.
I don't know if roasts are really your thing.
Maybe Lucas
don't-
just did the.
Yeah, you don't want to wake the fucking beast over there. He's right there. He's right there. You can see one of his white earbuds if you look closely. It's
and his shoes.
that white
busting out
dot
the
over
seams.
there.
He's playing Angry Birds.
I used to work at a grocery store. There was a part of the job called go backs. Do you ever do go backs? Is that what they're called when they take the cart of all the stuff that people didn't get or had I don't want that, and then you have to go back and take it back? Do you ever do that job? Or are you strictly carts? Are you special needs level HEB type of employment? Carts only, HE. Don't try to do anyone else's job.
No, we actually have a 50-year-old guy that had a stroke, so he can't really talk that does it as well. But to answer your question, people leave stuff in their carts sometimes, and I go back and I write it in a sheet, and then I put it in the special marked location. It's there's 50 different places. That
you ever sneak some food away to the
if they leave a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper in their cart, it's going in my truck immediately.
Right. Goes right into your car.
Awesome.
12-pack of Dr. Nothing better than having chronic acid reflux and drinking the 12-pack of Dr. At least you're some doctor in your life.
Not anymore. I stopped eating sugar.
It's the only doctor he's been seeing is Dr. Pepper. E.G. Hidalgo, so fun. How long have you been doing stand-up again?
So I did open mics for about 8 months, 3 years ago, and then I started roasting Alex and Cinia. As you know, my roasts are not that great, but
I noticed you changed. You got all 8 Mile on us after you said,
because I was
hey Tony, I don't know if you know this, but Pete Davidson sort of looks like you, but you're a retarded version. I don't know, you changed completely when you started roasting.
I was trying to impersonate David Lucas because he's black.
Oh, don't do that ever again. What? Don't do that. That's the words of a guy that lives 2.5 hours out of the city right there.
You're somehow a better roaster than impersonator.
Yeah,
I'll take that. That's
David spells 8 Mile differently than we do. All right, E.G. Hidalgo, everybody. There he goes. We're gonna keep it moving along. 8 Mile. I'm proud of that one. ATE. It's another fat joke for those of you keeping score. You know what? I had an idea this week. What? I had an idea. We always joke about Kill Tony bingo cards.
Yeah.
But then I started picturing it. I'm like, these things would be hilarious official merch. I think people are going to listen anyway. Why wouldn't they want to play along?
Actually, I've seen a few Kill Tony bingo cards.
I think I'm going to make some. I think I'm actually going to do it.
You what do you do for fun? You got to journey.
Yeah, just fun, silly things. Whatever. Yeah. There's a ton of things. Jack Timmons is next. Jack Timmons is next on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Jack Timmons is coming from the outside. These people all socially distanced on the sidewalks.
Maybe we could have Ryan J. Ebel make it.
What's that?
The bingo card has Ryan J.
Yeah, I'm going to think it out because they all have to be different. So I have to think of 100 things that happen or something. I don't know. Hey, look, here he is, everybody. It's Jack Timmons.
Hey, being a pedophile, kind of childish, right? Liking kids. I don't know. I feel bad for pedophiles because it's just they're a normal guy until they turn 16. And it's come on, Jeff. Let's knock it off with this. How many of those guys do you think got confused by the pedicure? When that came out, and you guys can fix this? What? Showing up at the salon yeah, my feet feel good, but it's it's fucking $40. I still like kids. What's the deal here? But I gotta get the sugar scrub or some shit. What am I? Fucking Chris Hansen comes out. He's like, look, have a seat. No, keep having a seat. I noticed you got the pedicure, but you skipped over the manicure. Would you have settled for a kitticure? What are you doing? What are you doing here, man? I'm waiting for the meow.
There it is, exactly a minute. When you said meow, that was it. Jack Timmons. Welcome to the show, Jack. Very good.
Thank you.
That's a very good premise.
Thank you.
That's very funny.
Outstanding premise. I think that, we can lose the last tag, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, probably. Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Solid year. I don't count the 8 months or whatever with COVID, but yeah.
Okay, cool. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm from Cincinnati. So, I grew up in Columbus. But
what are you doing out here?
Comedy.
How long have you been out here doing comedy?
5 months now, I think. I got down here the end of September.
Oh, sweet. Good move. Way to get out of Ohio. What are you doing for work? How you surviving?
I'm a personal trainer.
What?
Yeah, I know, right?
I think it's pronounced tutor.
Okay.
Personal trainer. What the fuck are you training people to do?
It's a lot of old
You
people.
spot someone? They just get enough cardio from their heart beating out of their chest, lifting weights with this guy to trust.
Brad Williams?
Yikes.
Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah. It was like, midget. There we go. All
There
right.
it is. It's a
I
reach.
tried to throw that underneath the table.
There you go. That was a.
Yeah, no.
You're still doing it. I don't know if you know. Your mic's on, Brendan. So Jack Timmons, you've been doing it a solid year. You're originally from. What made you move from Columbus to Cincinnati? That's the weirdest part of this story to me. That's
Gross.
A horrible,
School.
horrible place.
Yeah,
Oh,
I went to UC.
you're
So like,
a Bearcat.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, UC thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
can you do an impression of a Bearcat real quick?
No.
No, I thought it would have been so adorable. I thought he was just gonna like that. That was a sound effect, if you're wondering that.
Oh, that was good. Yeah.
Wow, Tony just made a crazy noise. I can do that anytime, really. You want me to do it again? Here you go. There it is. See? That's acting right there. That's fucking one acting class in 2008. Okay. So, Jack, really personal training. You make enough to survive off that.
Survive, yeah. I mean, it's right there. It's like bare minimum every month.
That's
so
awesome.
Where do you train people?
At a country club.
Wait, what? Like a gym?
Yeah, there's a gym there. Yeah.
What do you really do?
Well, I mean, I stand around and then I train people.
Yeah. So, like, let's say I was in the country club, all right? There's the music playing, I'm hanging out.
Yeah.
Man, it sure would be great to find a trainer around here.
hmm And then I would be hanging out downstairs listening to like music or something.
Yeah. But do you just tell them which fork to use?
I'm like, no, it's right now. It's like it just kind of changed. It usually is just me yelling at people to wear masks and then like ignoring kids when they ask me things.
So the country club pays you?
They do pay me, yeah.
Okay. Do you get to golf for free?
I do, yeah.
Okay. What country club? He's son of a bitch. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's River Place if you want to know, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a nice course.
Okay, sweet. I do. Let's be friends.
Okay.
All right. I
Tony
love
became
golf.
a golf junkie recently.
I did. I'm going tomorrow. I'm so excited about it. It's all I can think about right now. Especially since you said country club. It's it's like a naughty word or something. So Jack, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? You've been here a few months. What are your favorite things about Austin, Texas?
I mean, it's pretty much this. I mean, honestly, it's better than Ohio. That was pretty much the selling point.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we both know.
I mean, there's some parts of Ohio that are great, but yeah, I mean, this is a
flat.
Yeah.
I love Columbus.
Yeah, Columbus is a lot of fun.
Columbus is awesome.
Buckeyes are fun. Why you went to Cincinnati? Why didn't you want to go to Ohio State?
I tell people it's because I wanted to like get away, like be 2 hours away from home, but then like close enough.
But they didn't accept.
No, they didn't accept. It.
Yeah. It's really actually, even though it's the biggest school in the country, it's still really hard to get in there.
Yeah,
and they don't give a fuck if you're from Ohio or
No,
live in
they don't.
Columbus or fucking anything.
It's a lot of it's a lot of athletes and Asians, which is kind of the whole
Sounds
thing.
amazing.
Yeah, it
What
is
you
pretty
saying,
fun.
Asians can't be athletes?
No, I'm just saying.
athletes and Asians.
What about Bruce Lee, motherfucker?
Yeah, and Michelle Wee.
You just hate tight pussy? What's wrong with you?
This is not a lot of athletes have tight pussy.
God. Jesus Christ,
You have
Brian.
to do the math with Brian's jokes.
Yeah.
A
Lot of it.
What? Oh, okay. I got it.
Yeah, you need like a protractor and other devices. Okay, what's your love life like, Jack? You seem like a good-looking guy. You getting some country club puss, bro?
No. Actually, you know what? I've been like.
Oh, there was a little hesitation.
I gotta need the job. So, no, I'm not dating anybody right now. No, well, there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
But
talk to us.
Yeah, tell us about it. Come on,
guys.
How many of you want to hear some dirty secrets about Jack Timmons' personal sex life? Huh?
He's gonna make
I know I do.
Come on. They got that little golf skirt on. Talk to me.
They're it's weird with like a country club because it's like it's either really older women or 17-year-olds, and I'm really kind of
into both.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Nice.
It's perfect. No dents.
3 o'clock, school gets out, gym gets full. That's now. That's
love
whatever.
All right.
That is it.
Okay, Jack. Well, we found out a lot about you. Very, very, very solid set. Very good time to have a good set. This is the Booker of the Comedy Store right
Thank
here.
you.
This is Joe Rogan in front of you. How do you feel right now?
I was a lot shakier earlier, but
That's not really me. I was hoping it would just be a good positive answer and we would get out of here. Let me be honest, Tony. It didn't go quite as I thought it would. I'm a little bit nervous. God. All right, Jack. Well, fun times.
Yeah,
You're
thanks.
fantastic.
Good job,
for a year
dude.
in.
Cheers, guys.
Jack Timmons.
Good job.
Some good local talent here tonight. Mr. Sexy Tool Sheet? Is that right? Is that your social media? Shed. Hold on, wait. Come back up here, Jack. How the fuck did this end up being your social media handle? Why are you on Twitter and Instagram, Mr. Sexy Tool Shed?
That's just Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did you become this on Twitter?
Jack Timmons was taken, so I was like, Mr. Sexy Tool Shed, I guess.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, Jack Timmons was taken, yeah.
Your name was taken, so you went with Mr. Sexy Tool Shed?
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
There's a reason that you're not telling him. Why would you choose that if all the other...
Did you have a tool shed?
No, not really. I don't know, it's kind of a fuck it, I guess.
Why do you keep hitting that pitch right now? What is that?
You just became Michael J. Fox.
Mr. Sexy Tool Shed sounds like the handle of a guy that probably needs to get a pedicure, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. There he goes, Jack Timmons,
All right.
everybody. Mr. Sexy Tool Shed.
I remember it.
I just said it.
He's got a shot.
Oh yeah, for sure. Some great performances here, mixed in with a couple of the worst performances I've ever seen in my life. It's really exciting. We're getting a little taste of the whole rainbow here today. This sounds like a promising name. Make some noise for T-Bird Sanchez. T-Bird Sanchez. He's coming. He's right here.
Oh, from the audience.
From the right next to the stage yet again. One more time for T-Bird Sanchez.
What up, what up, what up? Just so y'all know, I do have a black belt in tongue food. You know what I'm saying? I ate that motherfucking pussy. Anyway, I got my name T-Bird because I had alcohol poisoning. I drank 2 bottles of Thunderbird when I was 15 years old. Got my stomach pumped. It was not a good deal. I hated that name. But recently I've been quarantining for so long. I did a 23andMe. I was thinking I was going to be 100% wetback, but I'm 73% Native American. So now I'm scared to even fucking make a reservation. I'm scared of everything now. I'm scared of getting blankets. I'm scared of getting fucking vaccine. I want this shit. What else is, I don't know. I think that's pretty much it. I got fucking high as fuck, man. I'll probably get fired from my job if they see this shit. You know, it is what it is. Cocksucker. Had to throw that out there, man. I'm just enjoying my life, man. Happy to be here.
Look at that. I love it. There he goes. I mean, he's just basically admitting things aren't going the way he thought he would. And still, compared to John Moore, absolutely decimating the room. I mean, while just simply acknowledging that he's done and little cute things.
Shout out to Designer Gas Club.
What's that? Hold on. Get back up to the microphone there.
You have a sponsor?
Yeah, how do you have a sponsor? This just got way more interesting.
My weed sponsor.
Oh, weed sponsor.
You have a weed. You mean you have a pot dealer that cuts you deals sometimes?
All the time.
All the time? What? How else do you get his name out there?
I just ship him to HEB shit.
Wait, what?
We do some trades, you know. I just send him some Texas products, you know.
You work at HEB?
No, but I shop there.
You shop for him?
Yeah, he can't get certain shit from here, so you know we make little deals.
What
I ship them big red sodas and shit, you know.
Big red soda? What kind of Los Pollos Hermanos shit is going on right now that I don't know about? Big red soda, you know, Tony. Big red soda. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know.
What is? Is that a thing? Where does he live? Oh, I guess maybe you don't.
I don't want to say.
Okay, yeah,
You know
that
what I'm
makes
saying?
sense.
That's,
The weed dealer that's mailing you shit lives.
Hey.
Can we have his zip code, please? All right, that's fun. T-Bird, you drank 2 bottles of Thunderbird?
The last day of
I don't know what that
summer.
is.
It was the last day of summer. I wanted to go out with a bang, and I downed a bottle of Thunderbird. Then we walked to the neighborhood store. We got a homeless guy to get us one. I bought him one. I ended up chugging that.
You drank the homeless guy's liquor?
No, I drank mine.
Oh.
I bought him one for getting me when I was 15.
I thought you bought him one.
You really drank 2 bottles of Thunderbird?
Mixed with the tropical punch Kool-Aid, and when I was throwing up, they thought I was throwing up my blood and intestines.
Oh, shit. Man.
But one thing I did learn is that my mom said that I did love school because when I woke up with the IVs, I was looking for books and shit in my backpack, trying to go to school. So
wow.
I was dedicated.
Look at that. Yeah, looking for your books. Were you a good student?
Until high school.
And then what happened?
I started smoking weed.
Wow.
I fucked up.
What would you do after smoking weed? What are some things you got into?
Thinking I could freestyle rap.
Oh, really? Can you give us a little example of what that sounds like? Can we get a little beat, Michael? Yes. And John D's over here. Here we go. Here's a little bit of the stylings of T-Bird Sanchez, everybody.
I'm going out with gusto. Here it goes again, because I really don't trust no one. Here it goes, straight from the motherfucking slum. I never claim to have a gun, but I run my lips real fast. I got a lot of gas. I don't really know why I don't really last long in bed. That's why I give a lot of head. I beat that pussy up with my tongue till it's red.
Whoa, look at that. Oh, my God. DJ, Big Red Soda.
Is that your first freestyle on this show?
Hell no. No, we do this. Anytime anybody says they've ever freestyled or thought about it once, I have them freestyle. Are you kidding me? Absolutely.
The main reason why I wanted to do this stuff, too, I've only been doing this since January 14th.
What, stand-up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did it at the Cap City Comedy Club to a sold-out crowd.
Wow.
First time.
And then they closed like that day.
Wow, what did you do to them?
They're like, that's enough. We're done. Fucking T-Bird Sanchez.
Y'all can have it.
Wow, that's incredible, T-Bird. And it's something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been a big inspiration. Joe Rogan, cocksucker, Joey Diaz. Man, those guys, like, if you have a dream, follow that shit for real.
It's true. We actually have Joey Diaz here right now. Joey, is there anything you'd like to say to your friend T-Bird Sanchez?
I don't know how people can eat ranch. Like when I go to a place and I say, "Oh, you have wings," and they say it comes with ranch, I get up and leave, even if I don't get the wings.
There you go. Okay, that's good. Thank you, Joey. Didn't go exactly how we thought it would.
So you just have the
what else
part
did he
that's
say?
good. It's blue cheese with wings.
Okay, stop it. Yeah, it's too long. We have a new soundboard that has everybody on it. Look at this, Joe. It's actually like it's your show's soundboard, but sometimes the things that it says extra stuff. Like if I wanted you to say this is getting crazy, you would actually say,
"Ooh, this is getting crazy."
See, like it doesn't warn us of that woo at all.
But that just lets you know I'm serious.
Produces this chemical called dimethyltryptamine. 11-hydroxy metabolite.
Woo!
When chimps attack people, they rip your dick off.
This is the real Joe Rogan soundboard.
I'm so predictable. It's kind of embarrassing.
It really is.
This world is very, very bizarre.
T-Bird Sanchez, you come from a big Mexican family?
He's Indian, he told you.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow, look at that.
Well, we've been pretty much genocided, but we're pretty as big as we.
But you didn't even know you were Indian. You thought you were Mexican until a few
months
ago.
I knew I was Indian because I could never grow a beard. I knew I was Apache because my shit always grew in patches,
But
that's nonsense.
He was thinking that shit.
I can help you out here if you want to know. Like, that's what Native American and Spaniards equals Mexican. That's what happened.
Well, that's why you speak Spanish. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole idea of the reason why. I mean, so you have, but the reason why you have Native American in you is because all Mexicans have Native American in them. According to 23andMe.
That was my 23.
Yeah, and that blanket shit's bullshit.
Jeffrey Amherst, man. I don't trust
Hold on, get on the microphone there, T-Bird. We don't want to miss a word that you say. T-Bird Sanchez.
I said I don't trust Jeffrey Amherst, man. He passed out the fucking smallpox blankets.
They don't think that it's true because they didn't understand virology back then. They didn't really even understand like viruses. So they wouldn't know enough to put it in blankets. People just got it.
It was just dumb luck.
No, I think they think people just got it back then. I don't think they really think that people. I'm talking too much.
No.
This is just going to get too weird.
That makes sense.
The virus thing in blankets, they think that's a myth.
T-Bird Sanchez, you ever commit a crime before?
Oh, shit, man.
HEB.
Come on, give us a good one.
I sold crack. I sold crack when I was younger. You know, I lost my mom when I was 17 years old.
Wow.
And I thought that I didn't have really nothing to live for, so I didn't have a job. But the crazy thing, man, is my mom came to me in a dream, and she said she wanted what was in my pockets, and what was in my pockets was crack cocaine. And that's when I fucking said, fuck that. And I'm getting a job.
Jamar Neighbors is here.
He finds the weirdest things funny.
Absolutely loves a good mother came to me in a dream to ask if there's crack in my pockets joke.
No.
Can't help himself. That is absolutely incredible.
That was telling me to get away from that shit.
So your mom was like, "What's in your pockets, T-Bird?"
Yep, and I saw it and I was like,
and you opened up your pockets and there was crack in there.
It was like, I didn't know what it was, but I knew it was something illegal that I was like, I'm not going to do this shit.
Hell yeah.
Good for you.
You close with your father? Close with your father?
He died of liver disease when I was young too. So when I was 17 years old, I was on my own.
You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
One brother, one sister, one brother passed away.
Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck is good? Get the hell out of here. Get away from us.
That's why I fucking love comedy, man. I mean, shit, if it wasn't for the tragedies, man, if it wasn't for the comedy, I wouldn't even know if I'd be here.
Right. No, I love that, man. And you're absolutely in it. You have a great spirit. You have a great energy.
Are you being healthy now, or like are you eating kale and shit?
Yeah, dude. I'm fucking on no meat, no dairy. I'm just eating,
Wait, what are you eating? Just a bunch of bread and potatoes?
Juices.
That shit's not good for you.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you need brisket.
I've lost like 23 pounds, and my shit smells like apples.
Wait, I don't believe. Let me smell your shit real quick. There he goes, everybody. One more time for T-Bird Sanchez, everyone. T-Bird. Okay. All right. We'll speed through a couple more here.
You can learn a lot about human beings on this show.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Too much.
The kind of people that get into comedy, you forget when you've been doing it for 30 years, what it's like on open mic night.
All right, here we go. How about the comedy stylings of David Flores? Is there David Flores? Here comes David.
Another audience.
Straight from the crowd.
What the fuck is good, mijos and mijas? Have you ever had to put a t-shirt over a girl's crack because her ass smells so bad? Man, there's a lot of girls out here dressed extra hoish trying to fuck Joe Rogan. Anybody in the audience like feet? Every time I meet a new girl on Bumble, that's actually the reason why I got banned. I ask her to send me a picture of her feet, and like most chicks are cool with it, but other chicks they'll like be like pissed off and I'll be like, yeah, you gonna let me smell them hooves, girl?
Wow. David Flores.
That's the funniest shit I've heard in a week. Let me smell them hooves, girl.
You're still looking at your jokes. You're still looking. Is there more you want to do? You want to extend this thing? You just killed. Are you sure you want to continue?
I know this girl that tells me she's a Mexican girl, and I ask her, "Hey, what do you want to eat?" And she's like, "I don't know. I just ate panda." And I go, "What the fuck? What do you mean? Like, you know, some exotic meats dealer or something?" And she's like, "No, Panda Express." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, you should have ended when you did. Yeah,
bro, you gotta stop with hooves.
Yeah, man.
Always stop with hooves.
You got to go Vegas, baby. You got to get out while you're ahead.
Close on hooves.
You're the guy that just won 10,000 on a slot machine and put it all on red. Right there at the end. I can double it, bro. Wait till they get this fucking last joke in.
Let me smell them hooves.
It really is. David did everything that we were hoping John Moore would do. Like some real, you take some real creative chances. It doesn't sound like anything we've ever heard before. That's for sure. You have a very almost deliberately ignorant style to you. That's absolutely hilarious. Like, yeah, like it's believable too. You do love the smell of women's feet, don't you?
Yeah, dog. That's the best way to bust. Like,
oh no!
I'm learning here tonight. I didn't realize I was going to school when I showed up to my podcast.
You grab one while you're fucking? Do you grab
no,
one?
that's the best. Like, whenever you're missionary and you have like the feet in front of you and you're like smelling in between the toes and shit.
In between the toes, you go
toe
deep.
and the next toe.
Where did this come from? When did you first start getting attracted to feet?
How did this start? You once fall in front of a hot chick and it was like, this ain't that bad.
I had this Asian girlfriend back in the day, and she was actually like Asian Russian, and she had like really stinky ass feet, and she had the best pussy I've ever like fucked, like tightest as fuck.
Oh,
so I think that got me into feet.
The fact that you're so comfortable discussing this in front of strangers.
Hey man,
Heard
I
on
bombed
International Women's Day.
I bombed. Yeah,
I think that was yesterday. I think you're clear.
I
Was it
bombed
yesterday or
last
today?
time.
You bombed last time you were
Yeah,
on?
so I got to redeem myself.
Well, you did.
You were yourself. Sometimes it's all you have to do is just actually be yourself.
Thank
Because people are amazed that you could be yourself and talk about busting while you're smelling stinky feet.
Hell yeah.
That's my favorite shit, dog.
I understand it's your favorite. I believe you.
What
I don't think you would lie about something like that.
What if you're with like a really, really hot chick, but her feet don't smell at all?
That shit sucks, dude. Because then you end up.
You ever like hint to her that maybe she should do something? Like, are you ever like, hey, baby, why don't you walk around the block a few times and come back?
I tell them if you wear certain shoes or like don't wear socks with certain shoes and shit.
You really do that?
Really? Why do you like the stinky feet? You don't just like regular feet. You're an extra pervert.
Dude,
yeah, you really are one nasty bastard.
Yeah.
So dirty.
That's like when girls don't like have the guys don't wear deodorant. Like that's their.
It's
like,
the same shit.
yeah.
It's like girls say, "Oh, you have a foot fetish." It's like what? Like you like dicks or whatever. It's like you have a dick fetish.
Totally normal.
That's the comeback of the night.
Totally
Me and David
normal.
didn't have anything on that at all.
He's like, what? You like dicks?
You have a foot fetish. Yeah, bitch, you have a dick fetish. Get the fuck out of here. You got a money fetish, bitch. You got a I don't want a job fetish.
That's a man that knows what he wants.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, it's hard as fuck to find, man. I mean,
Not now. After this, they're gonna find you.
Oh,
all
yeah.
those stinky foot bitches that have been shunned.
Oh yeah. Look at those. Look at the hardy leather boots this lady in the front's wearing right here. Look at those fucking. It's like John Wayne used to wear those
Tell her to
fucking
take her
things.
socks off and throw those fucking things away.
Yeah, she inherited those from her grandfather. I bet those reek.
You got to find like marathon bitches or something like that.
Dude, she could be ugly as fuck. I don't care. Like my standards of drop as long as her feet are good.
Wait, she can be ugly as fuck.
If
and
her
you
feet
still-
are good and they stink.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a massive chance here. I'm gonna take a massive creative chance. Now, you talked about freestyling earlier, Joe. It turns out that happens a lot, but what is about to happen has never happened. Is there a woman in the audience that thinks she might have stinky feet and would be able to let David just get one little whiff with his nose and tell us what he thinks about it? Come on, if there's a girl that's a fan out there, it's really gonna help this episode. We'd really appreciate it. No, nobody?
You see what I'm saying?
There's got to be a brave woman here who knows her place in the universe.
This is just proof to the rumors.
She knows.
Proof for Joe Rogan.
She knows she's got them stinky feet.
Or an androgynous guy.
Come on, there's got to be one lady out there with the balls or the... Wait, I see these two over here thinking, oh, that's a guy.
We need a larger
I got one right here on the left.
We got a small sample size.
She's not even volunteering, Red Band.
Yeah, it's
No one? Really?
She just raised her hand, man.
You want to come up here?
Come on.
Come on, here she comes, everybody. It's going to be the great foot test of 2021. Yeah, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Move those fucking stinkers, bitch. We're having fun here tonight. This is the first ever Smell Those Feet segment on Kill Tony. Oh, yeah, here it comes. She's taking the shoe off. Yeah.
She goes, really?
There it is. The shoe is off. You want to start with the
Smell
shoe?
the shoe.
Come on.
Start with the shoe, bro.
Come on. No, just listen to me, lady. Don't try to be funny.
Yeah, I mean, it smells okay. It smells like...
It smells okay?
It doesn't really smell like anything.
Okay, how about the toes? So lift up your little foot. Let David get a little whiff there. She volunteered for this. Those of you, wow, he gets in there.
That smells badass, dog.
It's badass, bro, he says. Wow.
That smells good, bro. I've been looking for that shit.
You've been waiting for that shit. Let's just let David freestyle here. Tell us what exactly you just felt. Go right ahead, nice and slowly.
Like if you find I used to find my ex-girlfriend's socks and shit, and like they would smell like that, or like when I'm
describe it for us, like you're like some type of like foot sommelier or something
like you're describing a fine OE.
Yeah,
it smells like cheddary and garlicky and kind of like.
This is exactly why no woman wanted to come up here. It's for that reason. I always thought it was like vinegar.
Yeah, and vinegar. Yeah, cheese, garlic, and vinegar.
I like that. She is a real free spirit.
Does this get you excited?
Hell yeah.
I can still smell it.
Are you single currently? Yes. Oh wow. You what do you think? You attracted to David at all? What do you think over here?
You want to hit the next Kill Tony?
Yeah, I have tickets for the 22nd.
Fuck it, let's do it.
Whoa, look at this. A match made in fucking... Yeah, here is Joe Rogan.
Are you a comic? Yeah, I smell a rat.
Yeah. Wow. David Flores smelled a rat too. It made him come in his pants a little bit. All right.
It was a dead rat. Yeah, I smell. You enjoyed that a little too much.
Did you sign up tonight? No, but you do stand-up comedy?
I have.
Okay. Do you still do it?
I do.
Why didn't you sign up?
I've never been here before. I wanted to meet.
Feel it out.
The men first.
Feel it out. Smell it out a little bit. Just come in, dip your toes.
You think you and David could be a comedy couple?
I think we could put some shit together.
I thought you had a boyfriend. Who's that dude?
Oh, Anthony Zamora. That's my cousin.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to say nothing to you because I thought that was your boyfriend.
Wow. Oh, you thought about talking with her earlier.
You didn't want to say, but you smelled her fucking feet. He's like, well, I don't want to talk too intimately with you.
She's sitting at my table and she was
A man
super loud.
after
I
my
thought you
heart.
were gonna tell her some shit. Like
I was hoping he would.
That's
Damn.
what you're doing.
Do you have any weird fetishes? What's her name?
Lily Badass.
Lily, are you into anything weird? Like he is?
I think we'll have to wait for next time to find out.
Oh, okay. Very, very shy. This is the shyest smell my foot chick I've ever met in my life. Gotta be honest with you guys. Normally, yeah. She's afraid to put her foot in her own mouth, but not David's mouth for some reason.
Hey, would you let him suck on your foot a little?
Red Band, no, that's not how it works. You're not the one that comes up with the ideas here, all right?
I mean, it seems like a good idea.
It does not seem like a good idea.
Y'all are gonna have to wait until next time.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah, you have to keep it going. We'll see how it goes. You guys have to go on your date, one foot in front of the other.
How about a nice round of applause for Lily, huh?
Lily, badass, coming in.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
See, dude, it's like Kevin Costner in Field of Dreams. Build it, they will come.
Fuck yeah, dude. You got toes in different area codes right now. There goes David Flores, everybody. Come on, he redeemed himself. He struggled a few weeks ago.
Can I promote my? I just made a film that's about me and like doing stand up.
What the
It's
fuck?
called Finding Laughs. It's on YouTube.
All right, there you go. Watch Finding Laughs
You
on
call it
YouTube.
Finding Feet.
Yeah. There he goes, David Flores, everybody. Plugging something, never his nose, but he's plugging his video.
He was awesome. From now on, we're just gonna be saying, "Let me smell them hooves."
You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time, huh?
Fuck yeah.
We haven't had. I was gonna give Lily an automatic minute for being such a good spirit, but she said she didn't sign up, so she doesn't want to do it this week. So you guys think we should dig until we find a lady out of here, right? We haven't had one tonight. Is that correct?
No, we haven't.
Do we have
could
time?
probably do one quick guy and then one female.
Let's see what happens here. Okay. How about Mikey B? Is there a Mikey B? Mikey B? Yeah, here comes Mikey. Mikey B's coming from the back. We're having fun. It's going to be hard to follow a foot-smelling part of a podcast. That's the first in podcast history. Very rarely does a foot smell. Here's Mikey B, everyone.
What's up? What's up? I think dating's a little weird right now, right? We all know that. Not even with COVID. Before COVID shut things down, there's some weird laws being passed. North Carolina passed a law. It says in North Carolina, once two people start a sex act, no matter what it is, kissing, holding hands, whatever, neither one of those people can withdraw their consent. I think that's fucked up. To let you guys know about me, I treat sexual consent more like appetizers, right? If I don't like the first bite, I'm going to send the shit back. Oh, I know you aren't laughing because I look like I've never turned down food or pussy, but I like to think I have options. I'll eat either one. Thank you. This feels great. I love this. I have a very unique job outside of comedy. I'm what you call a stay-at-home roommate, which means my job is just selling weed to my other roommates. It's a very good economy, right? Self-sustaining. I was out at Reed recently. I looked down on the ground. There's a little piece of weed sitting there, sitting on my couch. I picked it up and smoked it. That was a jalapeno. That wasn't weed at all. Right? Talk about smoking that fire. I was high and I had heartburn real bad.
What the fuck? How could you get those? Oh, Mikey B, everybody. There he goes, Mikey B. Sorry, I forgot to close your set. Is that true? How can you get a jalapeno confused for weed?
It was green and I was high.
And it was next to your weed?
No, there was no weed. It was just a jalapeno. I smoked a jalapeno peel.
It's a joke, Tony.
Jesus. I know, but it just doesn't seem like believable. As a weed smoker, I find it hard to believe that I would...
He hasn't been doing comedy that long, bro.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Like 6 years.
Oh, wow, there you go.
Shit.
I wanted you to be right, but it feels worse than I'm wrong.
What do you think about feet?
Not into feet.
Not your thing? What are you into? You have any special things that you're attracted to?
Like sexually?
Yeah.
I like dark hair. I'm more of a butterface kind of guy. I like stay in my zone, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your zone is more, it seems more like a butter body.
Yeah.
You actually have a quite nice face.
Yeah, you got a decent face, bro.
Yeah,
you
thanks,
just,
man.
you know, got some discipline. You can put it together.
Yeah. I still can't believe it's not butter, so.
Okay.
All right.
Where are you from? What part of town are you from?
Dallas.
Dallas. And did you drive here with all those other guys?
Yes.
Oh, you did? How many of you were in a car together?
The car I was in only had 2. The other car had like 8 or some shit. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
What's your home club?
Hyenas and Improv.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We love
Addison.
Hyenas.
Hyenas is great.
I like the Improv too, Addison.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. And you know Randy there at Hyenas?
Yes, I do.
Uh-huh. Has he ever given you any notes or seen your set or anything?
He's asked me to stop coming around.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
perfect. That's exactly what you want when you're starting out in comedy. I love it. What else about you, Mikey B? What do you do for work?
I sell weed.
Okay. What do you do for
that
fun?
was real.
Yeah, no, I believe you.
Honestly,
comedy. That pretty much consumes everything I do. Depending comedy. I'm currently saving up money to go to Mexico to get my teeth fixed. That's pretty much my life right now.
You're going to Mexico?
How much money do you need?
In Mexico or in America?
In Mexico to get your teeth fixed.
In Mexico, like $2,000. In America, like $9,500.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Do you
a
know
good
where?
discount for a short trip.
Yeah.
Do you know where you're going exactly, or like you have a place shopped out already?
My niece lives by the border. She said she has a place, and I was like, cool. Let me just save money.
Are you gonna sneak across?
No, I'm waiting for my passport right now. They make you have to have a passport to get back into the country, so that's
what makes you want to fix your teeth. What's going on?
They're fucked up. They're fucked bad. I'm missing like all but one cracked one back here. These two front one broke like 3 days ago.
How'd that happen? How did it break? Smoking jalapenos?
Eating rocks?
Yeah, basically both. Yeah.
What really happened?
Smoking rocks and eating jalapenos.
What really happened?
I don't know. It felt loose, and I was really high, and I was messing with it. And
You drink a lot of Mountain Dew?
Do you have acid reflux?
Yes, I do.
That's what it is.
Wow, look at that. All you guys shaped that way. Y'all know what's wrong.
Tom's right here.
Oh my God.
Give me a couple of those.
Yeah, look at that. The party has just begun.
They're smoothies too. They're Tom smoothies. They're not like
I know. I get them at Costco.
Do you have a grand plan once you get your teeth fixed? Then you're gonna get your shit together.
I'll get my teeth fixed. The rest, we'll see if it. I don't know, man. We're little problems. I get overwhelmed with like everything that's falling apart in my life. So I'm like, I feel like I can work on the teeth first, and then we'll work on the next problem.
Yeah. I mean, but once you get more teeth, aren't you going to start eating more?
Probably, yeah. That's the plan. I'm being very slowed down right now. It's, the dentist told me, she goes, like, when you get your implants, you can't just bite into an apple. And I was like, do you think I got here from eating fucking apples? Like, it's not.
Right.
It's not why I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're just flying through this one, Mikey, because we're heading towards the end of the show. But thanks so much for coming on. There he goes.
Thank you guys very much. I have a podcast too. Also,
look at that. He's plugging something. Everybody. There he is.
Podcast.
There he goes. There goes Mikey B. Everyone. Absolutely. Not everyone gets to plug something on this show. It's just simply never how it's ever worked before.
These podcast motherfuckers.
There he goes.
The road needs more podcasts.
There's not enough. There's only 1 million of them.
Yeah.
There's 1 million podcasts in America.
More than that, probably.
Listen to my podcast, Toothless in Seattle. All right, we got to get a lady out of here. We already said it's happening. Fuzzy isn't a lady, is she? Fuzzy sounds like a guy to me. Okay, here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, Kirsten Freed. Kirsten Freed is your final bucket pull of the night. Here she comes from deep in the back. Strong, steady pace as she comes through the doors. Hair flowing in this breezy, overcast Austin evening. Beautiful 62 degrees here in Austin. A lovely day. Here she comes. Steady, confident, a lot of swagger. You guys happy to be here? What's going on out there? We're having fun still. Here she is. It's Kirsten Freed, everybody.
Thank you. Woo! Wow, you guys, I love Austin so much. I just moved here about a year ago. Every sentence ends with ma'am. Here's your change, ma'am. Pull up to the window, ma'am. Even my waxer's like, get up on the table on all fours, ma'am. Thanks. During COVID, you guys, I know that I worked on myself. You have a choice to work on yourself. I actually chose to also work on home improvement, which means I go to Home Depot. And a woman like me going to Home Depot, I don't know. Sometimes I get she knows what she looks like. She looks like she knows what she's doing. And sometimes I don't. So I go up to the one man who looks like he knows his way around a tool shed. Kind of the guy that looks like your high school shop teacher. His name's Carl. That's a guy I go to. Now, I went to Home Depot because I was starting a project. And I went in for a specific thing. Looking for a stud finder. So I go in. Carl, he knows jokes. He goes, I got the thing for you. And he leads me to this one man who looks like Paul Bunyan. He's like, I found your stud for you, lady. All right, guys, thank you. Woo!
All right, Kirsten Freed.
Hi.
I'm excited about this. You seem familiar to me. Have you been on an episode on the road or something before?
Yes.
Yes, where?
San Diego and then LA.
San Diego and at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. Okay, so welcome. And you've lived here now for a year.
Yes.
What made you move here?
A new change. And then, of course, everything shut down. Comedy shut down. I took about a year off. As you can tell, I'm really rusty. This was very nerve-wracking. Didn't think I would be closing out the show tonight. I was about ready to go home, but I'm so happy to be here.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dreams come true. That's what happens. You say Butterface 3 times, Kristen shows up out of nowhere.
You son of a bitch!
I'm sorry. I'm an equal opportunity. The women get it too. Sorry, ladies.
I get it. I totally get it. I know.
No, you're
I look in the mirror and see the
fantastic.
same
You're
thing.
fantastic.
Thanks.
Please don't call the manager on me right now. You have these Karen energies. How many cats do you have, Kirsten?
My daughter has 1 cat.
Your daughter has 1 cat.
Right. Is there hair all over me?
No, I was just going off of your face. I didn't see any hair at all. You just seem like you have a cat.
We have a cat.
You live with your daughter?
Yeah, she moved out with me.
Okay, how old's your daughter?
She'll be 24.
Oh, okay. Look at that. All right. Oh, okay, that's enough, Red Band. Red Band's getting gross over here with cat noises. For some reason, the age 24, cats come out of nowhere.
Is your daughter here right now?
No, she's at home.
Red Band, do you think a 24-year-old would do anything other than vomit in their mouth at you? What are you talking about? That one say no? What? What? What did you say? All right, that's enough.
Wow.
Over here talking to cats.
I know, I'm ready to respond back.
All right, so Kirsten, remind us of some things we've learned about you. What have we laughed about during your 2 interviews previously on Kill Tony? Remind us.
Well, I had some relationship problems. I'm now single, which is fine. I'm happy with it. I literally thought I was going to have to go to the doctor to get my feelings surgically removed because I kept going back to the same man over and over and over. Finally got over it.
Okay. And how about now in Texas? Have you found yourself one of these fucking Longhorns?
No, I'm still waiting for my man named Buck in a truck.
Wow.
So we can fuck.
So, I think you'll end up with a cuck.
You know, probably.
But you've gotten laid since being in Texas, right?
It's been a tough year, you guys.
Wow.
The whole year?
You got stinky feet? I know a guy. You ever dip your foot in the litter box at home, huh? Just fucking hit up David Flores.
Try not to make that a habit. Oh my God.
I know a young fucking Latino fella.
Wrong color.
Oh.
Racist.
My favorite thing was looking at John Deeze's reaction on that one. Like, is that the right color?
That is the right color.
Whoa, look at this. Very interesting, Kirsten. Very interesting. And that's the guy that you kept going back to was black?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, so the rumors are true. You're carved out. You can't get anything smaller. Wow. My goodness. Yeah,
After
those
a year,
are.
I think I can, though.
Those kinds are harder to
Try
find in
out.
Texas. Do you live downtown or in a suburb?
North Austin.
North Austin. How far north? Are we talking about Pflugerville or Round Rock?
Literally North
Hey.
Austin.
What?
Literally on North Austin. So that's where it's North Hills. I am on
Don't give your address out on the internet.
Yeah.
I will not, but I'm in the back, so if you like what you see.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. If anyone's ever wanted to hook up with their 7th grade algebra teacher, now's the time. Do the math, baby. It is time. It's time.
All right.
Oh my God.
All right.
I love
deserve
it.
that. I deserve that.
What do you do for work?
I work for Costco.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. No one knows how to take heavy loads better than you. I mean, that is,
Oh my God.
that is,
Oh my
Kristen
God.
only fucks black guys and works at Costco. That's incredible. My God.
Better meat than HEB.
That is not true, Red Band. You have to take another stance. Try HEB meat again. It's the weirdest thing. Nope. Okay, so When's the last time you were with a white guy? 1817. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry, Kirsten. I can't help myself. We had just gotten out of a war with France. I'm sorry, Kirsten. You handle these so well. You have the best sense of humor. I love it.
Oh my God.
4.5 years ago.
4.5 years ago. What was it about this white guy in which you're like, this is it for me?
It was after my marriage. It was kind of like right there in front of my face. So I did that for another 10 years, and then I just ended it. And
did the marriage end because you found?
No, the marriage ended for other reasons.
Oh, okay. We don't want to go there, huh? No, we shouldn't. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Are you on any of the dating sites or anything like that?
I was on Bumble for a while.
Yeah, how did that work out for you?
Not great. A couple guys I hooked up with, and then no phone call. Like, not hooked up, because obviously.
Wait, obviously what?
Obviously what? I haven't had sex. I told you that, but just like going out, and then they just disappear. Like, what's wrong with you guys?
Wait, you mean during the date they disappear? They're like, I'm going to the restroom, and
No.
Be right back.
No, look at me. Does that happen to me? No. Mm-mm.
No.
No. Like the second or third date.
Uh-huh.
And then nothing. So I'm like, okay, I
It's
deleted
weird.
it.
Do you tell them you love them on the second date or something like that?
No. Do I look like a woman like that? No, I do tell them jokes. I do tell them in a comedian.
Oh,
I do
that's
tell them
what
in
it
the comics.
is. Like, I'm out of here. My goodness. No, that's fun. That's very fun. Well, Kirsten, very interesting. Have you been doing open mics? This is your first performance in a year?
Yeah, I mean, obviously you can tell I'm so nervous, but no, I haven't really been out since everything closed down. The second I moved here last month, March 5th was my anniversary here.
Mm-hmm.
And so hopefully now that you're here and things are starting to open up, then I can get back out there and not be so unpolished.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, good luck.
I love it.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
There she is. Her third time on Kill Tony, third different city. Kirsten Freed, everybody. There she goes. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, a regular on this show. You know him. You absolutely love him, everybody. Are we ready for this? Where's Zach? Yep, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Los Angeles, California. Started at Second City in Chicago over 20 years ago after being diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, decided to finally knock off his bucket list doing stand-up comedy. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Here to close tonight's show as he does every week, it's the great, the powerful Michael Lair, everybody! Here he is. Yeah.
What is this? A very special episode of Kill Tony. We got a guy with Tourette's, we got a guy with cancer, and now my dumpster fire us. But I love being disabled. Christmas morning, I bang your mom, I open your presents, and I'm not expected to help clean up the wrapping paper. Your mom was putting on weight, about 200 pounds if you include my wheelchair. Man, I've been going to strip clubs too in town. I love the Yellow Rose. Yeah, Texas strippers are the bomb. In Hollywood, strippers do cocaine. Here they eat steak.
Wow. Exactly a minute. Extremely powerful entrance, like a fucking pro wrestler or something like that. This guy's got swagger. He's looking deep down the backside of the room. Just a blank stare. This is what Deep Madness looks like without the sunglasses right here. It's incredible.
Just a good entrance. It's like
powerful. Yeah, Hannibal Lair.
Not since Earl Skakel.
Yeah, roast battle history. Michael Lair, how you doing, man?
Fuck Rainy Street.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Shots fired.
I was at one of those crack houses that converted into a bar yesterday and filled with Victorian furniture so our frat boys can pass out drunk after the tennis lesson. And I'm on a table, it's the low top, high top, A top, 86. I work in the industry. When I'm at a low top and this frat asshole has his fucking feet on the table. A table we eat on. So I go to the bartender in a nice way. I always talk to people. I go, are you gonna tell him to take his feet off the table or am I? And he goes, well, man, that's up to you. You go and do it if you want. I'm like, you let people put their feet on tables people eat on? Nurse / girlfriend, check, please. And we got the fuck out of there.
There you go. A lot of people leave their Yelp reviews on Yelp. Not Michael. He brings them here to kill Tony.
Yeah.
To where they can really be heard and aired out.
Yeah, we don't cancel comedians anymore. We cancel bars.
There you
and
go.
we cancel them for bad customer service. The whole world's watching.
I love it. Michael Lair is here, ladies and gentlemen, and we are joined. You are flanked by the very famous. We've seen her many times. The famous nurse / girlfriend, Colette. Everybody is here. We know her. We love her.
I call her hypertension.
Hypertension. Why do you call her that?
Because besides blue balls, she gives me hypertension.
That makes sense.
Yeah, man.
You seem a lot happier now that she's back.
It seems like a weight has been lifted.
Hey, we have some unsalted beef from Miami.
Okay.
All right. Me and Redman are in the green room, chopping it up, talking about the singer Tiffany. You know, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. And me and Redman are back there having a good time. And Tony goes, why are we talking about this? And we have to shut up. And then I open cold with a 40-year-old Gloria Stefan joke. Brought down the fucking house. And on the main ride back, Tony's like, what was that Gloria Stefan joke? I'm like, you don't want to talk about Tiffany? I ain't telling you shit about Gloria Stefan.
I don't even remember this. All right.
Go
that's good. I think we're alone now. What's that? What was the Gloria Estefan joke? Will you do it for us?
Yeah. I go, well,
I thought you never asked. I asked before.
Well, we were in Miami, and whenever I go to the city, I do what I call customize. So Gloria Estefan was in the Miami Sound Machine. So I come on stage and I go, come on, shake your body, bunny, do that conga. You know you can't control yourself any longer. Gloria Estefan broke her back in the tour bus accident, but she's still doing better than me.
Wow, look at that. It does bring the house down. So you've been going to strip clubs? Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
He's in love with the Yellow Rose, which is the best strip club in Austin, Texas.
Oh yeah.
Wow, man!
Amazing.
Everybody pops for this place. What do you like about the Yellow Rose? What makes it stand out?
Popped twice in my pants.
Really? Is that true? While getting like a lap dance or something?
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I need to borrow some money.
You know, we'll get you some new sheath underwear to
separate your cum.
Yeah, exactly. You have a little cum pocket there.
Sheath underwear. No. Sheath underwear. No, we cum. No, we cum pockets.
That's right. Absolutely. I love it. So how long do they have to grind on you to make a guy like you fucking bust a nugget?
Well, basically, like, my nervous system is like an open tuning fork. So, I come as soon as I pay the door charge.
I mean, what else can we do tonight? Let's just call it there. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? Look at that. Wow. Damn. Oh, shit. No mask. Oh, shit. That's the LA equivalent to taking the condom off.
She made him do that.
How about one more time for the great Michael Lehrer, huh? MichaelLehrerComedy.com. How about it again? This is his first time on the show in like 7 years. Make some noise for my pal Adam Egan, huh? How about it again for the great Joe Rogan, everybody? John Dees was on keyboard all night tonight. Follow him at John Keys, Jonkeyz. How about a big hand for D Madness on the bass guitar, everyone? Michael Gonzalez, Mike A. Guns 13 on social media, and a big hand for Matt Mueling on guitar. Follow him at Mutation, Muehtation. Ryan J. Ebelt, let's see tonight's drawing. Absolutely incredible. Wow, that is amazing. Follow our friend Yoni at Best Barbecue. CM Smokehouse is at Bolden Acres on South Lamar. I double dog dare you to try their, what is it? I had a Philly cheesesteak, and the other one was a pulled brisket patty melt. This fucking thing. Wow, look at that. Adam and Joe, Ryan J's drawing. Incredible. Thank you guys so much for coming out. The Big Kill Tony 500 episode coming in days, I promise. We're in our final stages of putting it all together. Big deal on a Friday or Saturday coming up in early April. Thank you guys so much for coming out every week. It's so much fun. Feels like home. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Tonight, in an unprecedented event, live podcasting reaches a new milestone. While most live shows stopped in 2020, only one kept going. Their overwhelming need to please the fans and collect ad money kept them going. A show that started in the small room at the Comedy Store in Hollywood would soon be filling up the big room at the Comedy Store in Hollywood. Then it hit the ground. Toronto, Houston, Dallas, New York City, Boston, Vancouver, Nashville, Chicago, Sacramento, San Francisco, Seattle, Portland, Las Vegas, Raleigh, Atlanta, Boise, Pasadena, San Diego, Ventura, Phoenix, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Columbus, Cleveland, Salt Lake City, San Antonio, Detroit, Indianapolis, Kansas City, Milwaukee, Madison, Des Moines, Calgary, Montreal, Poughkeepsie, Buffalo, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England, Miami. And now it accumulates to this, live from its new home in Austin, Texas, the first ever live podcast to hit 500 episodes and the #1 live podcast in the world. Live from the Paramount Theater in Austin, Texas, this is Kill Tony 500.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Austin, Texas, at the Paramount Theater for Kill Tony 500. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Austin, Texas, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Come on. Brian Red Band's
Hey, everybody.
here. It's all happening. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? Come on, everybody. It's the Kill Tony Band. Sponsored by Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Nice, clean hangovers. No hangovers, I mean. It's a nice, clean vodka with no hangovers. Get yourself a nice, clean hangover from our new sponsor. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, right behind us, the great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode as we speak. You can't even miss him. He's right here. The real Ryan J. Ebelt flew in from Los Angeles, California for this. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time, huh? Very exciting. You know, we wish episode 500 would have landed with an opportunity to have full capacity, but you fucking monsters that bought up these first 400 tickets as fast as you did, congratulations. It meant the world to us. We're excited. Happy to be here. Have a hell of a show planned for you. Our bellies are full thanks to our friends over at CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. We all had full meals. It's a big theater prep day for us, and we scarfed down some food, including some brisket cheesecake. That was cheesecake with brisket. And I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've actually gained, and it's not easy for me, 7 pounds since moving to Texas. Thank you very much. I wear it right here in my neck. So thanks to Yoni, Best Barbecue Show, and everybody there. And before we start tonight's incredible episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made it available for you right now, here, at this moment. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, and gift cards in an unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know. This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you and have a better life with the Ridge Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show? Very, very exciting. But you know what? I think before we bring out, we do have a guest tonight, but I think before we bring him out, maybe we should bring out, you guys think we should add one more band member tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it. It's happening right now. From Los Angeles, California, this young lady became a band member on Kill Tony a little over a year ago. She is here tonight. You know her. You love her. Rev those engines for the great Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. It's the real... Oh, my God.
Making it rain.
It is happening. She is here. She's shooting cash everywhere. This is unbelievable. The real deal, one of the veteran band members from Los Angeles. Where have you been, Jet Ski? What's been happening?
It's crazy out in LA. This is what we all dress like now. It's weed's illegal again. Harvey Weinstein's back. It's just a nightmare.
Jet Ski's going to be with us all night. For those of you that have been fans for the show for a long time, you know how big of a deal that is. We're super pumped. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite guests in the world, our veteran guest here in Austin, Texas. This guy hangs out with us all the time, loves it. We love him. One of the best comedians in the world, one of all of our best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, Joe Rogan, everybody. Come on, damn it. Yeah, here we are. We're having fun. We're in Austin, Texas. Hey, Joe. Come on. Joe Rogan. We've done a few of these in the past.
Few, my friends.
We've been having fun at our usual home of Antone's, but here we are at the Paramount.
This is dope.
I'm excited about it. I'm pumped. And so let's just jump right into it. You know how this thing works. Everybody does. A bunch of people signed up before the show. I'm sure a lot of first-timers. Usually at these theater shows, you get a lot of people that have been hoping for years and whatever to do it, and they sign up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, there's 2 staircases, one there and one there. Those are your only 2 options. You come right up those. You perform behind that microphone for 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. There it is. She's excited tonight. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. There it is. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? But since it's episode 500, before we go to the bucket, I think we should give you guys a special treat. You guys like special treats? Then I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from one of your favorite regulars in the history of the show, the longest standing veteran regular in the history of Kill Tony. He is the Big Red Machine. His name is William Montgomery. Here we go.
Make some noise, Laredo! Let's give it up for the Round Rock Express! What about the Rice Owls? Okay. I heard the Austin City Limits Festival is having to cut back on its budget. Instead of a Tupac hologram this year, they're going to have a claymation Frank Zappa. New study finds tripping on your airplane stairs reduces coronavirus. New study finds letting immigrants into the country with coronavirus reduces coronavirus. I just joined a rock band, and it's called Rock Band. I only have 1 controller, and you have to watch me play. I have a buddy who is a heroin addict, and as a prank, I sold him the COVID-19 vaccine. Look, I'm an anti-Semite too, but I'm not trying to gas chamber Dr. Seuss.
There it is. Walk it down every week, a new 60 seconds from a stone cold assassin, William Montgomery.
So nice to be here. I actually took some Adderall earlier.
I love it.
I've been looking at maps.
Okay. Love it. You dressed like a little bit of a cowboy tonight. You did like me, except you look like a man and I look like Gay Woody from Toy Story.
You got a friend.
There's a snake in my butt.
Yeah, I got this at JCPenney earlier. I stole it. I was on Adderall.
Commitment's remarkable.
Yeah, you've seen William a couple times, right, Joe? What do you think about this?
Very funny dude, man. Very funny. You're funny in a really unique way, too. It's cool to watch.
Thank you. I look forward for you inviting me on your podcast. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Let's try it again when you don't stumble. Get a part of that. It'll have more effectiveness.
I'm sorry, I'm on Adderall right now.
Did you think about when you were at JCPenney stealing that shirt? Did it all cross your mind to perhaps steal a belt? It's very obvious that you're not wearing a belt.
What are you talking about?
I mean, like you're not only are you not wearing a belt, but your belt loops are like Audis. They're not even like innies.
No, it didn't fucking cross my mind. No.
Your belt loops are like
the fuck are you talking about,
Tony? Out, hoping that a belt will come to them. William, you just flew into Austin. You've been living in LA. What's going on out there? What's happening out here? What do you think about all this?
Seems really cool. Who said yeah? Who's trying to fuck this up for me? This is probably the biggest opportunity I've ever fucking had. And some fucking dumbass is doing that. Please stop. Please fucking stop. I'm not kidding. I swear to God, I'm not fucking kidding right now. I took too much Adderall earlier. I'm totally fucking on edge. My heart is breathing out of my chest.
William.
But yeah, it's been really nice. It seems like a nice place to be.
Can I ask you like a comedy question?
Yeah.
What's your writing process like? Because your stuff is all like silly, sort of non sequiturs. Like, how do you just sit down? Do you come up? How do you do it?
I will. To be quite frank, I will. There are many times I will. I'm not prescribed anymore, but I will take an Adderall pill and I will smoke some weed, and I feel like the Adderall sort of gets me in the zone. And then the weed, I'm thinking silly, and then I write it down.
I believe you. That explains a lot. It's great stuff, though, man. Really funny.
Were you on Adderall when you committed to talking about Adderall for half your set?
I actually wasn't. I actually haven't taken Adderall today.
Oh,
had to.
What a twist.
No, actually, I my drug dealer in Los Angeles, I bought 10 Adderall pills for $600.
That doesn't seem like a good deal at all.
It doesn't at all.
Were you on Adderall when you did
I was
that?
on Adderall when I bought the Adderall. Joe, you might like this. I've said it once before, but one of my best jokes was the guy who invented Adderall must have been on Adderall.
It really works better if you don't do it like right after the joke about Adderall and Adderall. You really step
It's like a technical thing.
Yeah.
This is just a preview of the JRE episode that you'll still see in the future.
William, what are your favorite things about Austin when you visit here?
Oh, man, the color yellow is everywhere. It's my favorite color. It's like everywhere I walk around, I see the color yellow. It's one of my favorite colors. I'd say that's probably the biggest thing right now.
And how does the rest of the country not know about queso?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a big deal.
Do they have the white cheese dip here?
Yeah, whatever the fuck you want. But the fact that the rest of the country has like bullshit queso.
Did you have queso before you moved to Los Angeles, though? Because when I was in Ohio and I moved to LA, I was really pissed off that the Mexican food didn't have queso. And I always...
Do you think Mexican people are mad at Tex-Mex?
Yeah, they are.
Are
for
you?
Sure. Yeah, Michael Gonzalez, our new resident Mexican drummer over there.
Don't like Tex-Mex?
I was talking about Mets El Rancho the first few episodes.
They get mad at you.
Here. Yeah, he was really mad. He's like, yo, dude, if you really want... You're talking about like Tex-Mex. If you want Mex-Mex...
Are you really Mexican? Cool.
But he sent me to this place. With that said, he did. He sent me to this place called Polvo South, and I was hooked.
The real shit.
Yeah, now when the wait's too long at Matt's El Rancho, I go to the Mex-Mex.
Are y'all really black? Cool.
William, I don't think you can talk like that wearing a shirt like that.
What does that mean?
I think it worked for you, like when you were wearing like rock.
What does that fucking mean? No, what does that mean?
What does that mean, right?
No, what does it mean?
What does that shit mean, bro?
What does it mean, Tony?
I mean, I'm just saying, you used to wear more likable T-shirts.
Okay.
Now you're dressed like an adult. People are going to take you seriously.
Cool.
You're dressed like how like we like the difference between that you in a T-shirt and you in that is before you look like you, and now you look like what we think your dad looks like.
Sweet Larry Montgomery.
I think it's a good curveball, honestly.
Thank
I think if you came up with like a wacky like rock T-shirt on, people would see more coming.
Yeah, but I don't. I just wearing that. I think I'm gonna just keep wearing this shirt.
Yeah, just leave it on.
It's a good shirt, but it's just a framework.
I think I'm gonna keep.
You can build on that framework. You can have similar sort of misstyled attire and put it all together.
I'm thinking
people like, what is this guy doing? And then boom, you hit him with the good jokes.
I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'll start wearing this shirt all the time. What do y'all think, Laredo?
Maybe get one with rhinestones.
William, you've been visiting every couple weeks for like each month or so. Is there anything you'd like to tell these people here about any decisions that you made in the past couple weeks?
Yeah, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of the burger place called Wendy's, but I highly recommend it. There's some Wendy's in Austin. Dave's Doubles. I get a couple Dave's Doubles.
William, you maybe want to announce that one thing?
Yeah. I'm moving here.
Oh, wow. I don't think anybody saw that coming. Come on, Laredo! You got an apartment in Laredo.
No, I'm still looking for apartments. So if somebody
Take
maybe
him in.
has an open place, let me
Take
know.
him in. Take him in. Take him in.
Joe, you have probably an open spot. Okay.
That was just like your average liberal's reaction to real immigration. Not my house. Take them
Fair
in.
enough.
Not here. Over there.
William, another great minute. You've been doing this longer than anybody. A total accumulation. You've written hundreds of minutes on this show right in front of these viewers' eyes, and it's absolutely incredible. Congratulations on your new move to Austin, Texas, and
Thank you. I look
way to
forward
get
to
the
it.
show started. Ladies and
Thank you.
gentlemen, it has begun with the stylings of William Montgomery.
Dude, that was really good. Really good. It was awesome.
There goes William.
Funny dude.
Hell yeah, he is. Oh, look, it's Zach Bogus, everybody. Wow.
Oh, we
Everyone
should
knows.
upgrade him.
Yeah, we did. We did.
One day we're gonna get to a point where we're not so scared to use the same microphone.
There goes
One day.
Zach Bogus.
One day.
Yeah, I know, right? People are safe here in Austin. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Lucas McCrary. Here we go. Your first bucket pull of the night. Anything can happen. We've had legitimate homeless people. We've had everything on this show. We've pulled everything out of the bucket. There's a rumor going around that there's a guy handing out 100 T-shirts with Casey Anthony on them that just say Tony Hinchcliffe underneath her.
What?
I saw that. So shout out to whoever's bombing from the sidewalk.
Is that true?
Oh, here he is. It's Lucas McCrary, everyone.
Hello, everyone. So a little bit about myself. It's why we all came out here tonight. So I'm non-binary, right? So I use they, them pronouns, and I have to remind my dad about this a lot because it's still a pretty new thing. So I'm like, hey, Dad, if you don't mind, I use they, them pronouns, but it doesn't matter how many times I remind him because he keeps calling me faggot. Thank you. It's actually on my birth certificate, Faggot McCrary. That's my name. Better than my sister named Disappointment or my brother named Elliot. Fucking garbage name, garbage person. So what's it mean? What's it mean to be non-binary, right? So gender is a spectrum. So you got man, woman, everything in between. So some days I feel like I am a woman, and other days I'm funny. So still trying to figure it out. Thank you. I'll leave it at that.
Wow,
Dude, that was really good.
Lucas McCrary.
That was very funny. Very funny.
Thanks, Joe.
Hell yeah! Welcome to
Really good.
Welcome to the show. How long have you been on
Thanks,
stand-up?
I've been doing it about 3 years now.
3 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas.
No, Tennessee. So I've been
Okay.
here about 2.5 months.
That was good stuff, man. Really clever, really sneaky. It was awesome. That was really funny.
You doing it all in Nashville?
No, Knoxville, Tennessee.
Wow.
Yeah,
What's the
baby.
scene like out there? Is it just you?
Yeah. It's me and like 20 other active comics. It's very small.
Okay.
Would you guys set up your own shows in bars and stuff?
Coffee houses, old movie theaters and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, if you could really draw a crowd because there's nothing else going on.
Wow. Look at you. How old are you? You look somewhere between like you look like someone like a young
How
boy
old are
and a
you,
werewolf
Tony?
at
How
the
old
same
are you?
time. This is incredible.
No, he might be 40 or he might be 8.
Yeah. I'm 24.
24 years old. What do you do for work?
I make posters and album covers.
Okay. Yeah. All right. And you make a living off that?
Right now, yeah. I live very minimally, so
He sells drugs, right?
Yeah, it seems like it.
I'm looking at this guy. I'm like, get in the fucking car. Shut up.
Now, do we say
It was your
he
drugs.
or do we say it, or what is the proper
Yeah, I
thing for
prefer
head?
it. I prefer trash. If you want to spit on me, that'd be
No, I mean, what is it?
So is that all? Is that all true though? Do you really identify as non-binary?
Can't you just keep the mystery, Tony?
I don't know. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I do.
You do. It's
Yeah.
like what exactly does that mean to you?
I think it's different for everyone, but for me, it's just like I don't really care about like what gender stereotypes and stuff. For me, it's just a way to get around like the idea of what a man or a woman should be, and just lets me kind of do my own thing.
He's the future. We're all going to be aliens, little genderless aliens with giant heads. And this is just one step.
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
But listen, man, you know what? You're like the first person who's like openly claiming non-binary that wasn't slightly annoying.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You're really funny. Instead of like me hearing that and going, "Oh, you just need extra attention because you just whatever," you were just talented. So I'm like, fine.
What do your parents
say it?
What do your parents think about all this in real life? Like, what do they really think? Did your dad really call you a faggot?
No. They're very cool with it. They're very confused, but they're very.
Yeah, they live in Knoxville, Tennessee. They're confused as shit. We don't even really know what all this means still.
They don't live in Knoxville. They live in Kingsport, Tennessee, even smaller. So.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Wow, how small is that?
It's like 40,000 people.
Is that one of those places you see on the Discovery Channel where they catch catfish with their hands? You ever see where they go noodling? No, they go noodling. No. They get in the water up to their neck. There's TV shows about it. They're amazing.
Sure, I'm sure.
They get in these like muddy water. You can't see shit up to your neck, and you reach your hand in, and these holes where these catfish live, and you grab the catfish and let it bite your arm, and then you pull them out. That's where his parents live. Are you doing that? You're not even doing that here, right? There's big catfish out there.
What do your parents do for work?
My dad, works at this big chemical plant. The whole reason the town is there. My mom is a physician's assistant, medical.
Oh, so they're like smart people. They're intelligent people.
Yeah.
I think it's super brave that you just say it, you know, and then it's not even, you're not pandering at all. You're just being whoever you are, and you're fucking hilarious. That's what the world needs, a person who can express themselves just genuinely, where it doesn't even remotely feel performative.
Thank you.
But then your comedy's really good. So, dude, kudos. Or whatever you want me to call you. I'll go with whatever. If you're that funny, I'll call you a they. They.
It is great.
Hey, okay.
Whatever you want, man.
I've always hoped that there was more male comics that would talk
Not
about being
necessarily
called
male. You shut the fuck up.
All right, I'm just gonna.
Bro, check your privilege, you piece of shit. I'm so tired of these cis male assholes with cowboy hats talking shit to my non-binary friends. I mean, stop, man. Just fucking do better. Live your truth. You need to live your truth.
I do believe you're cancel proof after saying that. I think you could pretty much do I think you could shoot everybody in the theater.
Oh yeah, you could kill us all and it'd blame it on your dad. And then we go, here's money too.
Lucas,
what else you want? You want to move to Mexico?
You have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Anything you good at anything other than stand-up comedy?
No, I don't think so.
Well, listen, you're really good at stand-up comedy, so fuck everything else.
How long are you in town for?
I'm living here for right now, yeah.
I'd like to invite you to Vulcan on Thursday if you.
Wow, look at that! Lucas McCrary just got a spot at Vulcan. Congratulations, Lucas, and a great set. Congratulations too. We hope you'll sign up again at one of the upcoming shows here in Austin, Texas.
Well, I got one coming up at Santa Cruz Theater May 1st. Be on the lookout. Thank you.
There you go. All right, there it is. Lucas McCrary, everybody, with a sweet, sweet plug. Follow him on social media at Lucas WMC. Hey, look who it is. It's Kaylee from the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the microphone cleaner. Hey. Everyone loves Kaylee. She's been switching up the microphones for us the last couple weeks at Antone's. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two premier strip clubs of Austin, Texas. And we got Kaylee from the Yellow Rose. Be careful. Yeah. You don't want to play with. Those are no joke. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Noe Lopez, everyone. Noe Lopez. Probably, yeah. Noe Lopez. I wonder if we got coming from the back.
Do you have a countdown until you pick another person?
No, we just count to see how long they've been on stage, because sometimes, we're talking to somebody and it's like, oh, wait, they've been on stage for 20 minutes. We got to get somebody else up here,
Is Noe a real person?
Someone coming? Can we get house lights for just a second? You guys having fun out there, huh? Woo! Yeah, there's real people out there. Look at you guys. That's what it looks like. Here he is, everybody. Noe Lopez is here.
Woo! How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Awesome. So, I used to work at a hotel as a receptionist, and one day this deaf lady comes in, and I don't know sign language, so I hand her a pen and paper so that we can communicate. Earlier in the day, I had some Mexican food, so my stomach is bubbling, and I gotta take a mean shit. Well, she can't hear, and I figured, man, I'm gonna alleviate some of the pressure, and I fucking ripped the fart. Well, did you guys know that when your senses fail, the others are heightened? I didn't know that. And this bitch must have had a fucking nose like a bloodhound, because immediately she stops writing and looks up. And I gave her the same stupid look back. And I farted again. And so I figured, fuck it, she didn't hear the other one, she's not gonna hear this one. Well, and she can't hear and I can deny the smell. It's like, I don't smell anything, whatever. Well, turns out she wasn't deaf, she was mute. She heard everything. And needless to say, she didn't book a room with us.
Noe Lopez, everybody up here talking about pooping. Hi, Noe.
How's it going, Tony?
You've been on this show before once, right?
Yeah, I followed Alomine and Darnell.
Oh, yeah. Chaos that was. The internet found out about that today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have been here for that.
Have you seen any of what
yes, I would have grabbed
Charlemagne
Darnell, but like we're gonna be okay.
Everybody's been going back. We're like, I don't know if you guys know, but we're like the biggest show in the hip hop community as of today. I don't know if you guys have been on Instagram at all, but
millions of views.
Charlemagne, Donnell, DJ Envy, all these people are all.
I think Donnell was just over it, but it just makes me sad. Who was the dude?
Alomine.
He's very funny.
Golden ticket winner out of Iowa.
Very funny.
Yeah.
That dude's very, very funny.
And he had no idea Donnell was going to be there. And he also...
Well, Donnell had no idea he was going to be there either.
Yeah.
In all fairness.
Yeah.
That dude's just really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a powerful, powerful experience.
Was Donnell intoxicated?
Yes.
He was fucked up.
Well, there you go. He
Absolutely.
couldn't consent to his own behavior.
Noe Lopez, welcome back to the show. What happened last time you were on? What happened like during the interview part? What did we find out?
That I had a felony, and apparently I gave you guys serial killer vibes.
Oh, yeah.
I was hoping you weren't going to say syphilis or some.
Yeah. What's the felony from?
Criminal mischief in 2013. I kicked the headlight on my baby mama's dad's truck.
That's criminal mischief?
Yeah. I got a felony.
Mischief's a hilarious word for a crime.
Right?
What'd you do, mischief?
Yeah. Bad. That's like a Dennis the Menace type of crime. He's up to real mischief out there.
Mischief.
Whole new thing.
Yeah.
Looking through windows and whatnot. Kicking out headlights. Real mischief.
Yeah, man. I think, like, I feel like the attention was all like drawn towards what had happened like right before I hit the stage, and so.
Oh, totally.
Oh, it's not your fault.
Okay, and I bombed whatever, but like, yeah, it was rough. I'm not gonna lie.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my second time.
Your second time ever. So you've only done Kill Tony. You've
I've
only done
Kill
2
Tony.
sets.
Yeah.
You've done 2
When was the last time you did it before?
For episode 499, this was roughly, 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Do you really want to do this? Is that what you want to do?
I'll be honest, man. I've always wanted to be a comedian, but I didn't have the balls to do it. A 5-minute open mic set to me seems intimidating, more intimidating than this. And I figured, man, if I'm gonna fucking bomb, I'll bomb here on Kill Tony. Why not?
Yeah, well, maybe you should try to do good. This whole other approach that you could have.
I'm trying.
Why don't you go bomb at open mics and do good here?
I got it open mic stuff.
Here's the thing: you can't just do it twice. You know?
Yeah.
And because it's just too hard. And when you're doing it twice, and both times you're doing it in front of the whole world.
Yeah.
Like not the whole world's not going to watch, but they could.
Yeah.
They all could.
No, I get it.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be starting out like that.
Yeah.
It's a terrible. The show's a terrible idea. I'm a big fan of it, but it's also like I don't want to do flips with a dirt bike.
I think what it was is like I figured I can put together a minute,
But can you?
Yeah, but
no, let them decide.
Here's the thing, man. You can't do it that way. There's no way.
Understood.
It's like I want to run marathons. Well, do you run it all? No, I'm saving myself.
Right.
Same for
I only do.
myself for
I've
the
only.
one time.
I've only.
I gotta run 26 miles in a row. That's what you just said.
I've only run twice in my life. It was for 60 seconds each and a few weeks in between.
No,
and they watch on the internet.
I want to start doing the open mics. My intention is to get the open mics.
No,
it's too hard, man.
Yeah.
It's too, anybody in this room that's a professional that's gone on. So if we had to do it the first time ever on this stage, it's the hardest environment on earth. There's people behind you. That's very weird. Like we're behind you talking shit, and you're up here like this, and all these people and the internet. It's terrible. Get out of here, man. Don't do this.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done, like in your life, where you made a bunch of people laugh, or your coworkers, or what do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse.
Okay, there you go. Perfect opportunity to make a bunch of people laugh. What did you do?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
How about your family? Anything with your family? Do you remember making your family laugh, or perhaps a classroom of students?
I just have a knack for.
I don't like the way this prosecutor is interrogating my witness.
Thank you, Joe.
We're trying to get to the bottom of this case.
Objection, leading.
You're putting a lot of pressure on him.
Answer the question.
I can't. I can't think of one thing.
As your attorney, I advise you tell him to go fuck himself. Outrageous behavior.
Objection.
Imagine you being on stage the second time ever. All of them are on the internet.
Hey, this is what he signs up for.
I understand, but all bullshit aside, you just got to do open mic nights, man.
Yes, sir.
You got to get out and just go do them everywhere, every time you can. And even if you don't want to do it, you're like, oh my God, there's 5 people here. I can't do this. Just do it. Do it. Keep doing it. And eventually you look back and laugh.
Yeah.
Or not.
Yeah.
That can happen too. It's like everything. You know, it's hard, but it can be done. You know?
When you bought that hat, did you think you were going to have magical comedian powers? Because it works for Joe.
Bro, you shitting on my hat while you're wearing a fucking cowboy hat?
Low Rascals hat is
It's
what
like
the comedian hat is what it. Only comedians wear that hat.
Fuck you, man.
It's like when you see a baseball player
Right
with
here,
a hard batting helmet on. It's like, oh, that guy's about to go to bat.
It's comedians and aging punk rockers.
When we did that end of the world party, and Bill Burr said it was a paper boy. What did he say?
Little Rascals hat. I never heard that. That's hilarious. Oh.
The imagery is crazy because it's such a mirror image. You're talking about farting during your sounds like this is a Mexican red band. And here we are.
Yeah, it's brown band. Noe Lopez. What does the word Noe mean? It's such a rare name.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Noe?
That's a normal Mexican name.
Oh,
You
it is?
piece of shit.
Oh.
I'm back.
It's,
Trying to get some
it's a
virtue.
biblical name.
What?
It's Noah. Like in the Bible, the
Oh.
Spanish translation, it's Noe is Noah, but it's pronounced Noé.
Okay, so you're named after Noah, basically.
Yeah.
Oh,
Someone has to fix that boat.
Yeah,
Oh, Jesus.
exactly.
Mexicans are the only people that can name their kid Jesus.
Yeah.
That's true.
Imagine if you're like a regular white guy, even if you love Jesus.
But they don't. They name them.
You can't name your fucking kid Jesus. They're like,
Nah, I can't do it.
but if you're Mexican, they're like, how do you say it?
How about you? You have any special skills or talents, or?
I am actually a musician, and I have a reggae band. I play piano, guitar, bass, and drums. I do it decently.
Are you better at that than comedy?
I am, man.
Probably.
I always say I'm pretty.
But you know that you can do that. So if you got better at that, you can get better at comedy. It's the same thing. It's like anything you do, whether you're doing music or art, or it's just how much time do you spend trying to analyze what you're doing wrong.
You sing?
You know?
Oh shit! I sing my songs.
Yeah.
We sing "Happy Birthday" to Tony as if he's John F. Kennedy. You're Marilyn Monroe.
No, don't do that.
Please, come on,
No,
man.
don't do it. Don't-
It's
I
your
want-
500th episode.
No, I don't want him to sound like Marilyn Monroe.
Happy
birthday,
Mr. President.
I want to see him. I want to hear him sing in his real voice. I want to see if this guy's good at anything.
Now you're getting mean.
I know. Yeah, I'm about to
I'm
get mean.
appealing to the 10% of you that's gay, and you're getting uncomfortable. Happy birthday.
Do it.
To
It's not even my birthday. I think it's 500 episodes.
Come on, him doing his best Marilyn Monroe impression.
No, I want to hear him sing a song that you actually wrote.
Why are you trying to kill all the fun, Tony?
God damn it. Sing me happy birthday like Marilyn Monroe, you piece of shit.
No.
I want to sit him around there. God damn it, now do it.
As your attorney, I won't let him talk to you this way. I advise you to use the fifth.
Sing a fucking song, Noe Lopez. Sing fucking anything.
Can I use your band?
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Oh my God, we're getting down right now. I feel
right.
like Noe's going to blow us away. And we're going to say stop with the comedy.
Whoa,
Oh, here he goes.
What is happening?
Noe!
La 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 bamba. Oh shit, it is. Oh, that was John.
No, he's legit.
I ain't got the time. Can't always be by your side. And I don't get much sympathy for who I choose to be. But you know I try. Girl, you know I try. Girl, you know I try. Lord knows I try.
Wow. Look at that. Noe, guess who never gets to do stand-up comedy again?
Noe, listen, man. You need a guidance counselor.
Yeah.
Will you be
I'm going to be your guidance counselor.
Yeah.
You're a fucking great musician. Like, that was great. The fact that just came out of nowhere, you didn't prepare for that. We just talked to you, and then all of a sudden you grabbed the guitar. That was a beautiful moment, man. That was fun.
I wrote that. That's my song.
That was a beautiful moment. That was very cool.
You could literally ask anybody if you should stop being a musician and become a stand-up comedian, and everyone would say Noe.
Noe.
There he goes, everybody. The stylings of Noe Lopez, his second ever comedy set. First time playing music on the show. That was pretty cool.
How cool was that moment?
How amazing is this band? John D on the keys. D Madness. Michael Gonzalez. Uh-oh, Kaylee. Oh, shit. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Partner clubs. There she is, a stone cold assassin. Zach Bogus just got fired.
Zach who?
You will never see Zach Bogus again. It's our helper. Seriously, check out the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose.
Yeah. Check out these hats they gave us. Titty
Ooh.
69. Fuck yeah.
Let's get another one up here. Here we go. Zach Stanktoe Robbins. Uh-oh.
Homie's got a nickname.
Stanktoe is in the house. This is interesting.
Look who's over there painting also in the...
Oh, yeah. Chris Rogers Art. There he is. The local Austin artist.
Yeah, he's painting in the...
Follow him on the Instagram.
Close friend of the band.
Chris Rogers Art at Chris Rogers Art.
Yep.
And how often does he do this?
Almost every show, and he does every secret show also.
Last night?
Yeah, and he sells the painting at the end.
Yeah.
You know, it's really great. He
Not
did
to be
Bernie Mac
confused
last
with
night.
Ryan J. Ebelt, who draws all the tour posters and every episode of the show for 6 years. We got
There's so
Zach
much art
Stanktoe.
going on, man.
Yeah. And here
Coming
comes
from the
some more.
audience.
Ladies and gentlemen, going all the way around. Okay, that's not the right way. Zach Stanktoe Robbins, everybody. One more time for Zach.
Yeah, my friends do call me Stank Toe. And even though I'm called Stank Toe, I'm not into feet. So the only toes I suck on are camel toes. It's true. It's happened before. You ever have a girl ask you for a dick pic? So later you're scrolling through your phone, have to look at your own ugly ass penis? It's like gross. I'm just kidding. Nobody has to see my dick. I just keep sending it anyway. Y'all ever see a grown-ass man and everywhere he goes he has a fucking backpack on? Yeah, that dude's either autistic or he sells drugs. And if he's not autistic, Me and that motherfucker going to the ATM machine later. What you got in that bag, bro?
There he is. Zach Stanktoe Robbins has arrived at the show. Zach, you've been on this show before as well, correct?
Yeah, March 1st, about 5 weeks ago.
We had a lot of fun, right?
I sure as fuck did.
Yeah, what happened? Remind me.
I did 8 jokes in 1 minute. Y'all told me to slow down. Found out my wife left, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I love, you know.
And then the younger,
You know, after something
my
crazy
younger
like that.
girlfriend also dumped me in this recently within
You know.
6 months.
All these women leaving you for a guy that
You told
sucks
me,
on camel toes. You would think you'd be able to keep them around a little bit longer. When you say you suck on camel toes, do you mean because a camel toe is very famously an indentation over, like under, through the pants?
Oh, I know what it is.
So you suck on vaginas through pants?
That's a really good question.
I'm just not into feet, so those are the only toes I'm into, I guess.
But first of all, it's singular. It's a camel toe. No girl has camel toes unless you're sucking on multiple girls' camel toes through the outside of their pants. Technically, once you lose the pants and the underwear, there's no more camel toe. That's just a pussy.
It's like it must be the dry humping of eating pussy then.
Do you hear what he's saying to you, though? like there's wisdom in his words. You just got to take it in.
Yeah.
And go, oh, I see what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah.
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 You're supposed to take the wrapper off the burrito. I get it.
Hey, there you go.
That's not bad right there.
You go.
Now you're on the right track.
Yeah.
Now we're all comfortable and everybody's laughing together.
Yeah.
This is real important.
100%.
This is a big part of the formula.
Once you remove that wrapper off those burritos, I bet the ladies don't leave you quite as much. Once you start eating actual pussy instead of their fucking zipper, chipping all your teeth.
My man's driving a car from the roof.
Zach, what do you do for work? You seem like a guy that has a real job.
I do. I'm a professional videographer for sports, music, and comedy.
Oh, cool.
And
I filmed Steve-O's comedy special right here on the
Oh,
stage.
he got you high, and here we are. That's what happened.
He was sober.
Yeah, he's sober.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months now.
4 months. What made you want to start now?
I just actually wish I would have done it a long time ago. So.
How nervous are you now compared to regular life?
I mean, I'm pretty comfortable on stage. I've been
Right now?
hitting shitloads of mics. So
But you like seem to like get more comfortable when we were talking to you, and then when we were going back and forth, then it was real fun, right? Like relaxing. It's you got to figure out how to get there immediately.
Right.
Like right when you get on stage, you got to be who you are when you're with your friends and everybody's laughing. You can get there, but it's complicated, right? But this is the worst environment ever for it. I'm the worst spokesperson for Kill Tony ever. I'm like, don't do it. This is terrible. You're doing stand-up.
I'm just
you don't
trying
even
to
know what
move
you're
my
saying.
feet like last time because Sarah was like, "You're crip walking up here. It's distracting." So I'm
You crip walk?
That's
No,
good.
I just kept moving my feet last time.
Yeah, he was very, very nervous. Tell us something interesting about your life that we didn't find out last time you were on.
I forgot to mention that I used to smoke heroin for breakfast for about 5 years.
Oh, that's why you're eating camel toes.
I get it. It's like one molecule off.
Do you ever shoot it up or just smoke it?
Smoking and snorting, I never really shot up. But
When you say you never really shot up, when you say you never really, because I never really shot up.
You've never shot
But
up.
I would never say that I never really shot up. I would say I've never shot up.
That's like, I've never really sucked a dick. But there was this fucking crazy day.
He
I don't
still
want
had
to
his
get into it.
I never sucked a dick because he still had his pants on. See?
Yes!
Hey, there you go.
See,
There it
right
is.
there, man.
There
That's
it is.
it. That's it.
That's
the spot you want to get to more often.
Hell yeah. That is it.
That's very funny, dude.
3 years, 2 months, and a week and a half sober though, so that's good.
I love it.
All right, well, there you go. That's
Congratulations.
the rest of the explanation.
We have good news for you.
Heroin sober.
We have a giveaway. We have a heated.
Oh, you're heroin sober?
Yeah, it's like California sober.
What does that mean? Do you
I
smoke
don't
weed?
do heroin, but
You smoke weed?
I do.
How much weed?
How much you got?
Do you eat it?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty
if
sure.
you eat weed, bitch, you are not sober. Do you eat weed? Yeah, yeah.
I actually smoke so much weed, edibles don't do that much to me.
They all say that until you give them the right dose.
I mean,
You ever take
let me get
weed
some
and
Death Stars
you ever
from
take
Joey
weed
Diaz,
and
I'll try.
you ever take weed and heat it up on a spoon and then inject it into your veins?
Jesus.
Ouch.
I got some dabs in my truck. I mean, that's the correct
Because I
smoking of
never
weed.
really have done that.
You never really shot up? Did you really shoot up? You
Are y'all
can tell
trying?
us.
Y'all
We're
want to
friends.
hear the truth or what?
Yeah.
Dude.
Okay, I never straight shot it into my veins, but I
Somebody
did
else?
like insulin and like would do the butt cheek, but also didn't like needles around, so I just quit doing it. I was
So
like
when you did that, how did it make you feel?
high as fuck. But I also snorted it and smoked it and shot.
Why are you so defensive about these injections?
Because he wants another hit.
Yeah, you're getting them itchy, bro.
I got money.
Alright. You ever do anything crazy to get your fix for heroin? Fix, by the way, is the official sponsor of the band, Fix Vodka.
That's right.
But you ever do anything crazy to get your fix? You ever,
Suck a dick with the pants on?
Like tell yourself you're not going to do drugs today, and then you kind of black out, and then you wake up at the pawn shop with your bass amp, like $50 is $50, bro.
All right.
Huh.
Is there anything that helps you stay sober?
I just came out, told my friends and family, and they're
That
holding me
you're gay.
accountable. I also know that I won't get to smoke the weed and drink beer if I relapse again, and that's all I got, man.
I love it. That's sort of a good way of looking at it.
It seems like you're flying in the face of all those 12-step people.
I never even went to one meeting.
But isn't that interesting? Like, there's other ways to do it then. That's what you're saying.
I was also trying to quit on my own. I was done with it. I didn't want to do it anymore. I was starting to not pay bills. I was about to lose my career, and I have an awesome job. I was like, no.
Well, good for you, man. Good for you.
You did it.
You obviously, when you get loose, all bullshit aside before we move on to the next person, when you get loose, you're very funny. You're funny. We had a good time, right?
Yep, 100%.
It's hard, dude. This is not the way to do it. Kill Tony's a terrible way to start it.
The first time we've had a guest. That
I love this show. Don't get me wrong.
Very special episode tonight.
Very fucking special.
I love watching
I'm happy to
bull
be here.
riders.
Thank you.
I watch bull riders a lot.
Zach, what's really interesting is that you were just on the show a few weeks ago, and you clearly are. I mean, we were making fun of you moving your feet a lot, fidgeting continuously. Already, whatever happened to you up here a few weeks ago at Antone's mentally changed you. You're much calmer, more comfortable.
Yeah,
So,
Jamar Neighbors heckled the fuck out of me, bro.
You did what?
Jamar Neighbors heckled the fuck out of me. It was great.
Oh, yeah, you probably
Then he said my
deserved
jokes
it.
were lit, so.
There you go, Zach Stanktoe Robbins, everybody. He's on Instagram at Stanktoe Claruso. There he goes. All right.
That guy's a good example.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
A good example of a person.
Guys, how about a big hand for Kaylee, everyone? Look at this. You know what? Before we go back to the bucket, let's get another regular up here. You guys want to see another regular on Kill Tony? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, absolute brilliant joke writer, brilliant roaster. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Another big bonus for you. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I do intermittent fasting now. I don't eat till 2 p.m., but the problem is I wake up at 1:50. I start eating within 10 minutes of waking up. Ain't that a bitch? I've been watching a lot of motivational videos. I watch Eric Thomas, who's like the black Tony Robbins. And motivational videos never give you thorough instructions. Like, Eric Thomas gets on YouTube every morning. He's like, you got to wake up at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is the magic number. You got to get up at 5 a.m. And then I wake up at 5 and I'm like, nigga, what's next? Like, should I fucking cook? Like, should I make some eggs and bacon? Like, nigga, you didn't give me no thorough instructions. Like, you just told me to wake up at 5. I guess I'll watch this video tomorrow. All right, guys, thank you.
Yeah, David Lucas.
Yeah.
Veteran of the game.
Yeah, man.
Here he is, episode 500.
Wait, can I just say, when you guys face off, whenever I've been on this
We're
show,
already
you guys are like looking at each other like two dudes at a weigh-in. Here we go, bitch. Ready? You ain't ready.
It is. Luckily for David, this is not a weigh-in.
Hey, Tony dressed like he about to do stand-in work for Brokeback Mountain too.
Oh my god. You look like you're about to do work for Broke Knees Mountain. Look at this guy.
Yeah. Get your Indiana Mike Jones looking ass up out of here.
You dress like you're about to shoot up insulin. Got a new blazer?
Tony, you work at a ranch. You help horses get a hard dick.
You totally ignored my blazer setup.
Fuck that blazer setup, nigga.
Where'd you go to get that? Big and fat? I love it though. They match the shoes. You truly are colored coordinated.
Racist.
That's a 2022 joke coming out a little bit early. It's like a car. Sometimes car models come out before they should.
Oh.
That's a 2022 right there.
The only horse you ride is a gay nigga dressed up as one.
Your style of roasting is my absolute favorite. Just straight up funny shit, not necessarily smart at all. Just straight fucking funny. Like I'm riding a guy dressed like a horse. But then again, honestly, the funny thing is, that was almost how the episode tonight started. I almost had the people wear one of those double horse outfits. And it was pitched. It was pitched in the writer's room.
Y'all can't see him, but Tony got on chaps with nothing under it.
The only thing chapped on you are your elbows. And I'm telling you, this is not a joke. A real gunslinger tonight.
The kid's the undisputed king.
Is that a pistol filled with glitter and toenail clippings? Hey, when Tony shoot that pistol, the word "pow" pops out.
Oh my God, David! Welcome to episode 500.
Goddamn
sir.
right.
Another rock solid minute. Another fun time. What else is happening?
Shit, bro. Just been chilling in Austin. You know what I'm saying? Finally found a place I'm gonna move to.
Look at that, moving to Austin.
Yeah,
Hello.
Yeah.
Absolutely, he did. He's moving to a table at Matt's El Rancho. Finally found a place, table 39.
Sony's complaint about Austin is that too many people leave the toilet seat up.
That's actually true. I've been yelping a lot of places. I fall in every time. I don't have to. Not all of us are physically impossible to fall into a toilet. You can't even slide it into a bathtub how I fall into a toilet. David just dips his feet in it.
Tony, your skinny ass, you look like you take baths in shot glasses.
You fall in the toilet seat with the toilet seat down also, right?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's very easy for me. And the weird thing is that that's just when I'm standing up peeing. I just dive in. Like I just yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
If you stand up and pee, you get charged with a misdemeanor.
Whatever. David, what have you been doing in town? What have you been eating? Anything good? By the way, you are gaining weight, I must say. It's one of my favorite things. If you're wondering what it's like being me and watching friends that I make fun of gain weight, it's like you checking your GameStop stock to find out you're rich. I love it. It means business is booming. You just keep gaining, David. No one wants to make fun of a skinny David Lucas.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Hell no. I ate at that QI restaurant. I don't know how you say it. It's an Asian restaurant. Ki. Yeah, there you go. And I ate at an Asian spot right here on 6th Street. It's like Wuhan or some shit. Wu Chow.
Wu Chow.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
That's my friend CK's place.
Today?
Yes.
Wu Chow's the shit. You ever eaten there?
Uh-huh.
No?
Yeah,
Oh my
shit
God.
is good.
It's amazing Chinese food.
Wu Chow's legit.
Yeah, that shit good, bro.
Did finally find my new favorite pizza place in Austin. It's called, I think it's a Via 313. Is that a thing? Wow. Okay.
Austin has some fucking amazing food.
Oh, yeah.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah.
That's undeniable. There might be more good restaurants in Austin than there are in LA.
I totally agree. I swear to God.
Legitimately. That's not bullshit.
I already have my two favorite sushi places are here.
Sushi ATX #1.
Yeah.
I want to rile up people in LA. Fuck you, man. Fuck you like this.
Oh yeah, I'm positive Austin has better food than LA. And I lived in LA for 14 years, and I've lived here for what, 3 or 4 months, and I'm positive this place has better
More
food.
butter and cheese also. Everything tastes better.
Salt.
It's just, you guys have a fucking dope city. Yeah. You really do. You have a crazy city.
It's true.
It was a no-brainer moving here.
And you're right. There's a lot of butter, a lot of cheese, a lot of salt, and that's just David Lucas. I love it, David. So you're moving here?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Shotty?
Oh shit! Wow.
That was beautiful. There was no pause between her and him.
I got the white girls on lock in Austin.
Oh shit! Damn. Wow. What do you do? Look through their drive-through window? Just peeking through.
That was good. I like that one.
Real peeping slob. I love it. I love what's going on. I love it. What else, David? Anything else before we let you go?
That's about it. Just been doing shows. Did the Death Squad show. It was lit. Joe was up there. You was up there. Redman was up there. Killed it. That's about it, bro. Going to what water hole am I going to tomorrow? I'm going to Sculpture Falls tomorrow.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
How did you know where he's going?
That's my boy up there.
You're going to a watering hole?
Yeah.
Man, you're more like an elephant than I thought. Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for that one. I mean, what a setup.
Out of all the years I've seen you, this might be your crowning moment.
I mean, what a setup.
This night might be Tony Hinchcliffe's crowning moment.
Bro.
No bullshit. This is a set where if I saw this in a movie, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. that shit didn't just come out of nowhere. They scripted that. They're like 50 writers.
What are you going to do with the watering hole, though? Seriously.
Swim.
You're going to swim?
I can swim.
Oh, my God. Are you going to?
I thought you were talking about a bar.
No, it's a real
When you said the watering hole, I'm like,
Jet Ski Johnson.
Are we in cowboy days?
You and your white girl are gonna look like Timon and Pumbaa out there.
What is Timon and Pumbaa?
Lion King, never heard of it?
I didn't know the reference.
It's from the Lion King.
It's
Oh,
a
you think I watched that bullshit?
Watch it, believe me, you'll love it.
The Lion King?
Oh, yeah.
Probably won't.
You've never seen the Lion King?
What lions that talk?
Oh, no.
What am I, a baby?
No. Holtzman's favorite movie.
Joking.
Oh.
This guy's helping me from the back. One of the guitarists doesn't get what's going on. I'm joking.
David.
I have to watch the fucking Lion King. I have kids.
Right.
But I'm like, where's his dick? What are you doing?
Yeah, maybe
We're pretending they talk and they don't have dicks? What is this?
Right.
What are you teaching my kids?
It's not about their penis.
Everybody dies. There's no blood. No one has a dick. What are we doing?
That's the number one thing.
Where are they getting their food? The fuck are you showing my children?
So would you want them to have dicks?
Yes, big fat dicks. They're lions. They're killing water buffaloes with their face.
So did they just watch porn?
All right.
Don't lions only fuck for like 90 seconds?
It's not that long, but they do it a lot.
Yeah.
They can fuck 52 times in a day. Yeah. When the female tiger is in season, the male tiger will fuck her 52 times a day. Lions is like slightly less.
Okay, so it's just not realistic enough for you. in general. The Lion King.
The Lion King.
Yeah.
Thank you. You
It's
understand
fake.
where I'm coming from, right?
Fake. It's a cartoon.
No, I've watched it, but I have to talk to my kids afterwards. I go, listen, liberals want to pretend that the world is not exactly what it is. They're soft people. They live in soft little houses. They nerf every fucking corner. They're not gonna make it. If shit gets weird, they're not gonna make it. My kid's crying. I'm like, I know you're 4, but one day this is gonna make sense.
David Lucas, you did it again. Another brand new killer minute. A lot of fun roasting. Unbelievable. David Lucas, everybody. Monster. Another one moving to Austin, Texas. It's a really big deal.
No bullshit, Tony. The two of you together should be on a fucking. You should be doing that like everywhere.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you will run dry.
No.
You guys talk so much shit to each other.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know if you'll run dry.
Every time something new happens in the news, I ask myself, how can I turn this into a fat joke about David Lucas? And when I figured out that DMX one, I mean, I'm serious. I purposefully didn't tell anyone. I didn't tell anybody because I wanted there to be no way that I could ruin it. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Kamal. Kamal. This is exciting. Adam Kamal. I wonder if he's coming from the audience. I like it when they come from the crowd. There's an alleyway filled with, I think, 20, 30 comedians that couldn't get a ticket because their thumbs aren't as quick as yours on the internet.
There's an odd sense of chaos in this room.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this could all go sideways.
Oh, yeah.
Episode 500. I feel like if we never... Here he comes.
One more time for Adam Kamal.
What the fuck is up, guys? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm Middle Eastern, and I think wearing a beard is a good look. I often like to compare it with a flannel too. A lot of my friends like to call me a Middle Eastern lumberjack. The thing about calling me a Middle Eastern lumberjack is that instead of cutting trees down, we cut down towers instead. Listen, dude, listen, okay? I drink beer, I eat pork, I have unprotected sex. I'm part of you, all right? Like, lumberjacks, you know what they do? They harvest wood, and, they make trees or they make paper out of it. They fucking make furniture out of it. You might be thinking, what do terrorists get out of fucking bombing towers, right? Well, we're just building a funnel and pipeline filled with ripe hymens. I'm talking 72 virgins in heaven. You know what I mean? Like, God has a promotion for you. All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I can't
Adam Kamal.
This is fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Joe Rogan, 59 seconds into your set, Joe Rogan pulled out a joint and said, I think I need to get high. It was a very sobering
I need
set.
a refresh.
Yeah. Oh, that set was truly an act of terrorism. I mean, you have hijacked the show and you've walked the captain out of the cabin, it appears. Welcome to the show, Adam Kamal. I'm guessing you cut that last name short.
Yeah, my original last name is Abu Harthia, which means father of Harthia.
Jesus Christ. When you cut your name short, did you do it by beheading it sideways with a sword? Or
I sharpened a knife before, too.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. What does your last name mean?
It just means like father, Abu, and Harthia. I come from like a farming family from Bethlehem. So.
Oh, wow. Bethlehem.
Yes, sir.
The birthplace of?
Jesus.
Right.
Yeah.
You ever
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
You ever go back there and see like Jesus stuff?
No,
You ever visit?
I've been to Jordan. Kind of grew up all over. The closest I've been to the Middle East is just living in Dubai. But aside from that, yeah, I've never really been over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you visited Jordan.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah.
Named after the great Montel Jordan.
Yeah.
Those of you who don't know, it's Friday night and I feel all right.
Yeah.
What kind of car do you drive? I imagine you drive like a really nice car and have like a
Like
tiger.
a Honda with a fat muffler.
And a tiger in the back seat or
I
something.
do drive a Honda Civic.
Whoa.
Called it.
Hell yeah.
Just they go.
I'm okay with myself, you know.
You okay with yourself?
Yeah, I don't need to.
So what are you saying? Asian people have an issue with this Hondas with the mufflers?
Yo, I did live in Asia, and all I could just see like
The whole continent?
Yeah.
I lived in Kuala Lumpur.
Did you have a specific spot? What?
Kuala Lumpur?
Ah, all right.
Yeah.
We don't really consider that Asia.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's like
That's like
that's the Hawaii of Asia.
it's more like a resort, right?
Yeah. Right? Isn't it very nice
No,
there?
it's nice. It's like a vacation spot. People come over there.
Right,
It's really
there's no
cheap.
fucking
Yeah, you can't
diseases
go-
breaking
yeah.
out in laboratories
son.
there. It's not real
Right,
Asia.
right.
I mean,
Come
that's
on,
not
son.
fucking the heartland.
No.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
I sell like any
Coke?
I wish.
You wish? We can make it happen.
Well, we'll talk after the show, all right? No, I do. Like we sell like IV drips, hyperbarics, things like that.
You sell IV drips?
Yeah.
How do you do that? Like on the street?
Well, I wish.
Like, hey man, how's
Hey,
your energy level?
We you know we're eco-friendly. We reuse the needles, you know. But no. Basically, I work for a company. I just develop a bunch of stores around the country, and we just help people, like, you know, do a bunch of stuff that Joe Rogan likes, you know?
Jesus, dude. I mean, what the? He's sitting right here. Adam, you have any special skills or talents? Anything you do for fun other than stand up, like a hobby, something you got good at?
I mean, I just work out, and, like, I just try to make money on the side.
You work out, make money on the side?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck?
Are you a gay hooker?
What kind of answer is that? What do you mean you work out and make money on the side?
I mean,
what do you do for fun? What are you good at?
I go out, you know, I do comedy.
You go out, you're good at going out.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Most of the times dudes go out, they don't know what they're doing.
You like dance? You
They
dance?
just tripping in the fucking streets.
You go to like nightclubs and dance?
No, I just like bars, like live music, stuff like that.
So when live music's playing, you don't dance?
Any kind
A
of
little
live
bit.
music.
You dance a little bit? Let's see what his dancing's like. I want to see some good old Middle Eastern dancing. Let's see. You guys got something dialed up for our friend Adam Akbar? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, that was it. I was waiting for you to pull the fuse out or something like that.
Just end the show on a bang, right?
Pull the fuse out?
Yeah, it didn't make sense. It was
I thought it was a tampon joke.
light a fuse or yeah.
You guys couldn't see, but the stripper is going crazy backstage.
Damn it, Adam. What are your parents?
As opposed to what?
Your parents very like reserved, very religious people.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I had to come out here, just kind of like open up, be more kind of just open-minded about stuff.
Is there any joke with like Adam? No.
Yeah, I mean,
All
my
of
parents didn't really accept me like doing comedy until I got like a full-time job. You know, they kind of just like laugh at you. Just like how Fahim said he was like an engineer and like his dad wasn't really approving of it. Same thing for us. It's kind of like hard getting out of that, but aside from that, yeah, they're starting to like open up more to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's the best time you've ever had on stage? Has there been like one time where it all came together and it made sense?
Yeah, man. I just moved here. I started in Dallas. I've been doing it for 9 months, and I had a show at Hyenas, and I had a pretty shitty week, and I just fucking did really well, and like
You got in the groove.
Yeah. I ran like a couple miles before the show. I felt great. Went on there. I had a lot of good energy, and you know, it felt great. It felt good. So
Even if you're lying to me, I like what you're saying. It's like I ran miles before the show. You might have just did a couple of sit-ups.
Love it, Adam. Well, 9 months in the game, you're Middle Eastern, you're talking about it, you're fucking doing it. You cut your name shorter so that you sound more Americanized,
Yes,
and
sir.
it surprises people when you come up and you're all like, la 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 la, or whatever it was that you did up here. And
Tony,
that's exciting stuff, Adam.
I'm going to need a red band buffer between you and me from now on.
I sit on the other side. Adam, fun times, man. Congratulations on getting pulled. We'll see you again soon. There goes Adam Kamal, everybody. There you go. Your next comedian is going to be Justin Sanford. While the mic's getting cleaned, Justin Sanford. That's right. Follow Kaylee, by the way. You can go see her at the Yellow Rose. Sometimes
Red
it's the
Rose.
Red Rose.
That's a Red Rose.
Follow her on social media at Kaylee.funk73. KAYLIE.funk.73. How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody,
Yes.
helping us out? Somebody's got to do it. Much better her than Zach Bogus. Justin Sanford is still next on Kill Tony. Hopefully he's making his way to the stage. This is a really big venue. How about a big hand for the band, everyone, playing hard for us here tonight. Michael Gonzalez, Jetski Johnson, D Madness, John Dees, and Matt Mullen. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
They're coming up right there from the
There
audience.
he is. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Justin Sanford, everyone.
How's everyone doing? Stopped to get a haircut on the way here, but my barbershop wasn't open, so I had to go to the Puerto Rican barbershop down the road. And I'm from Texas. I speak Spanish, but I don't know what language they were speaking. So finally get in the chair, tell them I want a low fade. I was there for about an hour and 45 minutes. Haircut only took 45 minutes, but he was driving me like I was that 96 Mustang I had out the parking lot. You know, the one with the little Puerto Rican flag. So sitting there, grinding through my head, shifting gears, not hitting the clutch, grinding second, third, miss forward, put it in reverse. I said, hey, man, we're not in a rush. Calm down. So 45 minutes, done. But for the next hour, he stands there spinning me around, stepping back, looking at me, walking over with the razor blade, hiding, coming back. Finally, he steps outside, has him open the door, lights a cigarette, looks at me, comes in and goes, okay, Papa, from here up, you're good. From here down, I can't help you.
All right, Justin Sanford, setting it up and then knocking it down at the end. Welcome. You look like you just got off a bus from Miami.
Thank you.
All right.
Port Arthur.
You always dress like that? You always dress like your own stepson or something?
Yes, sir.
He looks like he's like inmate 1, the unexpected COVID-19 release. But they sent a bunch of people back out in the streets.
Yeah, he's
So
got neck
far.
tattoos. I can see him from here.
Do you like that?
That looks like inmate shit.
What do your neck tattoos say? What do you got on you?
Pair of clippers.
Oh, you're a barber?
Slash barber slash tattoo removal.
Okay.
Slash-
You just
slash-
remove tattoos. You don't
Slash
make them.
what else?
Hey, whatever, bro.
Can we keep going with that?
Nah, I don't want to.
People are hustling. How's business going right now in the barber tattoo removal world?
Pretty good.
Yeah, good. Oh, you're here in Austin?
Yeah, staying at the Stephen F. Austin Hotel right around the corner.
Okay, where do you normally live?
Port Arthur, Texas.
Port Arthur, Texas. Now tell us something about Port Arthur. I keep learning about all these
Janis
fun-
Joplin's from there, Bumby.
Janis Joplin's from there?
Yes,
Wow.
sir.
Damn.
My wife has a tattoo over on her arm. Like,
Ooh, I like you more now.
Yeah. And you probably got to see her live, right?
Nah, man, I'm not that damn old.
How dare you?
It's fun. It's only fun for me to make fun of a guy for being old if he dresses young. You know what I mean? Like if he dressed his age, I wouldn't even be doing these jokes.
How old are you?
38.
Whoa, 38. Let's talk about your recent
Wow.
meth addiction. Let's do it, bro. Let's be honest, man. You've done some partying. Either that or you have been stressed for 36 years.
Are you the president?
My kids say I'm permanently angry, but I just have no serotonin, I don't think.
Really? Is that what it is? You were never like really a party animal?
I'll party a little bit.
You don't have, wait a minute. You don't have any serotonin?
Yeah, naturally.
How do you know this?
Talking to Mike.
How do I know it?
Yes.
I smoke too much, so it doesn't make it naturally. I have to get it from that.
No, have you gone to a doctor?
No, I don't have no insurance, man.
So where's this
Go to Mexico.
serotonin diagnosis coming from?
just-
Jesus?
Yeah, nah, I'm just listening to shit.
Podcasts?
Podcasts.
Don't
A lot
do
of
it.
you.
Bro, podcasts are bullshit. Don't do that.
How many kids do you have?
4.
4 kids. Oh shit, dude. What are their ages?
12 to 16.
Do you have any kids that are older than you?
No.
I need to know. Because I'm trying to piece this puzzle together with tricks.
You have 4 kids?
Yes,
And
sir.
you said 12 and 16?
12 to 13, 14, 15, 16.
Whoa, you went on a rampage.
No
What did you do?
cable.
Your condom budget ran out or something, huh? 4 years.
I started paying for the cable bill.
Christ,
That's why you look like that. You should start coming
What
on
happened?
your face and rubbing it into your skin or something like that.
Red Band.
Wait a minute, it's not a bad idea.
No,
That's what's fucked up about all of Red Band's suggestions. You go, what? Wait a minute.
It's like little scrubbing bubbles.
Does that work? Like if it worked, if it really worked, if it could turn Clint Eastwood into Chris Pratt. You don't think Clint Eastwood would occasionally jack off into his own face?
You know what he could do, which I believe is sort of how some medicines are made. Perhaps you can have your kids. Actually, you know what? Forget it.
But if you knew that jerking off in your own face would make you younger, how often would you do that?
Every day.
Every day. There you
That's
go.
what's up. That's what's real.
Just rub
sacrifices.
Just rub your jizz in your face and go cut men's hair. Jetski Johnson.
But is Red Band suggesting it because he does it? Because I think that's a good thing we should know too.
It's a good question. Red Band, do you rub your own jizz in your face?
No, but if it's been a couple of days and it starts doing the sprinkler things, a couple of times it's hit me in the cheek and I've rubbed it in just to see sprinkler
It's
thing.
not working for Red Bands. I don't know.
I don't know what you just said.
Red Band's pretending like his load is so powerful that it sprinkles
No,
everywhere.
has it done that?
Like it doesn't.
Oh,
like
wait,
it's
hold on
not,
a
like
second.
it's not a sad vomiting
No.
soul at 4 a.m.
No, that's. Well, yours is going through a bunch of shit.
That's how your cum. Your cum comes out like a volcano. It just runs over the edge.
Yours has a poop worm that comes out first.
What the fuck are
From
you
butt
talking
fucking
about?
guys. All right.
Oh,
This is
my
an
God.
amazing workplace argument that we're all getting to witness through the
500
lens of stand-up comedy. Where they talk about their loads.
Red Band just comes Wendy's ketchup.
Justin, you have any special skills or talents? You ever perform on stages and do anything?
Never proven on stage before.
Wow. How about anything else? You good at anything? You seem like a bowling or anything like that?
I mean, I can roll one hand.
You can roll a joint one-handed? Really?
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see it. Can you do it right now?
Got a paper?
Rolling papers? Probably. Anybody have any rolling papers by there?
I got a $500 bill.
Backwood ain't the same.
That's okay.
As soon as I learned that like other people will roll joints, I stopped learning.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because everybody's like, you know how to roll a joint?
When was
Like,
the last-
I can figure it out. It's not like driving a manual.
Have you done one before, like recently though, like where you could still make it, but just looks so
No,
sad?
if you give people more money, they just do it for you.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that. That's so stupid.
Justin, you talk
roll
about,
your own cigars, bro.
you talk about having low serotonin. What in the world makes you the happiest? What are your favorite
Murder.
times?
Probably murder of comedians that make shit talk jokes about them. We got so high before this show. I've been trying to survive this whole time. I'm too high to be talking in public.
What are your
Different
happiest
comedians
moments?
have been coming up on stage. Tony looks at me sideways.
Real talk, I'm just, my kids, man.
You love them. Yeah. Adorable. 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. I love it. All right, man. Well, there you are. You're out there doing it. You still with the baby mama?
One's up there.
You got one here?
I got one here.
Wait, 3 baby
Yes,
mamas?
I got one here, yes.
Yeah.
The one I've been with 16 years is here, yes.
Wow, you have 3 different baby mamas and 4 kids, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16.
Wow.
Whatever.
Oh,
God, you're such a hater.
now it's starting to make sense. This guy almost ended up with fucking 4 14-year-olds. This guy was one woman away from possibly just hitting the opposite of the lottery.
He's on fire!
500 goddamn episodes. It's about time I find my role.
Remember when Comedy Central turned this show down?
Yeah, I do. Brilliant.
It's like one of the funniest shows that's ever existed.
Remember Comedy Central?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Red Band nailing it.
Hilarious. Welcome to Texas, bitches.
Justin Sanford, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on social media at IrishMade82. He did it. You got up. Kill Tony. Justin Sanford. Here we go. We're going to keep it rolling. This is fun. How exciting.
Speaking of fun.
Whoa, Kaylee. Hey, how many of you traveled from another city to be here tonight? Damn. That is so cool. We appreciate
Goddamn.
the hell out of you.
Delicious whistle pig.
Yeah. Don't forget, if you're into vodka, drink Fix Vodka. If you're into whiskey, drink Whistle Pig. It's a no-brainer.
And if you're into pussy, go to the Red Rose.
Oh my God. Okay, this is really, I don't know.
How about a hand for the fucking band, ladies and gentlemen? That's a real band. That's a legit band.
Nick Dopadja is next. Nick Dopadja is up next on Kill Tony. How exciting. And that's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John D's on the keys. D Madness on the bass guitar. And Matt Mueling on the electric. Very exciting stuff. Fucking love this band. Freak musicians. Goddamn Austin, Texas. Where the hell is Nick Dopadja? Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together for Nick Dopadja.
Hell yeah. ¿Cómo estás, bitches? Everybody doing well tonight? Oh, fuck yeah. So this is Austin, Texas. I'm from Las Vegas. I heard you guys have a pretty dope yoga scene. Anyone here do yoga? It fucking sucks here, dude. I know. I taught yoga for 5 years. And you guys been to Black Swan? Fuck that place. I have to view a whole homeless shelter while I'm in like a Trikonasana, man. What the fuck is that? It's like I'm watching a view and I'm seeing some dude. And breathe. So I taught yoga for 5 years, and a thing we get a lot is that yoga instructors sexually harass their students, which is fucked up. I don't agree with that. But if you're gonna do it, you should do it in a DMX voice. Where my down with dogs at? Hey yo, where my down with dogs at? That's my time, thank you.
There it is, Nick Dopadja. Nick, I'm gonna be honest with you. I absolutely hate you. I mean, it is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You have good energy. You have good timing. You have good pacing. You do things well, but it's like you seem like a professional. But I just fucking hate you.
I get it. I get it.
Did you think that like talking about one specific yoga place, whatever the Black Swan is, you thought that was going to resonate with a bunch of podcast fans?
No, I just actually went there and legit while I was doing yoga, it was like people shooting up and you had a whole like tent. I was like, this is fucking interesting.
I know that spot is. It is right next to a homeless camp.
Right? Yeah.
What else do you have that's funny? Because that's like people, their life fell apart. They're right next to you trying to be spiritual. And you're like, how inconvenient.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'm out here trying to connect with the guy in mind, and you fucking losers only have one pair of underwear. That's where you're at, right?
No, it's just.
I know, but it's like it's jokes, right? You're telling jokes, but you decided that that's going to be what you talk about. The saddest people on earth, people that lost everything. You go, come on, I'm fucking with them. If he's not gonna drown, he's gonna swim. We have to decide now.
I mean, so how are people voting in May?
All right, Nick. So let's talk about it. You were on the show a couple weeks ago at Antone's. We talked about you doing yoga. What else didn't we talk about that might be interesting? Good at anything?
What about the yoga? Do you teach it?
Yeah, I taught yoga for
That's the problem.
Yeah, you're
all those
way
people
too
are
into
listening to you. All those housewives listen to you. They're stretching deeper.
Yeah.
Holding it longer than they would, but you're telling them to.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years.
3 years,
Yeah. The yoga thing will be the only time someone asks you to stretch. It's a stand-up
That's
reference.
a really inside
inside
joke.
baseball, but stretching means that you do longer than your assigned set.
And you got to do this.
Yeah. Stretch.
They say that from the
Like if
sideline.
the next comic's running late or something.
Comedians are fucking irresponsible drug addicts.
Let's keep talking to if Wolverine only did yoga. What else about you, Nick DePudget? Give us fucking something about your life other than the fact that you fucking jump on a mat every day.
I don't know, man. I do a lot of things. I was rock climbing in Las Vegas. I got heavy into psychology, and I utilize psychedelics to kind of like change my brain a bit. Because I was.
You said a lot of things all together that are not really related to each other.
Not related? Yeah, no, they're not related at all. I'm like a space cadet. I like jump around and shit. Yeah.
Okay.
What's psychology?
Yeah, psychology.
Like, what do you get into?
So when I was doing the yoga, I wanted to like kind of pursue psychology because I feel like there's a renaissance with like psychedelics and it can be really beneficial. So that was kind of like my original plan. I wanted to utilize microdosing with like yoga stuff.
Oh, I fucking hate you so much. I know. I'm getting rid of you. You were on a couple weeks ago. This is never going to work out. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Nick DePudget. No, I'm moving on. Nick DePudget, thank you. Some of these people were just on. I can't stand it.
Bro, yoga is confusing.
Oh, fuck him. Fuck
it
that
confuses
guy.
a lot of people,
Fuck that
Tony.
guy. Fuck that guy. God fucking damn it, man. I almost killed myself for him at some point during that. Jesus Christ.
So like after the yoga, I like microdose and I think about psychology and then I think about the yoga and then I fucking, you know what I mean?
Shut the fuck up. All right. It's just like, it's like unbelievable. It's like, go find yourself, bro. Take a chance. I pulled another name.
This show is so important. Right now, in this world that we're living in, this show is so goddamn important.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Shoots, or perhaps Shuts. What do you think that is? A Shoots, I'd say. Seems like a good wrestling name, right? Jack Shoots. That's a name you don't want to wrestle.
Dude.
Oh, here he is. He's right here. One more time for Jack Shoots, everybody.
How do you say it?
Shootsy. Come on, make some noise for Jack Shootsy, everybody.
Hi, guys. My name's Jack Shootsy. I'm hyper self-critical, so I'll either be killing it up here or myself later. Judging by the looks of this room, I shouldn't be alone. I like making fun of suicide because those that are the best at it have the least to say. Texans like to pretend they care about history. Texans don't care about history. I can prove it to you. Texans don't care about history because they let the coaches teach it. In the portables. Y'all been there. Y'all been there. Say, Coach us here. All right, team. All right, team. Today we're studying the rise of Rome to illustrate the year 2000 dramatic historical film Gladiator. Next week, we'll be studying the dynasty in China to illustrate the year 2000 film Gladiator. We just passed an amazing an anniversary of a really tragic accident. Kobe Bryant had his death. And we all know he went down on that helicopter. We just hope he asked for consent first. All right, thank you.
Oh, dude, you were doing so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you just bailed at
Hey,
the
just
view,
when you're from LA, don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get
It's
mad.
out of my hands.
It was.
I gotta stop.
It was so good. The only one that laughed at that Kobe joke was Kobe. He's like, fucked up right there at the end. But that was a great set. I love you, Jack. How about a big hand for Jack Shootsy, everybody? It was a great set.
I'm super excited. My family has a historical. We built a building across Congress from Austin, and we lost it all in the 60s, and now I'm trying to build it back up again. So
You lost it all in the 60s?
Like,
What do you
they
mean?
were a competitive company with Walmart. Walmart came in and just dropped dick on the whole fucking
Shootsies?
business.
Was it called Shootsies?
It's called Tips, but
Okay.
just not even a joke there. It was literally Tips Hardware, Austin, Texas. If you're 60 plus, you know it, but sorry.
Yeah,
I think I just found the new name of my comedy club.
Just the tips?
Just the
hey,
tips.
just $500,000? We good.
Oh, shit. There it is. All right.
Good luck. Good luck with all that.
Jack, what do you do for work?
I was a chef, and now I'm an accountant.
You're
I know
an
everyone
accountant?
hates
What
that,
happened
yeah.
with the whole cooking thing?
I wanted to be able to do stuff like this, and I'd be in the kitchen right now. So
right.
That makes sense because it wouldn't taste good. It's just be jokes. What do you mean? What the fuck does that mean?
I know, chefs.
I want to do something just like this.
Professional chefs have to work at night.
Every
That makes
night,
sense.
yeah. They have to work. So normally you miss like all your family birthdays. This isn't funny. Let's talk about funny stuff.
We'll get there. We'll get there. You just tell us the truth, and then we'll make it.
We're
funny.
just trying to figure out who you are.
No,
you said you used to be a chef.
Yeah.
But you loved it?
So trying to open my own business. I had an accounting degree, met my wife, she's a CPA, so I was like, fuck it, I'll be an accountant for a while, then I'll try stand up, and who knows.
Okay.
Who knows?
What else in life? What do you and the lady do for fun?
Normally go out to stuff like this, but since COVID, I mean, this is we're here a lot at Paramount, see shows, comedy.
Yeah? You come to the Paramount a lot. Yeah. Okay. What else? Any
Have you guys tried ketamine?
No, we are going to soon. Big mushroom
You should
fans.
try
Big mushroom
ketamine.
fans.
Immediately. No children yet?
I've met God, if that's what you're
Ketamine.
trying to get to.
How about yoga? You ever do yoga?
Only
yoga on ketamine with that other dude.
No.
Brain produces
Hey, I'm sorry.
You guys should scissor each other.
I might look a little stiff. This is my third time performing comedy. So
Congratulations.
Wow, really good. Really great for third.
Get together with the last guy who's a really good musician and figure out what you two can do together.
I tell more personal stuff, but it's just not long enough here. You know, it's kind of. I got a bunch of one-liners that are really brutal, but you know.
You do. Wait,
if you only have one arm, string cheese. It's just cheese, bro.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay.
I got some other ones.
By the way,
everyone wants to
any joke where you have to go like this afterwards isn't that good.
Unless it is.
Is it because you didn't get it, or because the joke wasn't good?
I'm
trying to roast you like that other guy.
Don't make that noise.
Oh shit.
No. Okay, so Jack, tell us more about you. Give us something good about your life, your family, something really interesting. What makes you different?
Going from working in restaurants to working in an office is super interesting. This isn't a joke. This is serious. Our last conversation I had in restaurants was like, well, show of hands who stuck their finger in their ass. And then like I go to work in an office and they're like, oh, my daughter's working for a pharmacy. It's like my friends rob pharmacies, and it's like that's honestly shit that happens when you transition from those things.
Don't you miss those people in the kitchen?
I do so much. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
Jack, you seem like such a genuinely good man. What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
You serious?
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely serious.
Are you serious?
So, I had this girlfriend on and off, real young. First, we were girlfriend like 7th grade. Around sophomore year, I had a friend, and we were in PE Warriors. People know what that means. PE Warriors.
Hold on,
And
stop. Does anybody know what that means?
Only people over 60.
If you're in PE, it just means like you don't have a mascot, so you're not on the team, so you're a fucking PE warrior.
It doesn't
so
matter for this fucking story,
this is the thing.
Jack.
So, good friend there. I've never told anybody this. We made friends.
Let's do it online.
He really loved this girl. She was my ex, and I said, "Fuck her. She's a cunt bag. She's terrible. She'll fuck you up." He started dating her. Years later, I looked up, and I was like, "Man, I just want to date her again." And so I stole my friend's girlfriend.
How'd you do it?
I just went up and was like, "Hey, this guy's a loser. You should date me." But he fucking is dead now.
Whoa.
We should definitely edit this podcast.
He's dead.
Everyone here, listen to me.
He wanted
You
to
don't
know
have
the
to
most
ruin
fucked
this
up
thing.
thing. He asked.
You were here. You're lucky. You're lucky you're a part of this thing and no one's ever going to see.
Just be happy your
Can we
girlfriend's
be
don't like
cool? Shut the fuck up. Can we be cool?
Hey, give me 1 million. I'll shut the fuck up.
But he doesn't feel good about it. Can we let it go?
Give it to me, Tony.
Wouldn't it be the first time there was a murderer on this show?
That is true. There's been a murderer on this show before.
Where's
the guy
that-
that pushed the girl?
Where's that
Jerry's
Purse House
ex-girlfriend.
fans at?
Wait, what?
There you go. All at once. The guy that killed Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
He got pulled out of the bucket.
And my jokes need references.
I was interviewed by all the like NBC, Fox.
Oh my God, that's right.
Yeah, every news outlet, including like Dateline, used clips of Kill Tony. Very exciting. It was the best press we ever got.
Did they give you the @Kill Tony?
No, they didn't even do that.
If you were on NBC, they would, right? It's rude.
I guess so. I don't know.
No, it's rude.
Yeah.
What you
Tony gave me a look like I'm not supposed to tell jokes here.
Jesus.
You look
Jack.
like you're not supposed to tell jokes. What you did tonight?
Huh?
It's cool. Hey guys, good night. This is such a
Where
great
you
set.
going?
Thank you so much.
Wait,
Jeff
don't-
wait a
Shipsy.
second.
Don't
wait a second.
leave.
Jack, what the fuck
Don't
is
pull
wrong with you?
shoot.
I don't know, man.
How do you get in
I
there?
liked you. I don't know if you saw. I kicked a fucking pussy ass yoga guy out of here a minute ago, and then here we are. We're just having a talk. Or why are you panicking over
I'm
there?
cool. It's third time, man. This is
Listen, man, you
it's not
can't
a lot of
control
stage-
the narrative.
stage.
Jesus.
That's true. That's true.
You think you get
That's what I
to
tell
decide
myself.
when you fucking leave?
You can't control the narrative, man.
That's right. You don't decide when you get.
Why
to
do you
fucking
think I'm
leave.
back from
Fuck you,
LA?
I won't do it. You tell me.
How many of you think we should make Jack stand against this curtain for the rest of the episode just for trying to leave? Here he is. He's part of the set, everybody. It's a Jack statue.
Thank you.
Come on, stand back here, Jack.
Jack, you don't have to listen to
No,
him, man.
keep the microphone in the mic
As
stand.
your
No,
attorney,
I was gonna walk
advise
away.
you
I will
to
stand.
act on your conscience.
If you give me 5 minutes somewhere, I'll stand that way against this.
What?
What?
If I give you what? There he goes. He's done. Go back to your
you.
seat.
Thank you.
Jack's shoots. I'll stand
Hey,
against the wall if you let me perform for 5 more minutes.
Joe, so you think we should have edited right after like that first half
For
of his
sure,
joke,
100%.
and then he just leaves after that?
Well,
It's a good idea.
we have to save ourselves.
Yeah.
It would be funny.
This show is just.
It would be
Stronger
funny
than
if
ever.
we had a moment in this podcast where it just cut to black and then went back and a really obvious edit.
Yeah, that would
And
be fun.
only we know.
We did that a couple
It's
times.
not that it's bad.
yeah.
Listen, it's not that it's bad, but it would be funny.
Philip.
What if we can make an agreement where no one in this room would tell? We'll just chop that part out. All that crazy shit.
Trust me.
It might get us kicked off YouTube. Let's just shut the fuck up. Can we just shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up? I can shut the fuck up. Are you my friends? Are you my brothers and sisters?
Philip Garcia.
Can we help that guy? Shut the fuck up. I see phones. I see you lying. I see a lot of your phones out.
Put your fucking phones away. Ladies and gentlemen, your
Terrible
next comedian
people.
goes by the name of Philip Garcia.
Fuck yeah!
Philip Garcia.
I love Philip.
You know Philip. We know Philip. He's been here before. Hey! Ba, ba, ba. Oh yeah, this is a monster, everybody. Make some noise for Philip Garcia.
Let's get a little clap going, everybody. Just like. Hey, everybody, and I'm here to say that my name's Philip, and I'm not gay, but my dad is. Yeah, my dad's gay. He's fucking my friend from high school. My weed dealer from high school. My wife's a Pornhub title at this point. And I still can't get a good deal on weed either. What the fuck is that about? I don't know how to tell my dad that he needs to suck better dick. 'Cause that's a... Used to call him Papa Bear, not so much anymore. You know, it's a... I should have known when we were kids, we'd go on bicycle rides, he'd take his seat off, and that's going to be the... Thank y'all, Phil Garcia.
Philip Garcia. Wow. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Philip meleeed a single Kill Tony appearance into multiple spots just a couple weeks ago at Antone's. Showed up to the Death Squad show, absolutely
Yeah, a
destroyed.
couple of times.
Yeah.
Opening for me April 17th
Yeah, I
on my
barely
show.
got here.
I had a flat tire as soon as I exited 35, and then I just moved here today, actually. So I had all my shit packed.
Yeah, what's up, Austin?
Another one.
Dude, that was funny. You're really funny.
Thanks, Joe.
You're really brave too.
Thank you.
Your subjects are brave.
Thank you. It's all true.
So of course you got a flat tire, right? You know that, right? That's how the universe is gonna do you.
Yeah.
What do you do
From
for
here
work?
Where do I work? So I'm still doing pest control like 2-3 days a week. Up
Of
in
course you
DFW.
are.
Yeah,
Pest
yeah,
control,
got to.
2 or 3 days a week.
Yeah, and then I just got my place down here so I can stay like Wednesday through Monday and keep seeing y'all guys.
That's awesome. What kind of wallet do you have?
Wallet?
Yeah, let me see your wallet.
Empty.
Look at the size of that
Huge
fucking
wallet.
Oh my god, he's got a checkbook. Holy shit. You know what, Philip? You're not going to believe this, but I want to give you a new wallet. Compliments of our friends over at the Ridge Wallet. This is a brand new titanium Ridge wallet. Yeah, just for you. And if you open it up, you're going to find out that the great people over at Ridge Wallet decided to put $500 inside of it. Yeah.
You just paid for my toe, dude.
Yep.
No fucking way.
Yep.
Oh,
You're welcome.
Oh, man.
$500 thanks to the great people over at Ridge Wallet. Mine is carbon fiber. That one is titanium.
Yeah, it's
the
awesome.
whole crew has them.
It's the best wallet in the entire world. You should buy one right now. Yeah.
They're the shit.
I don't have one.
They are the shit, and you don't have to
Fuck.
use your that. Look at
What
the
is that?
size of that clunky
It's a
fucking
cat.
thing.
It's like half a cow's ass. That's what this
the
is.
Fuck is
Oh,
that?
by the way, this is the second time that the great people at Ridge have given us a wallet, and we had no idea we were going to give it to Philip. We had no idea he was getting called. And the 2 times that we've done it, both people have had the most ridiculous wallets. One guy had a piece of like manila paper.
How did you know?
You wouldn't believe this. The only other time we've done this, and I think I'm sure there's some fans here that probably know this. The only other time we ever did it, we never know who we're going to give it to or whatever. So it's like I'm feeling it out, and I'm like, oh, he got towed. Oh, he works pest control 2 or 3 days a week. This guy's going to get it. But both times, and the other guy was poor too, but both times I've asked, and this is true, you could look back on this episode, wherever it is, and find it. But I asked him, what does your wallet look like? And I swear to God, he pulled out a tiny manila envelope that had a rip down the middle. It was just that. He's like, oh, my wallet's shit, man. I'm like, ka-ching! Like, you gotta be kidding. I'm always hoping they don't pull out a fucking Ridge wallet.
Yeah.
Well, the only good thing I own is this Ridge wallet.
But don't you think there's something weird about the synchronicity of this evening?
Yeah.
And there's so many things between you and David Lucas
Yeah.
and all these other people. There's a weird synchronicity to it that almost seems artificial.
You want to see more synchronicity? You want to see some more? You rapped.
Yes.
You rapped
What?
to start
I
your set
rapped.
tonight.
What?
Why don't we have someone else come up here and do a real quick rap? You guys might
Fuck yeah.
recognize him
Are you
as
talking about Danny Brown?
one of the most legendary guests in the history of Kiltony and brand new resident of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Danny motherfucking Brown, everybody.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't even know this.
I know. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
So you just gonna make me rap, man? God damn it. What's up? What's up? What the fuck's up, Austin?
Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen, Danny Brown!
They just gonna get up here and make me do this shit. All right. Fuck. I guess it's pretty much just like, okay. Because I would do this even without a record deal, and half the shit I say won't be understood by executives. I'm from that crack rock, pawn your grandma wedding ring. So what the fuck you gonna tell me about anything? Strap up, nigga, get your boots on tight. I'm from back when Snoop called Luca Frisco Dyke. Made moves, went left, you went right. Niggas wanna be hot till they souls on nice. Long as I got the rent, can't tell me shit. You ain't got it, put you out like Hannibal Buress.
Detroit Danny Brown is
yeah.
in the motherfucking house.
What the fuck's up, Tony?
Is there anything you'd like to say to the fans of Kiltony? We haven't heard of you or seen you since that Detroit episode.
Yeah, I was going through a lot that time.
Danny, we
I would just like to say,
Vulcan.
there was a lot of Adderall. And Adderall and liquor basically turned to cocaine at that point. So I was going through a breakup at the time. I didn't give a fuck about life.
I love that episode. That's one of my favorite episodes.
It was pretty fun,
Great.
but
People loved it.
Yeah.
Danny, you just moved here to Austin, Texas.
That's right.
We're all here together now. We're all hanging.
Danny Brown. That's right.
We're going to dinner this week.
Yeah, man. You sold me out last week.
Well, something came up.
I know. I'm like, this nigga's still in LA. Goddamn, I thought you moved to Texas and shit changed.
Trust me, it's very surreal to have to change plans with Danny Brown. It hurt me too. I'm like, what am I doing?
I know. Yeah. I mean, save yourself a precinct visit, maybe.
This is a weird town.
It's great. I love it here. I mean,
what do you love about it so far? You been to an HEB yet?
I mean, I started coming to Austin from South by Southwest. You know what I'm saying? So I've been coming here like every year since I've been a fucking rapper. You know what I'm saying? So from then, it's just like I just developed a great relationship with this city, you know?
I fucking love it. You have such a great energy. You're one of my favorite artists.
Thank you, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Just a quick cameo from one of the greatest fucking rappers in the world. Detroit Danny Brown is now Austin Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
What have you done, Tony Hinchcliffe?
Chaos.
What have you done?
This is Kill Tony. 500. You guys want to go to the bucket again, huh? Let's see what happens here.
Do you have Go to the Bucket t-shirts available online?
Ooh, no, that's a good idea, though. We are working on Kill Tony. We're working on Kill Tony bingo cards right now that we think are going to be our greatest piece of merch ever. Where things happen on Kill Tony and you mark your bingo cards and you just play along. Maybe by yourself, maybe.
Yeah, because I'm sure you have a lot of bingo fans. Your fucking savage, barbarian, psychedelic taking audience.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. This is a cool name, Ridge Hirschberger. The stylings of Ridge Hirschberger. Talk about synchronicity. We just gave away a Ridge wallet. The next comedian is Ridge Hirschberger. Yeah. His first name is Ridge. The company that makes Ridge wallet is called Ridge. This is Ridge. Ridge Hirschberger. One more time for Ridge, everybody.
Holy cow. I have never seen this many people my whole life. I have an interesting family. My uncle, he's 100% Amish. And it's weird whenever we have family reunions and stuff. They all have beards, even the men. I was told this would be an Amish-friendly crowd. Oh, how I was misinformed. I grew up on a dairy farm in central Pennsylvania. I have touched so many titties. I may have even sucked on one or two. You know how people talk about this farm to table? I don't believe in that. No. I believe in something better than that. Udder to mouth. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah, Ridge Hirschberger. My God, are you fucking real?
Yeah.
My good. Do you know how to yodel or anything like that? Are you a yodeler?
No.
You know how to play the spoons? You're the ham bone or anything like
spoons,
that?
like the game you play, spoons? Like the card game?
You know how to play that?
No.
All right. Ridge, where do you live now?
Here in Austin.
When did you move here from central Pennsylvania?
A week and a half ago.
Wow, look at that. Everyone's moving here. Even people that milk cows.
What's the redhead dude's name?
William Montgomery, yeah.
Why don't you give William Montgomery your suspenders?
Okay. Get out here, William.
Help him.
I'm serious.
You don't need him.
What happened? Are those really holding up your pants?
Not really.
No.
No.
But they kind of give me a moose knuckle, don't they?
Ridge, what made you move here a week and a half ago? What made you move here?
Comedy. Yep.
Okay.
And I gotta get away from my mom.
Right. She's
Your
in
mom? Yeah, she just wants me to churn butter all the time.
Central PA, huh? What are we talking about? Doylestown?
Altoona.
Middle of nowhere.
Yeah, bumfuck.
What happened
Did I
to
just
your
say
mom?
Oh man, I said the F word.
Your mom?
If my mom's not able to see this.
She doesn't have the internet. Come on.
Yeah,
Ridge.
yeah. Who am I kidding?
She has smoke signals.
What's up with your mom?
She's a lovely lady.
Oh,
Wow.
Jesus Christ. Wow. She's still paying your bills, bro?
Sexual tension?
You're milking her too, huh? Not just milking cows out there in Central PA, or maybe
What happened?
Maybe she is a cow.
What happened? What happened?
With what? With everything.
Oh, I don't know, dude.
Let's be real.
What
What happened?
I was homeschooled.
How old are you?
23.
Suspenders.
Suspenders, yes.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, what? What's happening? Where's your mom?
Mom, I miss her.
Oh my God, Ridge, are you okay?
I don't know.
Clearly, he's not.
Normally the country boys
Listen.
have like real mental balance.
I have children. We need to hug him.
Yeah.
It's like Scary the Cable Guy.
I thought Larry the Cable Guy like really worked on electricity and stuff.
Of course you did. No one was around to teach you otherwise.
Yeah.
So tell us about your life, Ridge. Other than being homeschooled and making it out here, like
Are we gonna have 2 edits in this podcast?
how are you blending into civilization?
Terrible.
Yeah.
Duh.
What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun? We catch pigeons.
Really?
Yeah. You like?
Told you.
What did you say? What
I
are you
love
saying?
it.
What are you talking
I
about?
love that
What are
answer.
you whispering?
Trust me, it's been almost 8 years. This is 500 fucking episodes. You count like 10 comedians times 500, whatever the fuck that is, 5,000 fucking people. You think I've ever gotten the answer? I catch pigeons. I love it. Give me new shit, please. Just don't answer. All I do is yoga and microdose.
How many guys you had with suspenders?
Suspenders is a rare treat as well.
He might be number 1, right?
Yeah, it could be.
He's the first non-fat guy with suspenders.
We have a resident suspenders guy, the great Yoni.
It's
is
a
here,
weird
right?
choice.
Oh, there's some big Yoni fans in the audience. Yoni, is he here? Wow, the opportunity of a lifetime missed. There it goes. And Rich Hirschberger, what's something crazy that you've done? You ever get in trouble with your mom? Like, God damn it, Rich, you really
Stop
fucked up.
fucking me, Mom.
Hey, there he is. There's Yoni, everybody. Look, his suspenders are blending in. This guy sleeps with fucking suspenders on all day, every day.
It's coming back with the fanny pack.
There he is, the suspender king. What do you think of this guy's suspenders, Yoni? It's got the same pair. There it is. So you just wanted to check in with you. We got to have Yoni every time a guy with suspenders.
I was so pissed when I came here and I saw he had suspenders. He's like my arch nemesis.
Yeah.
I hate him.
Yeah, and he's also, much like you, he's also fucked your mother.
Oh, goodness. It is my dad.
Very rarely do I do that. I just had to do it. It's only funny because he did it. You fucked your mother, Ridge. We know it.
Don't let him bully you as your attorney.
Ridge, you ever get in trouble for anything?
Yeah.
Like what?
I got a DUI.
Really?
Yeah. And then they had
fucking way.
And then I had to go to Amish rehab. I had to go with my uncle and live there with him for a month.
Oh my
And
God.
they didn't have any electricity or anything.
It smelled like shit.
Yeah, it did.
You've also stayed at his uncle's place before?
His name is Serene.
Ridge, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Have you ever had sex with a woman?
Beside your mom?
Honest question, Ridge. I'm not trying to be funny here. Are you a virgin?
There goes my clean comedian. Yeah.
You're a virgin?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've had sex with a woman?
Oh, wait. Was this a setup? Were you going to be like, anyways?
Jesus Christ. You might be right, Joe. Joe was the first one to say this guy
He's
could be a
okay.
serial
He's just he's
social.
You gotta be okay. How many times did you stand up?
Probably like 50 or so.
50. What year did you start?
It's 2021. 2019, like 2 years, but like the pandemic, you can't do anything.
So, did you always want to be a stand-up, or is it like a whim? What are you doing?
I didn't know being a stand-up was a thing you could do till like age 18. And then I found out that was something you could do, and I was like, holy shit, I love this.
Yeah, I didn't actually find out until like I was 21. Like I always thought it was, for some reason, I always thought it was a weird like nepotism thing. I'm like, oh, these people must have like famous parents or whatever. I swear to God, like I just couldn't imagine. When I found out that you could just go to open mics and just start, and like you get to do it as often as you want, it blew my fucking mind. I'm like, you don't have to pay to do the thing to get better. Everything else you have to pay to get better at it, to do it. You take classes and all this bullshit. This was just open mics. My mind was blown. Anyway, so I'm sort of like you in that way. Rich, let's talk. I need to. For some reason, my instinct is telling me to ask him. Why do you do stand up?
I don't know, because I enjoy it and it's fun. And
what's your favorite part
about stand up? Making people laugh and having fun.
When was the last time that happened?
Oh man!
Like on purpose?
On purpose? I don't know. Last night.
There you go. You're doing it. How long have you been doing it? 3 years? Enough to move to Austin.
Yeah.
You're starting to make more sense as the interview goes on.
Yeah, you're relaxing.
Something
it's like we've been talking about all night. There's a stage you have to get where you can be yourself.
Yeah, it's really hard.
My gut keeps telling me that I have to ask you about your love life. I have to follow up on this. I got a wibbly wobbly answer about you being whether you've had sex or not. Are you very sexually active or not so much?
No,
One
not so
girlfriend?
much.
One girlfriend?
I never had a girlfriend. I mean, in high school, but does that really count?
How tight are you with that funny non-binary guy?
I'm sitting right next to him up there.
Really? Next to each other. Side by side.
I put his name. I signed up for him. He got first.
Incredible. That's against the rules of Kill Tony, by the way.
Fuck. I mean,
Ridge, so you've only had a girlfriend in high school. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Who was that?
It was a cute farm girl.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you just saying
Was she awake?
Yes. Oh my
Is
goodness.
she related to?
When was the last time you had sex?
Over a year ago.
Over a year ago?
How about on purpose?
Oh my God. This is killing me. Oh.
All right, Ridge. Well, we tried our absolute best. You last long in the bedroom? You have any special moves? You do the fucking, you milk the cow or whatever?
I fucking milk the cow or whatever.
I squeezed. I don't know.
You ever gotten a lap dance before?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh, no.
Not fair.
That's from a human.
What about the wild thing?
What?
Tone lobe. Wild thing.
Wild thing?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Wild thing. Have you ever gotten a lap dance to wild thing?
No.
What kind of American are you, boy? No lap dance to wild thing, Tony?
Should we do it?
How do we
Should we
correct
do
this
it?
issue?
Come on, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks to our friends over at the Yellow Rose. No, it's okay. No, Jetski, take that back. Take that back. We have an actual chair. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Jetski doesn't know stool. You don't get lap dances on stools. That's a death wish. Holy shit, what is happening? Wow. Kill Tony 500 presents our first lap dance. Oh my God. Rich, your mother's gonna see this. Woo! Yellow rose, red rose. Let me come in.
Reese
Haley.
sat there like an Al-Qaeda guy getting questioned by SEALs.
Give it up for Kaylee, guys. Kaylee.funk73 on Instagram. Kaylie. God damn it. One last question for you, Ridge.
Ridge.
What do you think your mother's going to say when she sees that part of the podcast?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, this guy's hard as a rock. He doesn't need a suspender for his dick right now, that's for sure. That is a self-suspension machine. Look at that. He's got a little milk in his pants right now. There he goes, everybody. Ridge Hirschberger.
Ridge.
Good job, Ridge. Congratulations. All right. You guys think we should get another regular up here? Finish this thing out, huh?
Let's keep going until everybody falls asleep.
How about one? Come on, guys. How loud can this place get for Kaylee, everybody? Come on. She joined the Kill Tony family just a couple weeks ago, and boy, what a wild hit this has been. Oh, yeah, your hat. There it is. There it is. The great Kaylee, everybody. That's her hat. It says titties. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, regular on this show, has been through a lot, was the first person other than Red Band and I out of this whole crew, and of course Joe was here first, but the first guy to move out here was the one who seemed to be the least likely to do so, but no one loves stand-up more than this guy. He started only a few years ago. We found him a little over a year ago in Hollywood at the Comedy Store and immediately kept inviting him back. He's an absolute monster, a super, super black belt out of Second City in Chicago. Written about in history books there, just started stand-up after being diagnosed with ALS, fresh off of coming out with a clean bill of health after the coronavirus. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. The real fucking deal. Woo! Yeah.
Fuck microdose. It's time for your Michael dose. Yeah! The people of Austin are animals. You broke me in 8 weeks. You broke me like a horse, and all my stupid poured out. Committing daily felonies, bragging about it to capacity crowds. Thank God you defunded your police. I can't go to jail. In the shower, I get butt-fucked and electrocuted. Your Texans are not human beings. How the fuck did the South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine? That's why you defunded the police. You're all criminals. None of you get the vaccine for free. None of you. Oh, you deserve it. Show me your checking account. If any of you pre-ordered a smash burger on the internet and then waiting one day to go win it on for a fucking internet hamburger during the pandemic, no free vaccine.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah, Joe Rogan. 1 minute.
How the fuck did the South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine?
Hilarious.
Was one of my favorite moments of this night.
Without a doubt.
Thank you.
Michael's the only person who we don't even give a kitten to, and he just coming off of a real battle with the coronavirus.
Yeah, I went to the hospital twice. Feel sorry for me.
But just to show you how powerful this fucking guy is, got a clean bill of health on Saturday.
When did you get it?
I had it basically like for 9 days real bad about a week and a half ago.
Yeah, real bad he had it.
Yeah.
And in his 2 appearances, one on Monday back and one here, he both times did 2 minutes. Just straight up, just brand new material. Nothing
Fuck
anybody's
yeah,
ever heard
man.
before.
You know,
Setting a new bar. This is something that regulars just simply have never really done or taken advantage of.
Well, I'm sentimental and a cunt. But my sentimental side, like, I love comedy ever since I was a fucking little fucking 4-year-old boy. And I got pulled out of this bucket December 2nd, 2019. And I'm a bigger comic than I've ever been. I'm better, and I'm here now, and I can focus on just getting good. And there's nothing in life more fucking cool than that.
Wow. 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 You are the opposite of that fucking yoga microdose guy. It is incredible. I love you so much.
No truer words have ever been spoken. That was beautiful, man. That was so real.
Yeah.
That's
Thank
who you
you.
are. That's who
Thank
you are.
you.
That's beautiful. And that fucking joke about how the South, that's funny. That's
Thank
funny
you.
as fuck, dude. That's real. Did you run out of cocaine? What happened?
And that's another part of this wild story is everything he's saying is true. He went down like he was on a real bender for a few weeks. He was hanging around some wild people, and
Yeah.
Austin is fucking, I guess everybody,
Yeah.
no one warned me that everybody's on uppers here, but
Yeah.
We need to kill a mediocre homeless person and transfer their energy into your body.
Yes.
Yes. Rise from
Thank
the ashes
you.
like a
But
phoenix.
you came back from that. You're back from the coronavirus. What else has happened, Michael?
Well, I have a very special announcement. May I take over, Tony?
Sure, go right ahead.
Alright.
I love you so much.
Now, thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 22 years ago, around now, I had a baby. No, hold on. And that baby, and my son, is here tonight. Shut up. Now, I wrote for my son, who I did not raise, but I forced to perform to make me look like a super dad. I wrote for my son a blind middle of Tony jokes. Yeah! Who wants to hear my son do a minute of blind, never before read jokes I'm forcing him to do, cause I know it's funny and he doesn't, and he's so fucking impatient with me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, my boy, Colin Heenan.
Hello. I'm Colin. I'm from Wyoming, but I've been preparing for tonight for over 2 years by waiting tables at Texas Roadhouse. And if that popular steakhouse chain has taught me anything about Texans, y'all love America. Fried pickles and free refills. Besides being a top young rising comedian, I'm also an actor. Hashtag thespians. Do it on stage. And thanks to gender blind casting, I'll be playing Shirley Temple in an upcoming biopic.
I've been a hunter since I was 12. My dad wants me to take him sometime. How would that work? I would be like Chewbacca, with him in my backpack like C-3PO. He'd shoot off half my curls. Kanye now lives in Wyoming. We go camping. It's convenient because we can both sleep in Kim's butt. Thank you.
Wow. Let's hear from my son.
That's a real deal. Colin Lair and Michael Lair. How fucking cool is that? A father-son moment.
Hell yeah. We've been doing this every year on vacations for 10 years, and we always find a fun bit, and it's the best fucking thing ever. Now,
cool thing.
Get off Citizens, my moment. Good leave.
There he goes, Colin Lair.
Now, Tony.
Uh-oh.
May I say something?
Yeah, absolutely. Permission granted.
No, thank you. Now, I talk a lot about what garbage people live in this city, but I know that it's a great place. I'm happy to call home, and in fact, I love any city where in any hour of the day you can find an ex-junkie singing Counting Crows and Mr. Jones. So, fire up, man. Let's fucking do this right now. Sha-la-la-la-la-la. Yeah. Oh. Tra-la-la-la-la-la. Oh. Bring it down.
Oh, yeah.
Down at the new heroin. Stand at this hill heroin. Miss Heroin strikes up a conversation with some heroin. Heroin says she dances and then on heroin. Oh, you know, so much heroin. Oh, why so much heroin? Man, I wish I was heroin. You went out to the morning. Hi, heroin. Yeah. 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 Buys me some heroin, Mr. Heroin. Believe in heroin. I must believe in heroin, 'cause I want to be someone who believes in heroin. Mr. Heroin to me. Talisa, I fuck you.
Jesus.
Fuck you.
Michael Lair, everybody! Kill Tony 500. Wow. Unbelievable. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. What do you guys say? Should we go to the bucket just one more time, huh? All right, this is it. And then we're out of here for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Ski Mask Pete. Oh boy, this sounds interesting. Come on, guys, put your hands together for Ski Mask Pete. Here we go. Oh, shit, here he is. Come on, one more time for Ski Mask Pete. It's your final comedian of the night, everyone.
I think I have a chameleon infestation, but there's no real way of telling. It took them 25 tries to make SpaghettiOs. Spaghetti-A, nope. I went to a palm reader last week, and then she said, if your hand is bigger than your face, then you have cancer. I don't mind pedophiles, but that's just because I hate little kids.
Wow.
Bro!
Ski mask, Pete, what the fuck?
Bro!
What the fuck,
That was
man?
awesome.
Wow, dude, welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, huh?
Yeah.
When did you get out?
3 years ago.
Wow, ski mask.
That was some funny shit.
So cool, man.
That was really, really funny shit, man.
Thank you.
I laughed hard.
You're undercover. Wow, look at you.
What are you gonna do when the coronavirus shit passes?
Probably get AIDS or something.
No, you gonna keep the mask?
Oh yeah, I was doing this before Corona.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not good, bro. That's not good.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
You're
you.
fucking funny, man. Get rid of that stupid mask. Let me see what you look like.
Ski mask, Pete. This is
Yeah.
incredible.
Dude, you're too funny, man. That's too good.
What ethnicity are
That's
you?
too
You
good.
can't tell-
Anybody can pretend to be you.
Yeah, what ethnicity are you? I can't tell.
I'm Mexican.
Oh, you're Mexican. Wow, look at that.
Allegedly.
You have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Yeah, I play the drums.
Oh, really? You do?
Yeah, and honestly, what I gotta fucking say is, what the fuck is up, Austin? What the fuck is up? That's right. And I got a fucking bone to pick with this guy right here.
Oh, shit.
I think we got some unfinished fucking business right now. And like I said, I'm ready to die for this shit, and today's a good day to die. What the fuck is up?
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Joelberg Joel Jimenez, the all-time undefeated drummer of Kill Tony. Joel, when we moved to Austin and you stayed back in LA, organically, somehow coincidentally, John Dees, the leader of the new band, just happened to hire an actual Mexican drummer to be the Kill Tony band drummer. And
I
you
don't know
are
who
here.
I don't know who this guy is. I've been seeing him. I don't know if he even exists.
Well, I'll tell you this, you're both drummers and you're both Mexican, and this is the end of the show. So I don't know what you guys think, but I'm pretty sure we should have a fucking Mexican drum off to end this.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Oh shit! Michael Gonzalez was prepared.
I feel like I'm in a Robert Rodriguez movie.
This is wild. It is. Since Joelberg has never lost Mexican drum off, I feel like it's right that he gets to go second. Austin's own Michael Gonzalez will be going first. Oh shit! That's already more Mexican than any Mexican drum off's ever been. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to decide. We have an unbelievable situation. A guy who's never competed in a Mexican drum off, that's the legit resident Mexican drummer of the Kill Tony band, is vying off against a man who is literally 36-0 and has defended his throne across the world, never losing a Mexican drum off. This is unbelievable. Going first, anything can happen. This is a drum solo by the current resident Mexican drummer. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Gonzalez. Wow! Holy shit! This is the first time we can truly say Joelberg has his work cut out for him. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, again, we've seen it in Australia, in England, in Ireland, all across America. This guy has always said he's willing to die up here before he ever loses a Mexican drum off. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a guy that was the drummer for this show for literally hundreds of episodes. It is the return of Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Ladies and gentlemen, the purple dildo we have not seen in perhaps a year, ladies and gentlemen. It is famous amongst Kiltony fans. He's making adjustments. They're chanting. He is touching. He is making more adjustments to the symbol. He understands that this is any given Sunday. Oh, here he goes. He's running through the back of the theater. He just ran out of a door. He ran all the way out of the exit door. Oh my God, he's coming through the other exit door.
House lights.
Here he comes. Up the stairs. Hold on, he's out of breath. He falls down. We've seen this before. He still has the dildo. He just let it. Oh, he's taking off the singlet. What's happening here? We've never seen this one before. This is very interesting. I don't know exactly what's happening. This is the part where we get kicked off at YouTube. And, oh, wow. Okay. Wow. I forgot how weird his ass was. He's coming back. He's out of breath. He's out of breath. It's been a couple months. This is easy. Whoa, wait a second. What is this? What is this? Oh, backflip. Wait, he's going. Wait a second.
This show is over.
He's not done. Hold on. What is
won.
he doing? What is he
He's
doing?
got a bottle.
Wait a second. He's going back to the drums. Wow! Woo! Woo! Holy shit! Without a doubt, the greatest Mexican drum off of all time. Brought to you by Whistle Pig, this drum off. Whistle Pig whiskey, one of the only 100% rye whiskeys. I love this stuff. I drink it all the time.
I just tried to talk into my Whistle Pig.
I mean, my goodness, I think we all won this competition, but just for the sake...
And that's his real dick, by the way, guys.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, there's no stuffing. That thing needs its own sombrero.
That's where Joe.
Michael Gonzalez putting the sombrero. Michael, stand next to Joel for a second, though. Just for the sake of historical statistics, we have to ask, how many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning that Mexican drum off? That's good. That's good. How many of you have Joelberg Joel Jimenez winning that?
I voted for everybody.
You know what that means? That means
it almost wasn't fair.
Well, it
kind of should have went first.
Wait, but you know what that means?
Ratings defending, Joe. You know all about that.
I do. I appreciate what you did.
He still has glass on his head.
Oh, he's gonna do it again. Woo! There it is. Wow. One of the greatest drummers in the game. One of the weirdest asses I've ever seen in my life. It's
There was so much else going on. That's the problem.
Oh,
One
yeah.
guy drummed. The other guy did a lot more.
Absolute chaos.
It's not fair.
Joel has
it's like, what are the parameters of what we're doing here? You're right, dude. But I'm
Joel has a
sticking up for
huge
you.
piece of glass still on his head.
Yeah. There's a piece of glass sticking out of his skull currently. He said that hurt more than I thought it would. Wow, what a way to end the show. Thank you, Joelberg. Thank you, Michael Gonzalez. Thank you, Whistle Pig, for sponsoring the drum up. Thank you, Fix Vodka, for sponsoring the band. Guys, how about a big hand for the band, everybody? Jet Ski Johnson, also brought to you by Ridge Wallet, as well as that incredible giveaway.
Wait.
We have the coolest sponsors in the world that really stepped up for this one and hit some fucking real fucking home runs with us. Jet Ski, this is your first time on the show in months. We're so happy to have you. Anything you want to say?
It feels so. I said before, it feels like my parents got divorced. Now I'm visiting Dad with his new family, and I love it. I love being here. This is great, and
Guys, make some noise for Jet Ski Johnson, huh?
I know. Say real quick.
Yeah.
The rest of the band really wanted to be here, but they all died. No, they really wanted to be here. They love you guys. We love you guys. And the second thing is we have merch.
Awesome.
If you want some cool shit.
You'll be
Find
out
out
front.
where
You'll
the
be out
after party
front
is,
in the sidewalk,
Yeah,
right?
in the sidewalk area.
Or
There's going
some
to be some merch.
mysterious
Ryan
after
J.
party.
about slinging Kill Tony 500 posters. Ryan, what'd you draw back there for us tonight? Let's check it out. While everybody was goofing around having fun, this guy was at serious work. It's small but fucking mighty. My God, you did all that during this? The details are absolutely incredible. It's every single person that was on the show. That is incredible. And
let's check out Chris Rogers' art. He's
also,
been drawing
local Austin artist Chris Rogers drew something as well.
Whoa!
Oh shit!
Me. I love it. That's me.
Dude,
all right.
That's amazing.
I'll take that. That's gonna be on my wall.
Dude.
That's awesome.
It should be in your bedroom.
500 in homage of the movie 300. There's Chris Rogers' art. RyanJebelt.com for everything Kill Tony, the official artist of Kill Tony. All the tour posters, the new Kill Tony, the coloring book, RyanJebelt.com. Support great artists.
Chris Rogers' art.
Guys, here to say something, and also, wow, what a performance. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, huh?
Tony, I just want to say, it's so great to be here in Austin. Thank you guys for coming out. A lot of work and shit you guys don't see goes into getting to a podcast to 500 episodes like this. It's a big team, and we all try to pull our weight to make a good show for you guys. That being said, can we get a big hand for Jeremiah, for Chroma Chris, for Pat Reagan, everyone that's been a part of the band in the past of this show, Ryan J., everybody. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. The great Ali Makovsky, Malcolm Hatchett, Sarah Weinshank, Kim Condon. These people all born and bred through the fucking tough work of writing a new minute every week in front of the public. An incredible, crazy system. And guys, how about a hand? What cooler guest to have in Austin, Texas than Joe Rogan, everybody? Come on.
All bullshit aside, this is a wild show. This is one of my favorite shows that I've ever done ever in any format, in any medium. This tonight is one of my favorite shows ever. And one of the reasons why is I tricked Tony Hinchcliffe into moving into Austin, Texas.
You did.
And I tricked Red Band.
He tricked us. He said, move here. Get away from all the homeless people in traffic.
But it's going to work out. We got a plan. And one of the reasons why we even wanted to do it here is because this place is a very unique and awesome energy. It really is. It's amazing. The key is we just gotta not fuck it up while it expands. But I think we can do that.
Yep. Thank you to the Paramount Theater for having us. This is chaos. I'm sure they're used to incredible symphonies and musical acts that don't come in with dildos and broken bottles and lap dances.
Thanks all the comics that waited that didn't get up.
Yep, absolutely. And how about one more hand for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, John Dees, Matt Mueling. Absolutely incredible. Thanks one more time to our amazing sponsors of this show, Ridge Wallet, Fix Vodka, and Whistle Pig.
And the yellow and the red rose.
Yes,
Don't forget
the
about
yellow and
them.
red rose. Rock solid. All of those sponsors are local Austin companies that are already having fun playing with us, goofing around, taking a chance, and we're all growing together.
Till the next 500, guys.
Thank you,
Thank
Austin,
you so
Texas.
much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
We are all in this together. We love you guys.
Yeah. Nah, niggas tell me how. Never, ever come down. It took too long to get this high on the ground. Don't understand why.
Okay, well, take that. Maybe what a rave at. The bit that you can pay that. A small bit that you can say that. But you rather take your bank, go to a video, let her rate that. Now tell them hell no. Middle finger, the coin tail pro. Stick it to the real like it's Velcro. What other country can you sell blow? And for less than a kilo, where you get an elbow. Yeah, I never come down. Round up your guy, let me run it down. Soon as it drives, I'ma run to town. I fantasize shooting Trump down. A shot for every black man who got gunned down. By the police with no conviction, still they run round. When we protest, they tell us pipe down. For Trayvon and Mike Brown. CNN wanna make it black white. But we hit the action with a black light. Make the sucker act right.
Too long to get this this high off the ground. Don't run, just stay a while.
Do this stinky love. Do this stinky love. Do this stinky love. Where did I get that taste of?
Okay, I'm coming back later.
What's up? I just awoke. What's Good morning. How are you? Very well. What's going on with my computer? It's not going. Just one moment.
Tonight, in an unprecedented event, live podcasting reaches a new milestone. While most live shows stopped in 2020, only one kept going. Their overwhelming need to please the fans and collect ad money kept them going. A show that started in the small room at the Comedy Store in Hollywood would soon be filling up the big room at the Comedy Store in Hollywood. Then it hit the road. Toronto, Houston, Dallas, New York City, Boston, Vancouver, Nashville, Chicago, Sacramento, San Francisco, Seattle, Portland, Las Vegas, Raleigh, Atlanta, Boise, Pasadena, San Diego, Ventura, Phoenix, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Columbus, Cleveland, Salt Lake City, San Antonio, Detroit, Indianapolis, Kansas City, Milwaukee, Madison, Des Moines, Calgary, Montreal, Poughkeepsie, Buffalo, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England, Miami. And now it accumulates to this, live from its new home in Austin, Texas, the first ever live podcast to hit 500 episodes and the #1 live podcast in the world. Live from the Paramount Theater in Austin, Texas, this is Kill Tony 500.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Austin, Texas, at the Paramount Theater for Kill Tony 500. Here's Tony and Square.
Austin, Texas, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Come on. Brian Redband's
Hey,
here.
everybody.
It's all happening. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? Come on, everybody. It's the Kill Tony Band. Sponsored by Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Nice, clean hangovers. No hangovers, I mean. It's a nice, clean vodka with no hangovers. Get yourself a nice, clean hangover from our new sponsor. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, right behind us, the great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode as we speak. You can't even miss him. He's right here. The real Ryan J. Ebelt flew in from Los Angeles, California for this. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time, huh? It's very exciting. You know, we wish episode 500 would have landed with an opportunity to have full capacity, but you fucking monsters that bought up these first 400 tickets as fast as you did. Congratulations. It meant the world to us. We're excited. Happy to be here. Have a hell of a show planned for you. Our bellies are full thanks to our friends over at CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres. We all had full meals. It's a big theater prep day for us, and we scarfed down some food, including some brisket cheesecake. That was cheesecake with brisket. And I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've actually gained, and it's not easy for me, 7 pounds since moving to Texas. Thank you very much. I wear it right here in my neck. So thanks to Yoni, Best Barbecue Show, and everybody there. And before we start tonight's incredible episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made it available for you right now, here, at this moment. And guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, and gift cards in an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know. This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you and have a better life with the Ridge Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show? Very, very exciting. But you know what? I think before we bring out, we do have a guest tonight, but I think before we bring him out, maybe we should bring out, you guys think we should add one more band member tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it. It's happening right now. From Los Angeles, California, this young lady became a band member on Kill Tony a little over a year ago. She is here tonight. You know her. You love her. Rev those engines for the great Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. It's the real... Oh, my God.
Making it rain.
It is happening. She is here. She's shooting cash everywhere. This is unbelievable. The real deal, one of the veteran band members from Los Angeles. Where have you been, Jet Ski? What's been happening?
It's crazy out in LA. This is what we all dress like now. It's weed's illegal again. Harvey Weinstein's back. It's just a nightmare.
Jet Ski's going to be with us all night. For those of you that have been fans for the show for a long time, you know how big of a deal that is. We're super pumped. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite guests in the world, our veteran guest here in Austin, Texas. This guy hangs out with us all the time, loves it. We love him. One of the best comedians in the world, one of all of our best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, Joe Rogan, everybody. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Yeah. Here we are. We're having fun. We're in Austin, Texas. Hey, Joe. Come on. Joe Rogan. We've done a few of these in the past.
few, my friends.
We've been having fun at our usual home of Antone's, but here we are at the Paramount.
This is dope.
I'm excited about it. I'm pumped. And so let's just jump right into it. You know how this thing works. Everybody does. I had a bunch of people signed up before the show. I'm sure a lot of first-timers. Usually at these theater shows, you get a lot of people that have been hoping for years and whatever to do it, and they sign up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, there's 2 staircases, one there and one there. Those are your only 2 options. You come right up those, you perform behind that microphone for 60 seconds, uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. There it is. She's excited tonight. Wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. There it is. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? But since it's episode 500, before we go to the bucket, I think we should give you guys a special treat. You guys like special treats? Then I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from one of your favorite regulars in the history of the show, the longest standing veteran regular in the history of Kill Tony. He is the Big Red Machine. His name is William Montgomery. Here we go.
Make some noise, Laredo! Let's give it up for the Round Rock Express! What about the Rice Owls? Okay. I heard the Austin City Limits Festival is having to cut back on its budget. Instead of a Tupac hologram this year, they're going to have a claymation Frank Zappa. New study finds tripping on your airplane stairs reduces coronavirus. New study finds letting immigrants into the country with coronavirus reduces coronavirus. I just joined a rock band and it's called Rock Band. I only have 1 controller and you have to watch me play. I have a buddy who is a heroin addict, and as a prank, I sold him the COVID-19 vaccine. Look, I'm an anti-Semite too, but I'm not trying to gas chamber Dr. Seuss.
There it is. Walk it down every week, a new 60 seconds from a stone cold assassin, William Montgomery.
So nice to be here. I actually took some Adderall earlier.
I love it.
I've been looking at maps.
Okay. Love it. You dressed like a little bit of a cowboy tonight. You did like me, except you look like a man and I look like Gay Woody from Toy Story.
You've got a friend.
There's a snake in my butt.
Yeah, I got this at JCPenney earlier. I stole it. I was on Adderall.
Commitment's remarkable.
Yeah, you've seen William a couple times, right, Joe? What do you think about this?
Very funny dude, man. Very funny. You're funny in a really unique way, too. It's cool to watch.
Thank you. I look forward for you inviting me on your podcast. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Let's try it again when you don't stumble. Get part of that. It'll have more effectiveness.
I'm sorry, I'm on Adderall right now.
Did you think about when you were at JCPenney stealing that shirt? Did it all cross your mind to perhaps steal a belt? It's very obvious that you're not wearing a belt.
What are you talking about?
I mean, like you're not only are you not wearing a belt, but your belt loops are like Audis. They're not even like innies. They're
No, it didn't fucking cross my mind. No.
Your belt loops are like
the fuck are you talking about, Tony?
Out, hoping that a belt will come to them. William, you just flew into Austin. You've been living in LA. What's going on out there? What's happening out here? What do you think about all this?
Seems really cool. Who said yeah? Who's trying to fuck this up for me? This is probably the biggest opportunity I've ever fucking had. And some fucking dumbass is doing that. Please stop. Please fucking stop. I'm not kidding. I swear to God, I'm not fucking kidding right now. I took too much Adderall earlier. I'm totally fucking on edge. My heart is breathing out of my chest.
William.
But yeah, it's been really nice. It seems like a nice place to be.
Can I ask you like a comedy question?
Yeah.
What's your writing process like? Because your stuff is all like silly, sort of non sequiturs. Like, how do you just sit down? Do you come? How do you do it?
I will. To be quite frank, I will. There are many times I will. I'm not prescribed anymore, but I will take an Adderall pill, and I will smoke some weed, and I feel like the Adderall sort of gets me in the zone, and then the weed, I'm thinking silly, and then I write it down.
I believe you. That explains a lot. It's great stuff, though, man. Really funny.
Were you on Adderall when you committed to talking about Adderall for half your set?
I actually was. I actually haven't taken Adderall today.
Oh,
had to.
What a twist.
No, actually, I my drug dealer in Los Angeles, I bought 10 Adderall pills for $600.
That doesn't seem like a good deal at all.
It doesn't at all.
Were you on Adderall when you did
I was
that?
on Adderall when I bought the Adderall. Joe, you might like this. I've said it once before, but one of my best jokes was the guy who invented Adderall must have been on Adderall.
It really works better if you don't do it like right after the joke about the Adderall and Adderall. You really step
It's like a technical thing.
Yeah.
This is just a preview of the JRE episode that you'll still see in the future.
William, what are your favorite things about Austin when you visit here?
Oh, man, the color yellow is everywhere. It's my favorite color. It's like everywhere I walk around, I see the color yellow. It's one of my favorite colors. I'd say that's probably the biggest thing right now.
And how does the rest of the country not know about queso?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a big deal.
Do they have the white cheese dip here?
Yeah, whatever the fuck you want. But the fact that the rest of the
that.
country has like bullshit queso.
Did you have queso before you moved to Los Angeles, though? Because when I was in Ohio and I moved to LA, I was really pissed off that the Mexican food didn't have queso. And I always...
Do you think Mexican people are mad at Tex-Mex?
Yeah, they are.
Are
for
you?
Sure. Yeah, Michael Gonzalez, our new resident Mexican drummer over there.
I don't like Tex-Mex.
I was talking about Mets El Rancho the first few episodes.
They get mad at
he was
you.
Here. Yeah, he was really mad. He's like, "Yo, dude, if you really want, you're talking about like Tex-Mex. If you want Mex-Mex,
are you really Mexican? Cool."
But he sent me to this place. With that said, he did. He sent me to this place called Polvo South, and I was hooked.
The real shit.
Yeah. Now when the wait's too long at Mats El Rancho, I go to the Mex-Mex.
Are y'all really black? Cool.
William, I don't think you can talk like that wearing a shirt like that.
What does that mean?
I think it worked for you, like when you were wearing like rock.
What does that fucking mean? No, what does that mean?
What does that mean, right?
No, what does it mean?
What does that shit mean, bro?
What does it mean, Tony?
I mean, I'm just saying, you used to wear more likable t-shirts.
Okay.
Now you're dressed like an adult. People are gonna take you seriously.
Cool.
You're dressed like how like we like the difference between that you in a t-shirt and you in that is before you look like you, and now you look like what we think your dad looks like.
Sweet Larry Montgomery.
I think it's a good curveball, honestly.
Thank
I think if you came up with like a wacky like rock T-shirt on, people would see more coming.
But I don't. I just wearing that. I think I'm gonna just keep wearing this shirt.
Yeah, just leave it on.
It's a good shirt, but it's just a framework.
I think I'm gonna keep.
You can build on that framework. You can have similar sort of misstyled attire and